Hey, love. Welcome in, y'all. Good evening. Get my life together. Thank you for all that love. Hey, beautiful. Welcome in, my love. Hope everybody's doing okay. Feeling good. Confirmation's coming true. Here I am, sis. Good evening, my love. Showing up anyway. Hey, Joey, baby. Welcome in, my love. Showing up on your timeline anyway. But yeah, I hope y'all are having a good evening. I know it's kind of late for some of y'all. But hopefully today was good for you. And everything went smoothly. I do want to come chat with y'all today and get into some collective energy. I don't think this reading is going to be too long. Ashe. Likewise, beautiful soul. Okay, yeah, Cali time. I know it ain't that late for sure. It definitely ain't too late in Cali right now. Thank you for that love, fan. But outside of that, y'all might be pushing 12 East Coast. 11, 12, I think. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. I got my channel messages here. I want to tap into this, see what comes out for today. 9:52 in Chicago. Okay, so yeah, it's not too late. Not too late. I want to tap into this and see what needs to be said today. Of course, hi Roosevelt, baby. I'm finna go ahead and put you on the list as number 1. Okay. But speaking of which, for everybody else, 10:53 on the East Coast, I say, yeah. For everybody else as well, too, my list is open. If you would like to get a reading, readings are 1818. And all of my payment methods are listed in my bio, okay? So you just send in the 1818. Let me know that you sent in the comments, and I'll confirm you and add you to the list, okay? Let me put Roosevelt here. Let's see who's already on my list. 9:53 Oklahoma. Ashe. But yeah, y'all, let's get into it. See what Spirit has to say today. Don't forget as well to tap into the YouTube. If you haven't already, click the link in my bio to find that. All of the replays of the lives that we do, the readings that we do are posted. South Dakota 954. Hey, Norton Love. All the readings that we do are posted to the YouTube after for the replay, okay? So make sure you tap into that. Click the link in my bio, or you can type in Coach Terica directly into YouTube and you'll find me in my page, okay? But otherwise, welcome in. If this is your first time here, hey, baby. May you forever love it here. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. And know that this is your tribe. Know that Spirit sent you here for a good reason today. And if you are my tribe and you are returning, y'all come on in here. Y'all know we go together real bad already, okay? And I'm glad to see you. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul, okay? I try to shout out everybody who is gifting, following, sharing. But if I don't call your name or mention you, thank you in advance, okay? Thank you in advance for all of the love, all the likes, all the shares, all right? But otherwise, I think I did mention my list. My list is open, okay? Payment methods are listed in the bio. Cash App and PayPal is what I accept. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. As well, you can click the link in my bio, and you'll see a tab that says Donate to LYT, and you can use a card to pay as well, too, okay? All right, but otherwise, we can get into it. I think that's all I need to say beforehand. And Spirit, let's open this up. Thank you for all that love, baby. Let's open this up officially here for the collective. Thank you, Spirit, for a beautiful day. Thank you for love. Thank you for health. Thank you for strength. Thank you for wholeness, Spirit. Thank you for prosperity and progress. Thank you for awareness, God, in all of its forms. And thank you as well, God, for all of the many blessings and the different forms of love that you send us each and every day. We pray and ask, God, that you send blessings our way right now in this moment as we're here on live. Valencia, thank you for the follow, love. Please bless this live. Let it be all that it needs to be. Let it be full of love, truth, abundance. And let things, God, be said that need to be heard, that need to be felt, that need to be understood today. And as well, that need to be confirmed. We do invite all of our benevolent ones, our ancestors, into this reading to be with me, to help me make the messages clear and concise. And as well to be with, hey beautiful, to be with this amazing tribe so that they know what's for them and that they're safe to receive. We do invite our spiritual protectors as well into this reading, and our physical ones, to watch over us, to make sure that there's no negative, unwanted energies in our presence today. And as well to bring an immediate stop and shut down to any person who is trying to come this way or send any negative energy our way during this reading. And we thank you for that, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. All right, y'all, let's get into it without further ado. Sit my phone to the side here. Sit these cards to the side. I definitely want to start off with these index cards here. It's a lot, so I'm kind of breaking up the deck here, and we're just going to shuffle a little bit back and forth and see what comes in, okay? Shout out to everybody touching and agreeing. Ashe, ashe, I appreciate that. Let's get into it, y'all. See what Spirit got for us. We already falling on the floor. Hold on. All right. So y'all know the index cards can have a little bit of anything and everything that can come out of here. And please take the confirmations as it resonates, okay, loved ones? All right, Spirit, what do we need to know today? What do we need to talk about? Okay. We have the name Jake or Jacob. That is significant to start the reading here, okay? This could be your name or somebody that you know. We have Officer Kyrie. That is here. Okay, we have purple cloaks that's coming out here. This right here is giving me Hollywood energy. Y'all remember that card? And this done came out in the reading like a while ago. But there's a card either in this deck or another channel message deck that we have that says that there's going to be a catastrophe in Hollywood, like a natural catastrophe. And the last time that message came out, I channeled and I told y'all that instead of it being like, this could also be like a weather natural catastrophe for real. But what I told y'all that I was picking up on more than anything was how a lot of that shit that was going on in the background, right, is what's being exposed and brought to the front public eye. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. Okay, so everything that you've been seeing with people like Diddy, TD Cakes, Oprah, Kurt Franklin, child, they finna call on Birdman too. I don't know if they didn't already say his name yet, but he up next. Usher, all them, right? That shit that's coming out here. And how as well people have been talking about how all of this bullshit that's been going on, this whole system of the way in which they indoctrinate people starting from childhood on up into Hollywood. They've always been talking about how there's just one set of people who literally hold all of the power in Hollywood. They stand behind all of these things that are going on. They stand behind this system that has been in place for a long time to, you know what I'm saying, sexually indoctrinate these people and me doing all of this fucking twisted and distorted ass shit, which is also connected to dark spirituality as well. Purple cloaks. Okay, now if they cloaks ain't literally purple, the ones that they be dressing up in and go and do these rituals and shit like that, then it's still just giving that vibe of those people who stand behind all of this, those ringleaders, those ones who know some of these, you know, ancient spells and rituals and things like that, and that have been doing it for timeless, you know what I'm saying, like centuries and decades and whatever. These people are getting exposed. They're getting taken out here, okay? And whether, hi baby, and whether this be, you know, the exposure kind of trickling down and leading to, you know, everything else kind of coming to the light and all these other people being exposed or whatever, or this is kind of like, all right, you got somebody who's, you know, passing away, and then boom, after that, everything just unravels and just goes crazy, right? However this is playing out, there is an order to things here. Thank you for that love, beautiful. And spirit is not playing with these folks. So the ones who cloak themselves in the background, whether this be on the grand scheme of things, or this is something that is scaled down to, you know, your individual case here, God is uncloaking these people, okay? God is exposing these people for what they're doing, for who they are, what's been going on here. And when I tell you the world will shake and quake when they find out what these purple cloaks have had going on. How grimy, how dirty, how fucked up it gets, okay? It's about to come out here, all right? We have smoky cities on fire, okay? And I know y'all just saw me kind of like turn around. I had looked to check to make sure that my incense hadn't fallen down, but it's like I was smelling something burning. And I feel like it's just this because I don't smell it no more. And I didn't see this message, right? But smoky city's on fire. So like I said, even when it comes down to the Hollywood, what I just said, if this is not, you know, and even if this is them talk, you know, dealing with the Hollywood, the people that make up Hollywood, you know, themselves. But there could also be something like just in Hollywood, California, Los Angeles, whatever, that could be happening where we see like fires or some sort of smoky energy. Y'all know California, West Coast is known for that anyway. So there really could be some sort of like big fire that you see like really consume Hollywood here. Within like a recent energy. This is giving me something that could happen like soon, you know, but it's all just kind of like this symbolism of God being done with the bullshit, God being done with all of the corruption and the nastiness that's been going on. I don't know what third party, is not on Netflix. I don't know where that show is where recently it has been coming out. The Nickelodeon stars have been coming forth and telling their story and everything that they dealt with. Y'all remember too, if you've been in my readings, it's been a card that's been coming out that says something about a sitcom producer. And I told y'all, somebody, either a sitcom producer themselves is about to come forth and talk about their experience with superstars, or there's about to be some superstars that's going to come forth about their experience with a particular TV producer. And that shit is going to be fucking disturbing what they have to say. And I feel like I haven't even seen the actual, because I don't know where it's on. Like everything that I've been seeing, like all the clips have been on like TikTok they've been popping up on my timeline. But all them Nickelodeon stars, like these were the same ones I grew up with. Even in some of the clips I've been seeing, they've been replaying. It's on HBO Max. Thank you, Ashe. I'm gonna look for that. But even when they go back and start playing some of the scenes, I'm like, damn, I remember watching this show. Like, I remember the day this show came on, but what I'm seeing now versus, you know what I'm saying, then, I had no idea what I was watching. I had no idea how obvious it was or how disturbing this shit was. So I'm telling you, when God is burning it out and getting rid of the shit that was going on or exposing that, it's happening like this, where you're going to see whole cities on fire. You're going to see whole damn Warner Brothers studios up in flames. You're going to be hearing shit like that because God is tired of it. God is tired of it. And that's exactly why it's coming out now, because yes, God could just hold people accountable and, take them out or do whatever. But no, God wants it to be known what was done here. God wants a lot of these people as well to speak up and tell their stories, just like God been telling you. All these people that's coming forth in these court cases or documentaries or, whatever it is, these interviews, this is still them following what God is saying when God is like, speak up, talk about it. It's all working in justice here because, not only am I just having you to talk about it just so people know what's up, but also so I can bring justice to it, so I can make it right. So, baby, don't y'all be surprised if y'all see them Hollywood letters come down your news feed, you know what I'm saying, on some sort of breaking news, Hollywood up in flames right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's here, it's upon us. And it's happening faster than people can control in Hollywood. Them being exposed, how it's happening, they can't hide that shit no more. They can't pay people off to shut up no more. That tactic that they used to use to be able to protect themselves in that bullshit, it's not happening no more. Okay? It's not happening. So take that how it resonates here. We have a long lost twin that is significant. This could be a long lost twin of yours. This could be a twin flame energy. Okay? Take this how it resonates. This as well was speaking about the last time how a lot of you guys are about to come into contact with people that you were connected to in your past life, or who it was assigned to you in the past life to be connected with these people in this lifetime. Okay, so be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout as well for friendly encounters, I'm hearing Spirit say. Okay, for a lot of you, you have been in like your hermit mode, maybe even a bit of an antisocial mode. Okay, but I do see that Spirit is reuniting you here with some energy, some people, okay, that really will benefit and serve your life in a positive way. Okay, for a lot of you, this is a blessing. This is a blessing, being connected to whoever this is. For some of you said, that's me. I say, me too, child. Me too. Okay, I'll tell y'all about my experience a little bit later, but it's been me too. But Spirit definitely has been connecting me in random ways to people. Like the other day, I ended up finding myself going on like a whole daytime adventure, right, with somebody. It started with like one conversation, and literally this was all like a prayer answer for me, because I remember I told y'all I've been looking for things like for my hair, like to get some things done with my hair, but I just needed like that touch. I needed that natural, like damn near find me I kept asking like, God, I just need an African auntie. That's literally what I was praying. Those, when I say like word for word, that's what I was asking for, because I had been to all types of doctors and things like that. The only thing I hadn't done yet was like the dermatologist, and that was next on the list. Thank you for that love, baby, and welcome in, Fifi. To try to figure out, what was going on with my scalp. But y'all know how I am about doctors too. I'm like, I don't want that. I just want, an ancestor. I want an auntie to just look at me and be like, this is what you need. So literally, like, that's what I was praying for, asking for. Thank you for that love, Finn. And tell me why. Right, somebody I knew, I was dealing with them, connected with them through a mutual somebody else I knew, just sitting down talking, and I happened to like in just conversation mention, I'm like, yeah, like I need an African auntie, I want to get some products, and I'm looking for this and looking for some natural things, holla no baby, and da da da. Tell me why this man looked at me and said, my mama is a Nigerian, right? And she owned a shop that has like all natural products. She was like, I was looking for like some natural shea butter. And he was like, yeah, she keep that like by the buckets, right? They tell me why every time, because God always look out for me, sis. You already know how this goes. Just like she keep that by the buckets, and anything she can just look at you and just, whatever you need, she can kind of diagnose you and whip it up and make the oils and da-da-da-da. Word for word, okay? Then come to find out when I met the woman, right? And remember, I'm saying like African auntie, ancestral energy. Y'all know I talk about my grandmother all the time. This her. This is what she inherited to me. This represents how she's always with me. Her name is Estella. That's my star. She was an Aquarius. She was a star seed too. Her literal name was Estella, which means star in Spanish. So I happened to ask the dude before I met his mama, I'm like, what's your mama's name? Like, he was telling me about her. I'm like, this is a prayer answer. I'm like, well, what's your mama's name? Queen's name is Stella, y'all. Stella, literally. So, saying all this to say, okay, long lost twin, when spirit is ready to connect you with the people that you need, baby, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. You understand me? It's going to happen. And y'all will really laugh if I tell y'all how I was connected to this person, but I'm not led to tell y'all that right now. But it'll be even more funny when you see how, like, damn, like, this is how God works. But so again, I said all that to say, for a lot of you, this is how it's about to happen for you. Okay, the number 51 can be significant for somebody. The number 6 could be significant for somebody. Okay, for some of you, this could be happening around the 6th of April, that you could be meeting somebody or reconnected with somebody here from your past life. But take it how it resonates. But I do feel, again, just in this upcoming energy, as the spring equinox is taking its full motion and beginning for you guys, you will be connected to things that were assigned to you a long time ago, okay? Whether this be people or whether this is energy and things that are coming back to your life, okay? A mall vendor is significant. Okay, some of you guys as well may want to go shopping. I'm hearing spirit say, get yourself something. Okay, treat yourself. Sheila, thank you for the follow. And it doesn't, it don't have to be you in there just spending the whole damn bag or blowing down the mall or some shit like that. Thank you for that love, fan. But I am hearing spirit say, treat yourself, buy yourself something nice. Gives yourself some sort of kind gesture over the next few days here, okay? Stephanie, thank you for the follow as well, all right? Spirit is saying release all of your self-proclaimed enemies to your spiritual and your earthly protectors at this time, okay? So that looks like anybody who fucking with you, you tell spirit, God, you got them. Handle that for me. Take care of that for me. Thank you for that love, sweet pea. Welcome in, beautiful. Okay, this looks like you physically giving God permission today to handle your lightweight. Okay, God, your spiritual protectors, your ancestors. Grand evening, Emperor. Welcome in, my love. Spirit is saying make sure that you're mindful of that today, okay? For some of you guys, you've been feeling a little bit overwhelmed maybe by a couple, some enemies in your life. I don't know why I almost said a couple. Maybe it is like a couple people for some of you here. Okay, it's just been like maybe a few people that's been like a thorn in your side or some shit like that. And you've been trying to figure out where you stand between the high road and dragging the bitch. Yeah, spirit is like, get it to me. Okay, let me fight that battle for you. Because I do feel that somebody is real like on the edge right now. Like I'm picking up an energy of somebody who's really on the edge. Like you're trying to do right. Thank you for that love, G. You trying not to, I'm saying, like throw yourself off by, going to that level. But you also trying to let a motherfucker know, like, bitch, don't try me. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like that balance. I feel it. I feel it. Y'all fighting for it, okay? Keep fighting for it, baby. Because what you feel is true about not allowing these people to pull you to that space. Because that's what they want. That's definitely what they want. And of course, they know the right things to say and the right buttons to push to try to do it. So you're valid in your feelings as a human that want to, square up and be like, bitch, let me show you why you shouldn't, why you shouldn't fuck with me. But if God is also strategically leading you at this time to just, like find your peace, find your seat, mind your business, you will have to do that. And I'm going to tell you why, right? And coming from a space of knowing how God works here, if God is telling you to sit your ass down, it's because he's going to go and sit your enemies down in a way to where they can't ever get up again. And you can't be in God's way when he does that. A lot of folks ain't gonna learn the lesson if it's coming from you, because they just want to fight and tussle with you. So even though what you're saying is true and right and valid, when you tussling with somebody who just want to argue and they're not looking for validity, they're not looking, you know what I'm saying, for something that makes sense, then you're gonna be wasting time, energy, and effort, baby. And they ain't worth it. It ain't worth it for you. So for some of y'all, it's literally God is like, just turn them over to me. And it's something about you giving God permission, like using your mouth, words. God, I give them over. You know what I'm saying? I surrender that. That's what God wants you to, you know what I'm saying, go through that motion today, so that you know what I'm saying, like, God is hearing you, helping you, and giving you that kind of green light to say, like, all right, now that you have told me what you need, boom, say less. I got you. I'm coming through. Okay, period. The name Marquise or Marquez is significant. The name Gabrielle or Gabby is significant, okay? Gabby could also be short for Gabrielle. Somebody could call the person Gabby here. Rest easy and be still. Ashe, I love it. Yeah. And then we have sacrifice the twins. So this is the second time we done seen the word twin. I know that's not no coincidence. Some of y'all may have something going on dealing with like some twins that passed away or that were lost or something like that here. Okay. Or again, if this is about like a twin, like a soulmate, a twin flame, you could have lost somebody in the past in that way here. But this spirit is speaking about some sort of sacrifice that could have happened here. That may be something that some of you guys end up finding out too, right? It comes out that you did have a twin. We've been talking heavily about family secrets and things like that too, coming out. So for somebody, that could be the family secret, that you had a twin and maybe the twin was sacrificed at some point. They never lived or made it through or past a certain age here. But take this however it resonates. Somebody as well, your twin flame, could have tried to sacrifice you, okay? This could have been somebody that you dated in the past that you knew was trying to like unalive you. And whether this was like them setting out physical hits on your life, or this was like some sort of sacrifice that was done via like magic. If you felt that, Spirit is definitely giving you a confirmation here that your twin flame was behind that. Your twin flame also could have teamed up with other people that were trying to sacrifice you as well too. Especially like if this happened like during the time where you guys separated and this person may have been mad or felt some type of way. Y'all know a lot. We talk about that often. A lot of these people got involved with a bunch of this shit because they was mad and unhealed and, you know what I'm saying, bitter for their own reasons. But Spirit is making it very clear to them right now that whatever they did because of that, it wasn't enough of a reason for them to, you know what I'm saying, go about the actions that they did here. And them being mad at you or feeling away will never be enough to, you know what I'm saying, suffice as a viable reason to the Most High as to why they did what they did. Nor will it prevent them from having to pay for what they did. Because for some of these people, they feel like they had a real valid reason to, again, be doing all these sacrifices or whatever they was doing here, or coming against you in whatever way they was coming against you. But they fucking around and finding out now that it's not worth it. By the time that they have to get done answering to God, the name Sliding is significant. Last name energy. A twin flame can be positive, but it can also be an imbalance. If you're connected to a twin flame who is not balanced in their energy when you meet them, then that becomes somebody who is a repelling energy against you. And when I say that a lot of people that could have been a twin flame that worked against you, that's normally what happened to that person, because they were not balanced. They then became a karmic energy. And a twin flame can also be a karmic too, when they are imbalanced or when they are doing things to work against their flame, their twin energy. It ain't even almost. If they're not balanced, they qualify as karmic. You know what I'm saying? Like, they qualify all the way as karmic. And it's kind of like that fine line, right? What makes you a balanced twin, or what makes you a karmic? Yeah, your individual balance, you know what I'm saying, and what you're doing in your life. So most of the time, if you have met like a twin flame before, I say it for everybody, everybody probably always have the same story. When I met that person, everything just felt so right. It went so fast. Like, it was just like I was head over heels, and it didn't feel forced at all. Like, I felt a little scared. It was almost going too fast for me, but at the same time, it felt so good. I didn't want to stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just head over heels, literally. But then at the same time, in that same fashion, it came to an end, and a crashing, burning, flaming, fiery end just as quickly as it, you know what I'm saying, went up. So that's that intensity of the twin energy, right? Because if you're with somebody who's balanced, or you meet that person when they're balanced, that energy that you feel on the front end can continue. You guys can flow in that energy. But when it comes to that space where y'all start butting heads or going the opposite direction or whatever, that's when that is like somebody has entered over into that karmic phase here. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul, because there's imbalances here. So now I speak on that again from like that understanding of spiritual, you know what I'm saying, maturity, and having had this experience. But when you're talking about somebody who's living through this, who don't know nothing about no twin flame, it's just like a super emotionally charged situation. And unfortunately, a lot of people, they experienced that when we first came together. Everything was just so beautiful, blissful. But when it switched, that's where a lot of people didn't know how to process that shit. And instead of them just accepting it and letting it be and like, oh, well, you know, maybe it just didn't work out. That's when people went into that cuckoo for Cocoa Puff stage. Like, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. It was just too much passion and emotion in that. And that's why I say, like, a lot of these people, when I speak about the negative aspect of the twin, that's what Spirit is highlighting here. That folks that had that type of mindset and hit the switch up on your ass and took all that emotion that they felt that was positive at first, thank you for that love, baby, and now are using it as a crime of passion type vibe. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't sweet no more. And you still care about me, you still love me, but now because you mad about something or because you feel scarred, that passion and the way you approach me and your emotion is now coming with an air of anger and aggression and this and this and this. Thank you for that love, baby. Yeah, then you end up being a separation, right? So, you know, this is one of those things, and a lot of times too, a lot of these things that about what I'm speaking on, where people try to sacrifice you and do this and do that and team it up against you, it happens during that separation time, unfortunately, right? If they didn't start doing it before you guys separated, a lot of times it will happen in that separation time. That person just, you know, get on their own accord and just get to acting crazy, child. Like, it really ain't even no other way to say it. Like, they lose their shit. And whereas there's supposed to be healing going on in separation, right? Because when we talk about the balance side of the twin flame energy, even you guys going through a separation, for a lot of you, Spirit has been talking about that too, the flip side of this energy. You will come back into union with some of these people because they will, you know what I'm saying, heal so that they don't become karmic and can still be, you know, an eligible candidate to be connected to you in that divine energy. But that is definitely the stipulation of you gonna have to heal during separation. That's why Spirit separates those twin flames, because there's some sort of lesson that you can't get together because of all of that passion between you. So it's a lesson that you have to learn individually, and then you come back together. So once y'all have learned that lesson or those lessons, things can move smoothly together. But some of these folks, they act like they ain't understand the assignment when they got in separation. We just got to acting a fool. Got the huffing and puffing and, you know what I'm saying, big bad wolf and all this extra shit when they should have just been healing, and so y'all can come back together and get it right. But for the ones who did heal, you know what I'm saying, like, they have a chance with God to get it right, you know what I'm saying, or even with the people that they're in separation from, to come back into union with them and it be something that is beautiful and balanced and blissful. But a motherfucker that ain't healed, we ain't talking about them. That's what this energy is speaking on today. Like, they ain't gonna fare well in this. Okay? The name Miller or Martin can be significant. First, middle, last name here. Okay? Spirit says somebody is going down with mommy dearest. Heavy energy too with that, what I just said about that twin flame. If that was the energy too, for a lot of people, a lot of twin flame energies, I'm not gonna lie to you, that I have seen and experienced. This is in my personal experience and for people that I've read for. For a lot of people that went through separation, for some reason the mama was the energy. Your person's mama, or it could have been your mama too, right? Take it how it resonates, but your person's mama trying to come between y'all, and that could have been the karmic lesson that your twin flame, you know what I'm saying, had to learn how to tell their mama to sit the fuck down. Especially too, if like you're a divine feminine and your person was a masculine, they had to learn how to prioritize you as the divine feminine in their life. Thank you for their love. And for a lot of them, they didn't do that shit. They chose mama over you, which is what led y'all into that separation, or led them to being disqualified from being your balanced, beautiful, you know, twin flame here. They became karmic because they wanted to be stuck in a karmic situation with their mother. Sister, Yashay, confirmation, take it how it resonate here. And for some of y'all, this is your mama this spirit is highlighting here. Queen B, thank you for that love, right? If your mama was the one who was karmic, anybody who worked with her, they're going down. They're all going down here. Even if this ain't about like no separation or twin flame vibe, this might be something completely different. Because a lot of you guys, you have karmic mothers. We've talked about that. Y'all know about my situation, the karmic mother. So a lot of us are going to resonate in that energy of having a like or, you know, a similar story here. So for a lot of you, this your damn mama. Confirmation, John. And spirit as well may have even been preventing you from being in this position of going down with your mama because she finna get caught up for whatever that karmic shit she been doing. Thank you for that love. That's why spirit been telling you, you know what I'm saying, separate yourself, walk away. I know it's painful. I know that's your family. I know this, and this. But honey, is something going on in the background that, you know what I'm saying, ain't got nothing to do with you. But you're about to see and witness everything. And if it says going down with mommy dearest, that mean mama too. That mean mama too. Hi, baby. So for a lot of y'all, you already been getting confirmations. If you know your mother is karmic or in some sort of karmic energy, you already been getting confirmations on what's about to go down with her. For a lot of y'all, this may be your first time of God kind of letting you know and telling you like, yeah, I see. Thank you for that love, baby. You do have a karmic mother. You do have a karmic situation, and I'm about to take care of that for you. For a lot of you, this is a confirmation as to why spirit has been trying to separate you. If you've been wrestling with that, like, God, why do I have to give up my family or my mother or whatever? This is why. It's time for these people to be held accountable. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. And that repercussion for them, how that consequence is going to show up in their life, spirit is like, that ain't got nothing to do with you. Because a lot of them, they're going to want you to do something about it. They're going to want your help. They're going to want you to, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know, do something. I feel somebody like, and this is somebody who has like one of those mothers that could be like very codependent upon you. Might not even treat you right. Thank you for that love, baby. But I always expect you to answer every call or be there anytime something going on. Or I'm hearing for somebody, you may be the oldest child too. This may be, you know what I'm saying, this may have always been your burden. Thank you for that love, beautiful, beautiful souls. I appreciate that heavily. You may have had that oldest child blues, you know, to where no matter what happened, somebody was always looking at you for something here. But I'm telling you, whatever is going down, and especially if this is something connected to people who have teamed up to come against you, spirit is like, you cannot help them. Thank you for that love. Yeah, you can't help them. Because they're all going down here. And Spirit is also saying for somebody to pay attention to the last people who teamed up with Mommy Dearest here. If she come trying to recruit you for something or whatever, Spirit's like, be wise, love. Don't get yourself involved in whatever this is here. And whether that be, again, her coming to you to ask for help or her coming to you to start a fight. I have nothing for you. Give it a 5-finger discount. Hey, Judy, love. Some of y'all really got to put their hand up with some of these people. I ain't in there. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have nothing for you. They going down. The other side of this card says God is heavily protecting you and your children from someone who wants you out of the way. For a lot of you, unfortunately, it was your own damn mama. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. These messages could correlate for some of y'all. Now, Shay, these messages can really correlate for some of y'all. If your mama was the one working against you, your children, especially too if you separated, like if you did get your strength to kind of pull you and your children away from people, these family members that was coming against you. And even when I was talking about that separation, that ain't even just about you separating from a twin flame. This could have been any group of people that you separated from that worked against you or your children or something that belonged to you when you were had, you know, put your space between them and gone on about your business. They should not have done that. And thank you for that love, gumbo. And heavy energy too, right? Because I'm seeing that some people may still be in this energy of currently trying to attack you or your children. And you're about to see some instant karma come to these people. Thank you. Thank you for that love. It's going to be hard to see. It's going to be heavy to watch. But you need to know that when you see what's happening to them, this is why. It's because you're actively being protected. And some of these people, some things wouldn't happen to them if they weren't actively trying to come against you. Just like you down there playing on the floor and your mama done told you to come out from over there, get out that corner, and you keep playing over there and you fuck around and catch your hand in like a mouse trap or something. And they done told you, that's why I told you get out from over there in that area. Because you're going to get caught up. So somebody right now, God done told them to leave you alone, leave your children alone, to go on about their business, to let you live your life, especially if you've separated yourself from them. But they don't want to listen. They're getting ready to get set up. And God is going to let them set themselves up. Like I said, at this point, God already had know with some of these folks, you're not going to listen. I've been telling you for years and I've been witnessing you not listen. So me saying it to you this time is just kind of like that. As I'm loading my bow and arrow to pop your ass. Stop. Quit doing that. All right. You got 3 seconds until I'm done loading this whole thing. And if I still catch your hand in that pot when I get done loading this up, I'm taking your ass the fuck out. And they just steady over there hearing God telling them stop, stop, stop. But I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and I'm going to show them and I'm And before you know it, when they feel that motherfucking pop in the back of their head, car accidents. You fuck around and have a heart attack, dropping dead at work. You know what I'm saying? You riding down the street and a random drive-by happen. Somebody pull up to you at a stoplight and unalive you in your car. This going down. Some shit in your house blow up. Everything catch on fire. There's so many ways in which God is not playing with people no more. And when I say that these people are not prepared for the way in which God is pulling their cars now, they're not. You ain't even prepared, baby. And that's why Spirit is telling you, stay back. Just get back. Because even from 50 paces away, it's still going to be jaw-dropping. It's still going to be like, wow. You're still going to feel the singe of the explosions that are happening in these tower moments for these people here. So if we seeing that from these many paces back, you get what I'm saying? And watching that, imagine you trying to be at these folks' house when this shit go down. Baby, leave these folks where they at. God is telling you. I'm pulling the cards of the unjust here. I'm holding them accountable for all that they have done. You cannot help them because of that. This don't have nothing to do with your moral standard, what you want to do, not want to do, whatever. No, this is about the order and the will of God. Ashe, peace be still. And the way in which God is literally knocking these things over, pushing these people down, you can't help them, baby. You can't stop it. Yeah, you can't. And even to what you said, love, you have no idea, right? Frida said you have no idea how much God protects us on a daily basis. That's another reason why, too, God is like beyond what you can understand. Because even if you are, find yourself in a position of like, God, why? Like, why is it happening like this? Why are you doing this to my mama? Like, why is this happening to my daddy, my this and this and this? Because this is what it's going to be, y'all. This is going to be your folks. This ain't going to be like somebody you just see on the news. Like, oh, you heard what happened to that girl. Like, you're going to know these people by name. You know the scent of some of these people because you've been that close to them. You live with them. You've existed with them. You share names with some of these people. So you may really, it's going to be hard for you to see some of these things. But it's like why God is preparing us now is because God don't want us to question any part of this process. Once you begin to witness this, God don't want you saying why. Because that's why. God, like, you don't know. Those things they did behind closed doors, you didn't see that, but I did. Even as my baby said, right? Danger seen and unseen. The unseen part, thank you for that love, beautiful soul. Thank you for supporting the daily goal. That unseen part is really why I'm on their ass like I am right now. Because in your face, yeah, they still may have played in your face too, but they couldn't show you how much of a demon or a monster they really was because you would have left them a long time ago. So they still had to wear a mask to an extent when it came down to being in your face and in the light and where people could see them. Oh, but behind them closed doors, God really got to know who they were. Because that's when them true colors came out. Thank you for that love. And the things they did in the dark behind those closed doors is a direct reflection of the type of suffering you're going to see them going through because of what they did and who they really are. So I promise you, for some of you, the person that you're feeling sorry for, that you may be crying over, ain't who you think they are. Even as I'm looking at this twin energy, right? You know how they'll say somebody has like a evil twin. Everybody has an evil twin. There's like a light version and a dark version. Some of these people, they're evil twin. That's who God is like, you know what I'm saying, seeing and holding them accountable for, getting ready to expose them as here. Snake, right? Snake vibes for sure. The God said, stand still and know that I am God. Stand still and know that I am God. This is some of you guys' position that you need to take here. Thank you for that love. Hands up. God got it. Because we already had another card here that said, release all your enemies to me. And you see how, you know what I'm saying, like that came out before the rest of these messages. That was one of the earlier messages. Because God already know who. And that's why God said, too, whether you know who it is or not, just say all the enemies. Because God knows a lot of people that you don't know. God, again, been seeing a lot of things going down that you didn't see. So by the time because a lot of y'all too, even when I said it earlier, you put it in the comments, God, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Take care of that for me. So for some of y'all, you didn't even know in that moment, right? Thank y'all for that love. Then you will look around and see somebody and be like, damn, what happened to so-and-so? I just heard they got sick out of nowhere. I just heard this. Just because in that moment you said, God, handle my light weight, and you didn't know that person was a part of that weight. You see what I'm saying? Like, just in you surrendering to healing and to the justice and everything that's going on and just getting out of God's way. I'm telling you, that's putting people in the queue for this justice here. It's happening. It's happening. Car alarm going off in the background. I'm telling you, it's happening. It's giving that energy. Ring the alarm. What's that song by Beyonce? Ring the alarm. I've been through this so long, but I be damned if I see another chick on your arm. Like, it's aside from the other chick on your arm, like, it's giving God is like, ring the alarm. I've been watching y'all do this shit too long. But I'd be damned if I see y'all do another motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Play in my face again or play with one of my chosen ones again. That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Okay, so please know, baby, it's going down here. People's getting their ass whooped. And know that you and your children are protected. Even if you don't have children right now, Spirit is even speaking to your future bloodline. Right? Because some people thought that they were going to take your children out by taking you out. If they killed you before you ever got to have children, then you wouldn't be bringing in more healed energy into this world and, you know, defeating all these family curses and the bloodline traps and shit like that. Yeah, so they was trying to attack you or attack your womb so you wouldn't live to see the day you would have children. But God said, not so. You and your future children will live and not die. Family will not be ruined. You understand? And I pity the fool that tried to ruin you or thought they was gonna set some shit up for you to be ruined. Not today, tomorrow, or the next, baby. Okay? Spirit said fraudulent companies are failing and going belly up here. For a lot of y'all the reason why this happening too. If any of these companies was used to commit any fraud surrounding anything that belongs to you, that's why the fuck they going belly up. Some of y'all too, this is past companies that you work for. If they had you fucked up, they finna go belly up too. I'm hearing for some of y'all work with like a smaller private company, and it may be somebody that you know personally that did you wrong in that business deal. Thank you for that love. Spirit said them too. They're about to lose it all. But especially for a lot of y'all that's experienced some sort of injustice on your job, whether it be the job you on now or something you left in the past, God is still making it right for you here. And for a lot of them, you just literally gonna drive by and see the fucking chains on the door, or you gonna hear about them closing down here. Because God like, oh, you want to fuck with somebody else's money? Let's see if your company make another $1. Let's see you try to keep them doors open when you ain't got no money flowing into your shit. Oh, you want to play with somebody else's children's food, taking food off their table, playing with how much money they make, cutting they budget, they money and shit because you got budget cuts or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who it is. Especially if you dealt with this one-on-one, you already know what it was. You know who was there playing with your top. For a lot of y'all, I do feel this is about somebody who could have been messing with your money. But even if it wasn't about your money, somebody just making your job hard for you. Somebody just coming in, you know what I'm saying, making you have a damn headache every day. Spirit like them too. If you the damn CEO, if it was the boss, the head person doing it, they losing the whole company. If it wasn't them, whatever position they had, they're losing that. And going belly up, it looked like, again, because you ain't finna go get no better job or equally as good job. No, you finna feel that because that's what God needs you to feel. Especially if the person that they fuck with you, right, had to feel any loss or lack in your money, or again just had to go through any sickness or mental health issues because of what they was doing. Yep, confirmation. God ain't playing with it. Like I said too, if any person went through a company to do fraud against you, a lot of these credit card companies, these credit report companies, thank you for that love, they going belly up too. We've been talking about Chase, Capital One since last year. They for sure getting caught up. They let a whole lot of fraud and shit go on. All these cases that come back to y'all on how people stole y'all, you know, inheritances, got to sign things in your name, was using your name for shit, your social security number. Somebody had to let them do that. And as I say all the time, y'all not convincing me that these people was that good of damn scam artists. Thank you for their love to where they got over on y'all. Why is it that I have to fucking give blood to get verified to log into my account? My shit. And you're telling me that 10 people can come show up in my name and open this and do that and do that. And it's nothing. No, you guys were getting paid to do that shit. You guys knew who that them folks wasn't me. They knew them folks wasn't y'all, collective. Think about it. Anytime you got to log in, if you ain't logged in the past 5 days, you got to get a text message. They got to scan your face. You got to get a third-party login app, a login authenticator app. You put your, it be everything for your shit. So how y'all didn't know that Leroy wasn't me? With a whole mustache and, you know what I'm saying, a unibrow. Like, please make it make sense. Yeah, even you mentioning the doctor, sis, that shit too. Anytime y'all had them accidents in the doctor where, you know what I'm saying, the results getting lost or they can't tell you this and that, but they done took all this blood and DNA and everything else and y'all ain't got no answers. No. And to be honest, this shit been sounding stupid. This shit been looking real fraudulent. But because nobody could, you know what I'm saying, prove anything, or because people were so adamantly protecting themselves in the fraud, it would make anybody look crazy who was coming against them or trying to say that they were doing this and doing that. Nobody has done anything about it because of that. But now this is what I'm saying, how things have shifted. Now you're going belly up. Now you're getting called to that office. Go ahead and clock out for me. Now you're literally getting visited by the police on your job. Hey, you're under investigation because what was going on a year ago when you had so-and-so's file, or when, you know what I'm saying, when you was testing and drawing blood on this person and this was going on, and somebody they gotta answer now. And when they're answering, and answering honestly, you're going to find the fraud. You're going to find the shiesty shit that was going on here. You're going to find the lies. Yeah. Those over with for all these people, whether they in your family, whether they work with your family, whether it was a company that your family went to use to work against you. Every fucking body. Everybody. Everybody who was a fucking paid actor in your situation, knowing good and well you wasn't no upright doctor, judge, CEO, this, that, whatever title you wore in that moment. Thank you for that love. You was not that. You was a fucking snake with a title and some power that you use to come against other people. Make it make sense. Hey, baby, I'm good. How are you? Yeah. Somebody could be 50 years old here. This would be your age. You can know somebody that's 50. And again, think about 50. 50 is not old, but it's too old to still be fucking playing with God or God's people. And we was talking about that too. Them birds just singing outside. I don't know if y'all can hear them, but we was talking about that too, right? How some people thought they was going to be too old to go to jail or get caught up or whatever here. No, you're going to be old as fuck. Still getting life sentences at 50. Yes, you will be spending the remainder of your days in that prison. I'm a 50-year-old CEO. I'm successful for myself. But did you get it off fraud? You're a 50-year-old felon. That's what you are. And you damn near should have been a 30-year-old felon, because if we would have caught you up 20 years ago when you started this shit, when God was telling you to stop back then, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would have had more years to your name. But for 20, okay, the birds, the ancestors telling all the business, right? But for 20 plus years, we've been calculating and making sure that we had hard proof that you were this 50-year-old fool now. And a 50-year-old convict as well. What else, Spirit? That's crazy. Spirit says somebody is a it's really petty, and I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Spirit says somebody is like a 50-year-old, like 50 Cent fan, like a G-Unit fan. Wanted to be a thug all their life type shit. Hey, Sharp, baby. and literally done got themselves caught up in some real shit trying to be like 50 Cent and G Unit. Like, sir, you should have just stuck to wearing the folks' clothes and rapping that man's songs. Yum Yum, thank you for that follow. The day you stepped into this world of crime, thinking you was finna fuck some shit up, or no, that's where you that's where you got caught the fuck up. Because I'm telling you, some of these people are finna be old as hell in jail. T, thank you for that follow. And spent all these years outside of the jail walls trying to act like they was something they was not. And finna go inside that jail and get owned. Do you hear me? Getting owned like a motherfucker. Because they really ain't about that. They a fool. And I sat up here and let 50 Cent hype them up. Tomorrow, I whoop your head, boy. He ain't whooping shit. Getting his head whooped by spirit. Okay. Hating, Kai. It's hating, baby. Welcome in, beautiful. Let's look at these cards that done came out here and see what else Spirit got to say. While the birds out here tweeting and telling the story. Let's see what else Spirit got to say. I'm supposed to say, I whoop your head, boy. You know what I'm saying? I whoop your head, boy. Like, sir, you did not get shot. That was 50 Cent. That was not you. You never been shot before in your life. You scared to get a shot at the doctor. Be real. Like, let's not. Y'all want to get big, bad, and bold when it came down to these innocent starseeds. The ones that were minding their business. Ginger Slayer, what's up, baby? We sitting here looking at you. We praying. I'm saying in our corner, minding our business. We humble before the Lord. Like, thank you, God, for another day. And you outside to us. Come on, let's fight it. What? Acting a fool. Nobody's fighting you. Kentrail. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I just felt the need to say that name. Nobody's trying to fight you. But you wanted to fight. Go fight Big Bertha in that jail cell. Go fight that nigga they call Big Daddy Sands when you cross that threshold of that prison. Go keep that same energy. See what happened. Not only will you be a 50-year-old convict, you're going to be a 50-year-old hospital patient once they get done with your ass. What you in for, sir? Committing fraud, stealing, trying to floss, act like 50 Cent. Buying G Unit attire with stolen funds. You are not about that life. I'm gonna mollywop your ass in that prison. And it's gonna be courtesy of Spirit too. Spirit for some of these people, he like, I ain't even worth taking no ancestors on your ass. I'm just gonna send you to jail for a few years. And turn them loose on your ass. Humble you real quick. 50 years of foolishness humbled in one night in that jail cell. Scared straight is what it's giving here. But about this, except this ain't you being scared. Like, bitch, you done fuck around and found out. Now you stuck in there. Scared or not. Straight or not. Okay? The name Trixie or Tristan is significant here. Tristany as well is significant. Peace, my love. The name Bradford or Bradley is also significant. Somebody call me Bad Brad. Okay, bitch. I keep watching that video I posted on my page. Spirit really be having me out here acting a fucking fool. I would say I was crying, laughing, like, it was like, they don't know me, I'm Leroy. Like, that shit was hilarious. But Spirit, like, this how people be for real. They really be, like, hyping themselves up tough as shit in the dark, in the shadows. But it's so funny now because God is really pulling these people card, and it's more obvious than ever that they ain't about that. Julius, thank you for the follow. All the shit they did over these years, all the huffing and puffing, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they had to do this to keep people from actually looking into who they really are or seeing who they are for real. But now the way God is peeling it back, period. All bark, no bite. It's almost like that dog that be on the other side of the fence. And then God hit the button and that fence start opening up like, that fence ain't there no more. What's up? The folks ain't got nothing to say now. Okay? Ain't got nothing to say now. A Pontiac G6 is significant. Somebody could drive this. You could be you or somebody that you know here. Who is this? Priscilla, I got you, love. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 2, beautiful. I'm gonna take my phone off vibrate. Thank you for sending in, my love. Priscilla. Okay. Yeah. Somebody got pointing at G6 here. Okay. A movie night is significant. Okay, Spirit as well has been bringing out the messages in the recent readings, and make sure you're watching more movies. Okay, Spirit is trying to give people confirmations and signs through movies. Kai, I got you, beautiful. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 3, and thank you for sending in as well, my love. Watch more movies. Okay, pay attention to the confirmations, the names, the locations, what's going on, the storyline. All of that may be significant. Okay. A movie night too just may be significant for somebody. You just need to rest and kind of unwind. Okay. This may be just a sign to relax, right? I just recently did a reading with my sis, and she read for me, and that was one of the things that my mama was like really, really, pushing out, like rest. Okay. So for a lot of you, your ancestors could be heavy on you about that too. And here it is again, another sign. I feel like this was somebody who tired of hearing it, but Spirit, like, they tired of telling you to sit your ass down. Okay. So I'm the messenger. Don't shoot me. But just letting you know. Okay. So rest, do things again that just bring a sense of ease to your life. This is me. Okay. I say do things that bring a sense of ease to your life. Yep. 5:55 on my clock. So this is a heavy message for somebody to sit your ass down. Okay. Me included. All right. A blood-stained clothing is significant. Okay. This is definitely giving me something that will be evidence. All right. For some of you as well too, I'm hearing Spirit say that for some of you, very few of you, there could be somebody in your family that has passed that they haven't told you about it yet. Or there could be somebody that's close to you, like somebody that used to be a friend of yours, or somebody that's a friend of the family that could have passed away that they're not telling you about. And it's something about the way in which you're going to find this out that may be a little bit heavy or devastating here, okay? I do see that however this person was unalive, there's some sort of like this involved, like bloodstained clothing. Now I'm seeing that this could be somebody who may have been unalive, like out in the streets or something like that, like out and about, and not just like in the street, like street activity, but like this could have been somebody who was out on the move, like, and when they got unalive. For others, I'm seeing this could be somebody like in the hospital, like something is happening and there's like a lot of bloodshed or something like that, and this person may pass away. And I feel like, in whatever way in which you're going to get involved, whether this is you identifying a body, whether this is you coming and seeing somebody, in this state, or finding somebody this way, something may be significant about like a lot of blood, like in this person's clothing, okay? Something as well too, this could be about somebody who passed away in the past and there was some mystery surrounding their death, whether they were unalived by somebody, or it was just that this person was found and nobody knew whether this was unalive and they did it to themselves or whatever was going on here. There's some evidence that's coming out here, okay? That's going to help bring a solution to whatever happened to this particular person here. Okay, I share confirmation that may be for you then. So something could be found, and maybe this blood-stained piece of clothing here will be something to tie some pieces together. Or again, like I said, this could just represent something happening to somebody here, to where there will be some bloodshed here. Okay, but take it however it resonates. The name Bernice and Bernie or Bernie is significant. It said murder. Yeah, confirmation, my love. It definitely could, because I don't know if this is your first time here, The Real Chemist, but for sure it comes out a lot in my readings around those mysterious deaths. Even, my tribe has been with me as I've been finding out currently about my own mother, her passing away, me finding out in, recent years that I was raised by people that wasn't my parents and all of that, and that they murdered her and all of that. So The bombshell sometimes, and I was just talking about this the other day, but you know, the bombshell of it sometimes is realizing like, damn, this is my reality, right? I did say Bernie, and this is my reality, and wrapping your mind around it, and how so many people had to have lied and done this to cover it up. It is heavy, right? But if you keep getting the confirmation, my love, trust me when I tell you it's for you, okay? Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. It happened to me the same way. And I just kept being like, that's not my message. That's not my message. That don't add up, right, to my life or to the way things look. But it didn't add up for a reason, because a whole bunch of people lied and covered up and played the role and put on the mask and this and that so that it would look like something that it was not. Okay, thank you for that love, beautiful soul. So take that, take this as a big confirmation, sis. If spirit has already been kind of like on you about that, or it's been hard for you to ignore, spirit really wants you to start wrapping your mind around this, because it is your truth, and there will be some confirmation coming soon about this. Okay. I feel like it was something else I was about to say, but I can't quite remember what it was. But yes, Bernie is here. Yep, that too. That was another sign for me as well too. When I started looking at myself, I was like, I don't even look like these people. Never thought like them. Never moved like them. And then when everything started coming out, it made sense. And especially too when you looked at all the lies and the things they had to do to even just keep up this facade, it was like, yeah, y'all were never who I thought you were. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. And whether we talking about the people y'all were acting like, or the people that y'all really were at the core, I wasn't like either one of them. I couldn't even play the role with y'all. Like the image y'all was trying to keep up, like I still didn't even fit into that, and that wasn't even you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a whole bunch of lying going on. But that's a big confirmation, love. Like all of those things was ways in which I put the pieces together too, to be like, maybe this is for me. Like, because when I think about it, like I never was them. I was never like them. It's a big confirmation. Okay, and Spirit gonna continue to reveal more to you too. Okay. Spirit said if you're led to move out of the states, don't procrastinate, okay? Not out of the state, the states, the United States, okay? This may only resonate with a few of you guys that may be urged to make that move overseas, but it is your time, okay? Spirit said do not procrastinate. So whatever provision is being made for you or given to you, see it as that, use it for that, go forth. And trust me when I tell you that this will be one of the best decisions you made. Now, I already gave y'all my spiel on it, right? Because y'all with me while I'm actively doing it. Actively, you know what I'm saying? Living outside of the States since October now, consistently. The only time I've been back to the States is when I had to have like a connecting flight that may have touched down in like a Florida or Texas or Atlanta or whatever. But outside of that, baby, the States have not seen me. Since my last show in California, the States have not seen me. And I told y'all as well that throughout the entirety of this process, because I have been on my faith move, God has provided. If I would have waited, oh God, get this together for me, or I got to have this amount before I go, I'll still be sitting in California struggling to keep that amount. But for somebody, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to make more sense for you once you leave the country. Because what you're making right now will be doubled in certain countries. Meaning that so will your resources, and so will you be able to be more comfortable in your living day to day. For some of you, it will not make sense in the States ever again. You will have to move. And this is what Spirit is trying to tell you, especially too if you've been beating down God's door praying, God, make it make sense. I ain't got no money. I can't make the ends meet. I'm losing this. I'm losing that. God like, good. I want you to. Because for a lot of you, you're carrying a lot of burdens of the States that are not meant for you. Y'all know shit is unnecessary. And it's no longer okay for us just to be like, oh, there's just inflation. Oh, there's just this and this. No, not for the chosen ones. God is making provisions for you elsewhere to where you don't have to fall subject to all of this shit. But you're going to have to make a move in order to get to those provisions. So for whoever this is, again, make the leap of faith, my love, and stop telling yourself all the reasons why you can't. Especially if it's about money. Because even if you don't have that right now, don't close your mind off to the fact that God is going to provide it for you. For a lot of you, you just need to be real about the fact of like, I'm just a little nervous about moving. And that's okay too, to say that. But to just be like, no, I can't move because I ain't got this, because I ain't got that. Stop playing with God like that. Because you can have everything you need if you really want to make the move. That's what God wants you. It ain't even about God wanting you to know that. You know that already. So when it comes down to your ability to make the move, you got to be real about whether or not you're allowing yourself to do it. And don't keep putting it on the, oh, I don't have this, or oh, I ain't got the resources. You will have it. If the mindset says, I'm good to go, I'm ready, God, whenever you give me that green light, I'm on the next plane, then you're staying open for those resources. But if you're closing your mind out to it, it's because you already don't want to make this happen. And that's what you need to be real about. But either way it goes, there's always room for a perception shift and change. And for some of you, you need to do that. And you need to wrap your mind around the fact that you ain't supposed to be living in the United States, period. Period. Okay? And this is the next step to that life that you want for some of you as well, too. You just got to take that leap of faith. Okay? Spirit said karmic. A karmic is losing an arm in a work incident. Okay. 1, 2, karma's coming for you. 3, 4, you better shut the door. Don't matter because they'll still bust that shit down. 5, 6, pick up the sticks, but be careful, bitch, because one of them sticks might pierce you in your forehead. 7, 8, you better stay up late. I'm sure you up late anyway because you probably ain't getting no sleep the way my ancestors tormenting your ass. 9, 10, Freddy's coming again. Yeah, bitch, Freddy probably is coming for your ass because stop playing. Karma is everywhere. Don't matter, right? Karma everywhere. You can't even go to work, big dog, without worrying about whether or not one of my ancestors is coming for you. Because it's really that serious for these people. That's why I say, like, this is instant karma city. Y'all not going to sit and play in God's face like the way y'all did all these years before. Baby, you could do a spell before you go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? You ready to go to sleep for work tomorrow. You could do a spell that night before, and by the time you get to work, karma waiting on you to clock in. Like, bitch, I've been waiting on you all night to wake up. Dry your ugly ass up here. Just so I can take that same arm you used to do that spell last night. Not playing. So you fuck around, go back to your hometown, and you see some people you know, and somebody arm short, they coming around with that piece dangling, please no. Your ancestors done pulled up on that ass. The name Ellison or Ellis is significant. This be your name, somebody else's first, middle, last. Ellison or Ellis. The name Bauer or Peddleton is significant. First, middle, last. This is giving more last name. Bauer or Peddleton here. Skirt, period. Right. Birds in the background like, I know that's right. And if I had these curtains open, they would literally be sitting in the tree looking at me while I'm talking and squawking even louder because they already know what I'm in here doing. Okay? The Spirit says somebody's rent is paid in full. For some of y'all, this going to be your testimony once you move out of the States. Especially if you've been struggling to pay your rent. You gonna get to another country and your rent gonna be 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, $750, bills included. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be like, oh, that's easy. But right now you looking at $2,750 and you know what I'm saying, fighting for your life. You know what I'm saying? No, bro. I'm trying to tell you, for some of you, this gonna be your testimony once you make that move. But in general, if you've been praying about your rent, okay, here's your sign, your confirmation. Spirit got you. It's real. I know it sounds great, but I'm trying to tell you it's real. Like, I can't say it no other way. And for a lot of y'all, like, you going to come back and tell me, like, once you make the move, you're going to be like, bro, I hate I didn't do this. I didn't move while I was on live with you. I hate I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and just get on live while we was on live. Just go ahead and catch the flight and go. Because I'm telling you, like, it's going to be a life changer for you, for somebody here. Okay? For a lot of you, too, it's about you dodging, again, a lot of that justice and the things that are going to be coming to the States and affecting people in a negative way. Y'all remember we talked about that last year. I told you, pay attention. God will be giving the star seeds special strategy. He will be moving us strategically to places that will cause us to avoid a lot of the public corruption and things that are going on here, as well a lot of the natural disasters. So for some of you, it is out of the country. Spirit may lead you to denounce your youth. Some of you may denounce your U.S. citizenship altogether. Some of you guys may have dual citizenship, right? Because Spirit may still need you to like work in the States, right? You may be flying in and out of the States to work or doing something virtually in the States to where your U.S. citizenship will still allow you to make that money. But outside of that, baby, where you supposed to be. Okay? But again, take it how it resonates. Do what you got to do. Spirit is telling somebody to alternate your bed pillows. Okay, this will help for somebody's sleep. This as well is about clearing some negative energy out of your bed area, your pillow. You know what I'm saying? Even for things that could be affecting your crown chakra. Okay, alternate your pillows. This may look like buying new pillows for some of you, but some of them for some of you is literally just about like rearranging the pillows and like the ones that you sleep on and just kind of refreshing that here. Okay, we have right on time here. Okay, so something is coming in for you right on time. For a lot of you, this message is right on time. This confirmation for something that you need to know. For some of you as well, what you need, the resources that we've been talking about to get some of these things done will come to you right on time. Confirmation of what I just said. By the time you surrender, start making moves in faith, packing your bags, giving shit away, you know what I'm saying, downsizing, preparing for that move. Yeah, you're going to find yourself doing all the right things. And when you get done to that last bit of preparation that's needed for the move, boom, right on time, you're going to see that last resource come in to where you can officially make the move that needs to be done here. Okay, but in general, you guys are going to see whether this is about you moving or not. You're going to see a lot of things just really come in and just flow into your life at such a perfect timing here, to where you couldn't have timed it any better. Okay, Spirit said you will be creating new history and memories. Okay, you're doing that now with your life. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. With all of your experiences, with everything that you're going through, even the things that you have overcome, and the story that comes from that is a sense of beautiful history here. It's memories, okay? So this as well gives me that vibe of, you know, be proud of who you are and who you know, have become. Be proud of every part of your story, even the parts that hurt, even the parts that if you had the power to change it, you probably would. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you just be proud of that. Be proud of yourself, how you showed up in whatever capacity that you had. You know what I'm saying? Like at that time, how you answered to it, how you responded. Give yourself love and credit for that. Ashe. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all history. It's all memory that counts for something very important. As well, your history, your story, I'm here for a lot of you, will mean a lot to your children. Them witnessing what you've gone through and how you healed and your transformation. A lot of you guys as well will be very vulnerable with your children, right? Especially if you came up under people who were not vulnerable. Like for me, because everybody was living a lie, there wasn't no stories of like, oh, this is what we used to do as a child, or, you know, when we was growing up, this was going on, or, you know, mom and daddy did. I didn't hear them stories. I didn't get that shit. I know that's not everybody's story, but for some of you, you may relate to me in that way too. It was just a mystery around everything. So it wasn't no background, family lineage. I barely remember, you know what I'm saying, like my great grandmother's name and all of that. Like, you know what I'm saying, but I'm putting pieces together as Spirit is helping me now. But then I didn't know. But when it comes down to my children, I don't want them to, you know what I'm saying, like have a mystery surrounding their mother and who I am and how I became their mother, right? I don't want them questioning how I was at their age. I want to always be vulnerable and talk about that as much as I can remember, and as much as will be helpful to speak about and be vulnerable about. I will, I shall. And for a lot of you, you will too. And even that, you being vulnerable and open about your story and everything that you went through and your healing, that's something that's also going to continue to help those children stay in an energy of vulnerability and truth, and not be ashamed of any part of who they are or their story. Custom Couture, thank you for that follow, love. Okay, so you see how like those memories, that history is still helping and feeding. Why do we have memories, history now, what we study, so that we can ignite things within us that make it make sense, so that we can put the pieces together, so that we can find our identity in those pieces. So for a lot of you, again, that's another way in which you're going to be sowing into that next generation and breaking those generational curses by feeding this type of life into your children, that communication, speaking about your story, not being ashamed. Okay, so if that's something you know that you still need to work on, not being ashamed of any part of your story or who you are or what has happened, make sure you're doing that at this time. Okay, because I'm already telling you, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I don't care how bad it was, it still played a part in who you are right now. It had to go the way that it went in order for you to receive the lesson that in the way in which you have now. Okay, and that's the point. That's what's important, not what you did. Okay, I show you, my love. We have justice here. This could be the name, or this could just be the energy. Spirit's just confirming this is justice time for a lot of you. Okay, but for some of you, you may know somebody named Justice, or this may be your name. Okay, the name Jermaine or Jade is significant here. Ashe, I love it. Jermaine or Jade is significant. Burton or Bolton, last name, is significant here. I'm also hearing Baldwin as well too. Double A, thank you for the follow, love. Mr. Falcon is significant. Okay, this is very specific masculine energy. Mr. Falcon, you can know who this is here. I'm also hearing something about somebody that plays for the Falcons. Now, I don't watch sports at all, and I'm assuming this is a team if Spirit is telling me to say it. But something could be significant about a person that plays for the Falcons or a Falcons fan here. Okay, somebody could have severe arthritis. This is, again, one of those karmic energies, and how Spirit says somebody could be losing an arm to an accident here. Somebody could also be facing their karma through dealing with this particular sickness and ailment here. Body aching, could even be locking up and contorting for some people here. Confirmation, I saw a falcon not too long ago. Ashe, okay. Vermont is significant. This could be the location, or this could be somebody's name as well too. Okay, somebody is selling clothes and household items that they bought with stolen money. And this is a motherfucker who losing everything now. So this is definitely a motherfucker trying to get money, you know what I'm saying, just to eat, just to try to live, selling everything. I told y'all too, this card came out before. There's somebody who's fighting to keep people from knowing that they're going through. They may be fighting to try to keep their house or where they live. And if somebody was to go over there right now, they would see that their house is empty. It's bones. They have sold everything in there just to try to pay the mortgage for the next month type vibes here. And they're not going to be able to keep it for long. But again, if we talking about somebody who got everything they own because they stole it in the first place, yeah, you losing that shit in the same way. Some of these people as well could be getting robbed and things like that as well too. But this could also be, you know how like if you go to the pawn shop, like this ring, for instance, could have cost $1,100 retail. But if you go back to the pawn shop, you can barely clear $200, just giving that type vibes. So say, for instance, I stole it at $1,100 to buy this in the first place, but now I'm desperate and trying to take it back. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. And now they telling me, yeah, you only getting $200 for this. So I say, thank you for the follow, love. Like, you only gonna get $200 for this, and it's like, it's giving like bare minimum. Like, you're you're getting robbed. And how people are handling you in the way in which your money is coming in or not coming in. Yeah, it's happening. It's coming back to you here. Especially if you stole. Thank you for that love, baby. Okay? But meanwhile, you on the other side, it says now approaching better circumstances. So, slime ball, thank you for the follow. While things are going down for them, they fucking around and finding out. They're seeing the results of the seeds that they've put in here. So are you. And yours looks like better circumstances. It looks like increase for you. Period. A respiratory therapist is significant. This could be you or somebody that you know here. The name Lynette is also significant. Somebody could also go as Lynn as well too. Jeanette is also significant. I'm hearing the name Laurinette as well too. Laurinette or Laurinette. Okay. The name Sharita or Siobhan is significant. Confirmation. And the last name Bolton is significant here. Okay. Yeah, we have reconciling from a past life. And y'all remember earlier in the reading, I said that we had that long lost twin to come out. And I said that some of you guys may be connecting with somebody from a past life here. Here it is, word for word, confirmation. Right, the Nets is acting up. Is in trouble. Yeah, so for again, this is just a big confirmation. Like I said, if this wasn't about somebody that you were reconnecting with in this lifetime that you were in separation from, this is definitely about you being reunited with somebody from your past life who is also going to be like beneficial to your life. This is something that's positive here. This as well was contingent upon you getting to a certain place in your journey and passing a lot of tests. So congratulations for that, because you wouldn't be able to come back into union with this person had you not gotten to where you are right now. Okay, so this is something again that comes as a result of your growth and healing. Confirmation, you feel like you just did. I feel that too. That too. Okay. Take this how it resonates. Some of you guys may have barbaric ancestors, okay? That barbarian energy may be, you know, something significant to you, or look into that. Thank you for supporting the goal. Beautiful. I appreciate that love. So check into that, okay? What the barbarian energy represented. I'm hearing too, even for some of you guys, study the locations in which like the barbarians kind of like originated from, and that as well will give you some sort of clue to like your identity, where you came from. Heavy energy too, like if you resonate with that message of what I said about myself, how I just came from like a mysterious background, nobody talked and said what was what, who was from where. Thank y'all for all that love. Yeah, this may be you putting the pieces together of your lineage, and you may find some sort of like clue here, okay, with the barbarians. All right. And barbarians again were like warriors and things like that. So heavily, especially too, if you resonate with like a warrior energy, warrior vibes throughout your life, yeah, you may find some truth here in this history. Okay. Somebody drives a motorbike. Thank you for their love, beautiful. Somebody drives a motorbike. That could be significant. You or somebody that you know. Greyhound as well is significant. This could be the bus. Every time this card comes out too, I tell y'all that this is like a confirmation that if there's any missing bodies, missing people, they're being found at this time. Okay, thank y'all for that love. Heavy energy, if you know somebody in particular, like a family member that was missing or something was going on, again, a mystery around somebody's passing here. Even, thank you, Spirit, because I said that bloodstained clothing. That card came out earlier when I was giving this message about how there may be some sort of mystery around a death, like to where there's a piece of evidence that's coming forth that's going to bring a break to this case or bring some sort of closure. And I'm telling you, like with this Greyhound search party energy, something is being found here, okay? And whatever this something is bringing answers to a situation that was mysterious at one point in time. Yeah. Okay, so whenever I see this Greyhound energy, that's a confirmation for that as well too, that whatever there's some mystery around something in your particular life, or something connected to you, or somebody connected to you, there's about to be some answers brought around this here. And these are answers that are being sought out, right? Because remember, again, like what the hound dog energy represents, they normally give the hound dog a scent and then they let it loose to go and find that particular scent or energy. So anything that is missing that will cause there to be holes in justice, like full justice, that's what God is sending for right now. He's sending for those pieces. Even when we talked about, Mother Earth giving up things that have been buried and thrown into water and things like that, even she's coughing it up. The water getting shallow, things are floating back to the top. Things are happening with the earth, earthquakes and things like that, tornadoes, to where things that were buried are now having to like literally be pulled from the ground. And in a lot of these cases, you're going to find evidence, you're going to find clues, missing pieces here. Even what we talked about in the last reading, the last couple actually, but I think the one in particular last time, it came out that there was like a construction worker between the age of like 30 and 40 something, right? And that message came back out how people were hiding evidence in the foundation and the walls of buildings and things like that, right? Thank you for that love. Whether these were construction workers, whether these were, people who worked in the yards, like who keep up the yard work and all of that, they were taking some of this evidence and burying it in the grounds and the foundations of buildings and all of that shit. But I'm telling you, when God has sent out the call for justice to be, like to be made here, that means that every piece of evidence that was hidden, that again will prevent this from coming to a full circle, it will come out. It will be found. It's almost like God is almost like magnetically drawing it out of every place that has been hidden or tucked away here, okay? Thank you for that love. So, again, the Greyhound vibe is giving me that whatever has been hidden is coming to the light, and any pieces that are missing in order for full justice to be brought to a situation, those pieces will resurface here, okay? Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. For some of you, I'm hearing Spirit say, right, especially if this message is resonating with you surrounding a family member that may have passed away, and it may have been something suspicious about their death. Spirit is saying somebody in the family is hiding evidence. Okay, somebody knows what happened to this person or either is responsible for it directly in the family, but they're hiding some evidence here. And Spirit is about to, expose the person who's been hiding it and what they've been hiding to. Okay. For some of y'all too, because I'm telling y'all, this is like something that's close to home. Like this is an uncle of yours, a father, a mother, or something like that, or even a grandparent that passed away. This could be something like the other parent who was responsible, or the spouse of that person, or even for some of you, I'm hearing that person's child may have been guilty and doing something to cause them to pass away here. So if that's you knowing like that's your situation, I'm telling you, God is giving you a very clear confirmation. There's going to be justice for that. And whoever played a part, whatever family member played a part here, they're going to jail behind this person's unaliving here, because the evidence is going to be found. And for some of them, it's kind of like that's how they're going to end up getting caught red-handed, because they're the one hiding the evidence. For some of y'all, I'm hearing Spirit say too, this case has already been solved, but this one piece of evidence they're looking for. They already know what it is. It could be that one piece of, bloodstained clothing, right? Thank you for that love. What's up, Amanda, baby? Like say for instance, they know that this person was wearing like a pink shirt the day that they were unalived or something, and they found this out after the fact, right? Once they start putting the pieces together, because when they found the person, their shirt was missing, right? Something, it was just like pieces that were missing. So it's like somebody has already solved the case, and they figured out, yeah, somebody saw that person earlier that day before they were unalived, and they said they had on this, they saw them at this store, or they saw them here or wherever. So what was going on? Where is that shirt? And if somebody has been on the chase for like this one shirt, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what's going to lead them to your auntie house or to this person's house, or to, remember we had that message to come out too. Thank you, Spirit putting the pieces together. We had that message to come out too, where Spirit is saying that somebody was hiding some evidence under the floorboards in their kitchen of their house. So it was like literally confirmation, my love. Literally, it could be something like that. Like somebody could just get a warrant to search somebody's house because they just so suspicious that, you know what I'm saying, like something, we're missing this one piece, and I feel like this person got it. And whoever this person is, again, this could be your auntie, your uncle, your whoever, somebody in your family. They're gonna come search that person's shit, and they're gonna find whoever that was that got unalived, that person's belongings. And from there, that's going to raise all the questions that are most important, the questions that need the answers. Why do you have this? Why is this in your house? What do you have to do with this? You know what I'm saying? Like, why have you? And I feel too that this is somebody who has either been playing the role, acting like they've been helping, like, oh, let's solve this murder, knowing good and well that they was responsible for it, right? They was either playing the role, or when people were asking questions and most obviously looking for something, they were sitting there acting like they didn't know what was going on. Like, yeah, I hope they find it. Knowing it's under your goddamn kitchen floorboard. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. So it's really gonna make this person look as guilty as they fucking are, because they had the chance to either come forth with this, they've already been questioned about this, something here, or they know other people have been looking for this and they have been consciously hiding this, or, you know what I'm saying, preventing this from coming out here, getting caught. God is the greyhound right now. God's sniffing out all this shit and making sure that he's sending investigators to the right spaces as well to go and find these things too. Valerie, thank you for the follow. So take it how it resonates. I'm telling y'all, and if this is your family, like if you already resonating with this and this is just a big confirmation for you, please know that whoever this was in your family that got unalived unjustly here, they're going to get justice. It's all going to come out. This is going to be a big family thing. It may cause a lot of chaos here. Yeah. It may cause a lot of chaos, but I'm telling you, like, this is something that God is ready for this to come out here. Because it's been hidden for too long. It's been covered up for too long. Yep. And that's the best thing to do, John, right? And we were talking about earlier, staying in that position of my hands ain't in this. I'm letting God work. And letting God reveal. That's the best position you can be in right now. Okay, because it really ain't nothing you can do but to let justice unfold. We can't stop it. We can't speed it up no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the only time that we can expedite it is when God gives us those positions to say, like, all right, now it's your turn to come speak your truth, to say this, to say that. But outside of that, it's really like, baby, I ain't got nothing to say until God tell me to speak. I don't got nothing to do with this until God, you know, calls me into this situation to speak on what I know or to do whatever is necessary. But outside of that, it really is just like me observing and watching God work here. See, ain't that crazy? You said your mom called the cops, like that be that shit, right? They not ready for that. They not ready for people to be living in their truth. But ready or not, this why God like, you finna have to see folks doing what they do. And you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be upset, especially too when your shit getting exposed in the midst of all of this. You're gonna feel away. And it is what it is, okay? We have a rejected proposal coming out here. This past that is about to come to some justice here. For some of y'all too, even when we was talking about that separation energy, for some of y'all can have somebody that's coming back around to you that you're going to end up rejecting here. Because when they come back around, you're going to see that they haven't changed. This would be somebody too who trying to come back in out of the cold. Like we said, motherfuckers running here, there, everywhere, trying to run from this justice and judgment. Especially if there's somebody that you left in the past because they did you wrong or something like that. They may be trying to come back around like, I've changed my ways. Let's get married, baby. Let's just fuck it and go to the courthouse. Like, nah, bitch. You need to be real about the fact that you don't want to just get married to me. You're trying to get saved from this karma. And you think that I'm your safe space. You think that being with me is going to cancel that shit out because you know I'm a good person. You know I'm a pure energy. But hell fucking no. That's the exact reason why I'm finna reject your ass. Because everything about what you got going on ain't nothing about that shit pure. And you're not going to contaminate my purity. So for some of y'all, you may be rejecting the proposal here. Because every time I see this card, I just see somebody who like, they trying to convince you to do it on a whim. I don't know who this is. Crystal, thank you for that love, baby. This is somebody who gonna try to come in and convince you to do it on a whim here. Even for my divine masculines, you may have a feminine that comes towards you like, fuck it, like, let's just do it, like, just marry me. And like, they want to talk you into something. And this, it gives me the energy of somebody who you've known before. Who maybe, if you know what I'm saying, like when you was a little stuck on stupid back then, right? If they would have said that, you would have been like, yes, because this is all you wanted with this person. But you fucked around and found out. And God separated y'all for a reason. And you learned a lot in that separation. You saw a lot. So this person coming back around, I'm telling you, is going to be a little bit ridiculous. You're going to be like, is this a joke? But I'm telling you what it is disparity. It's disparity. Somebody hoping, you know what I'm saying, that you can save them, or being connected to you or signing some sort of contract with you will save them from this karmic situation. But can't, ain't, won't. Thank you for that love, baby. Not gonna happen. And for a lot of y'all know better than to, you know what I'm saying, take this person. That's why I say it's rejected, because you gonna reject it and say no. Thank you for that love. And hopefully this ain't somebody you already rejected trying to come back and be like, you know what I'm saying, like, let me just try again. Like, I didn't take the ring back yet. Like, sir, please. Don't put yourself through this again. But y'all finna reject somebody here. And for some of y'all, it's gonna feel real good. Because, like I said, this is somebody, for a lot of you, before you was like wide open for this person. And they fucked your heart up real bad. Even because I said too, for my masculines, right? This could be somebody trying to come back around. This could have been somebody you proposed to back in the day and they rejected you. And that was divine intervention, right? At the time, it hurt, it sucked, but you definitely knew, you know what I'm saying, like that. Hold on, let me get a stupid bitch out of here. Give me 1 second, y'all. You definitely knew, you know what I'm saying, like that you dodged a bullet with this. You definitely knew you dodged a bullet with this. But this person may be coming back around again like, does the offer still stand? You be like, bitch, hell no. Like, no, ma'am. Thank you for that love, goodie, baby. Welcome in. No, it don't still stand, bitch. It was just laid down, buried in the ground, never to return again. Dead. Over with. All right? Somebody planning to harm you on a hike here. Okay? This is definitely something in the past as well, too. Like I said, if this card has come out as well, too. But if you either missed the hike, didn't go, changed your mind at the last minute or some shit like that, or if you already had felt suspicious about this when you went on the hike and you was like, damn, I feel like something weird was supposed to happen, or it was like a setup. Yeah, Spirit is confirming that, okay? But this is giving that energy again, like, oh, you was going to be outside or out somewhere to where it could have looked like an accident, or you could have just got lost and nobody knew what happened. Oh, we was on a hike, or an animal came, or da-da. Yeah, they tried to set you up in that way, but God said not so. Okay? POTUS is significant, something going on with the presidency. I already know. I don't be in the politics like that anyway. I already know that. I don't watch the news, but I know it's ghetto. I know that Trump is back on this ballot and all of that. And I know the states is lit right now. Okay, so this could also be another reason why Spirit is telling some of y'all to get the fuck up out of there. Because I don't know how we looking, if it's looking like he about to get back in office, or what's going on. Like I said, I stay up out of there. They literally ain't even my world no more. Even when I lived there, it wasn't my world. Okay? But for some of you, there could be something, you know what I'm saying, like directly connected to the current president or the incoming voting year, right? The changes that are happening that could be affecting everybody here, okay? So take this how it resonates. Something also could just be happening to him himself, okay? I don't want to say too much before they come knocking on my door. Hell, they need to come knock on my door so I can be like, why y'all here? Have y'all looked into my into my inheritance, right? Well, we got the feds here, like, let's talk about it, but take it how it resonates, okay? The name Kaiser or Kenner is significant. Some of you guys have a birthday wish coming to life. Okay, Spirit talks about this often, right? This, you know how people, when you blow your candles out, they say, make a wish, right? It's giving that vibe. That's something that you really just wish for with all your heart is coming to life here, okay? This is a manifestation becoming a reality here, okay? Come on, Krista. I never do. I don't talk about it too much because I know people get uptight about this shit. Your ancestors, they couldn't vote. Okay. I said what I said. I don't either. All right. But yeah, birthday wish could be coming to life for some of you guys. Thank you for that love. Like a big wish come true. For some of you, this is just you having like your dream life here once and for all. Okay. Information. All right, but take it how it resonates. There is some sort of wish or something that you pray for. The Spirit is saying, yes, you can have whatever you like here. Okay. Spirit said playful energy will benefit you at this time. Okay. So enjoying yourself, getting free, being happy, doing things that make your inner child feel alive as well too, will definitely benefit you. I'm hearing this day. I was about to say at this time, but I was also going to say this day, okay? So for some of you, this could be something, right? When we talk about tomorrow, like when you wake back up, you need to make that a part of your day to do something playful and lighthearted for yourself, okay? Or just allowing yourself to do something. For some of you, there are opportunities that have already been presented to you. Like people may have been offering for you to go here or to do this. And you just, been like, nah, I'm good, rejecting it for your own reasons. But Spirit is telling you, right, you may just want to consider something here, okay? But, this could be an offer that's coming in soon. The Spirit is telling you to accept it, go for it, enjoy that. But whatever this is, take it how it resonates. For a lot of you, this really is just like do playful things, okay? Because even with this birthday wish coming to life, this is kind of like, again, like that kid vibe. You tell a kid, blow the candle, make a wish. Even how a kid feels on their birthday is just such a special day. Yeah, something about the inner child here, okay? So definitely do things that make you feel happy and joyful here, okay? The name Larry is significant. And then Spirit says somebody made inappropriate remarks about you as a child here. Okay, so again, back to the energy like we was talking about with the Nickelodeon stars, like how all this shit is coming out now. Like Spirit over this. Spirit as well wants everybody to heal from the way in which they may have been sexualized at an early age. That was not okay. Ooh, confirmation. It was never supposed to be that way. So for a lot of you now, too, a lot of the things that you still deal with in your sacral chakra as an adult, imbalances, problems with sexuality, even comfortability in sexuality or in your own sexuality, could have all stemmed from things like this. People saying inappropriate things to you as a child, causing confusion, even doing inappropriate things to you. For some of you, take that how it resonates. But a lot of times, even what I said, like about the Nickelodeon, is I'm looking back at the documentary and I'm like, I remember watching this show, but I don't remember in that moment processing such sexual energy. But now looking back at it and being aware, you see how subconsciously that could have affected all of us, right? Anybody who watched this show. Because the subconscious is programming and absorbing all of that. But then when you get older and realize like, oh, that is something sexual, these types of gestures and laying out, or even just realizing that a person of this age shouldn't be saying such things to me at this age. Sometimes it takes a while for you to process for real. Hold on. It takes a while for you to process fully that shit wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that was for a reason, right? That shit wasn't right. So for a lot of you in your healing, you have either, had to face and remember some of the things that were said to you, by people who were familiar to you, or it was just normalized. And, you've had to admit later on, like, damn, that shit just wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how much they normalized it or overlooked it. It just really wasn't right what was said. Like, it was fucked up. Or this is something to where, you could currently still be kind of putting those pieces together, right? Thank you for that love. For some of y'all, it was so normal that you still don't even now think to look at certain things as the problem that it actually was. But as God is literally healing you and showing you more of that perversion and how deep it goes, thank you for that love, Ren, baby. You're going to see as well how some of you may have been affected by that too. And again, please know that Spirit is bringing it out, again, not just for the sake of us being able to point the finger and say, oh, yeah, that was wrong. But no, it's time to heal from it. It's time to, reaffirm within your inner child and subconscious, yes, that was wrong. And yes, we are safe to move on from that. We are safe to know that that is not our truth. That is not, that doesn't belong to us. Instead of trying to go through your life constantly trying to figure out how it fits into your identity now, it doesn't. Because some of y'all too, the inappropriate remarks wasn't even about sexuality. Some of this shit was just like, you know how it is, like when we chalk it up to, oh, that's just family. That's how family is. But that little shady shit, you walk around your family, you ain't married yet, you ain't this, commenting on how your body looks, things that you doing for yourself, all of that. A lot of that falls under the category of inappropriate too, because bitch, who the fuck are you? Just because you're related to me don't mean you get to talk out the side of your neck and say shit about me that is not true or that's disrespectful. Thank you for that love. So for some of y'all, this is making inappropriate remarks as an adult too. And this could also be the energy for a lot of you guys in which spirit is leading you to stand up for yourself and tell motherfuckers like, shut that shit up. Like, you're not going to keep saying shit. Or if I, you know what I'm saying, come back and meet you in that same energy, you're not going to like that. I'm sure that'll shut you up. You'll be less likely to be a loose cannon by the mouth when somebody start reading your ass back for filth. And for a lot of folks, your whole family, it could be like one or two people that do everybody like that. And ain't nobody been bold enough to stand up to them. But it's finna be you. Thank you for that love. It's finna be you. We were talking about that last year. For some of y'all, it was y'all at Thanksgiving time, at Christmas time, across the tables, telling motherfuckers what it is. And let me tell you, Aunt Mary, how you not finna play with me today. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving that vibe here. And for some of y'all too, that's what's healing your inner child as an adult. You finally standing up for yourself amongst people who have had you fucked up for years. With the to-go play, right? You remember who was cracking up about that shit? On the way out the door with the to-go play talking shit. But it's done. And for a lot of you, this is so healing to your inner child. You know what I'm saying? Being, okay, confirmation. Being in that energy to where it's like, yeah, I'm not the little kid no more that's just going to let y'all say whatever. Or that's scared that you're going to beat my ass if I do respond to you. No, this ain't that. And even for my inner child to be healed from the way that y'all used to treat him and her back in the day. That means even as an adult, I got to check your old ass. Thank you for that love. And don't matter what your title is or your age or whatever. If you're saying shit that's inappropriate, bitch, when I inappropriately respond to your ass, keep that same energy. Thank you for that love, baby. When I walk up to you and get up under them dentures and hit you with one of these and send them bitches behind you and tell you talking too much and find you something safe to do, yeah. You better close the lips, bitch. Because we ain't talking to no little kid who's scared. We're not talking about anybody who's powerless and don't know who God has told them to be anymore. Yeah. And folks really are still capitalizing on that oppressive energy that they had you in before when you were younger. No, ma'am, no, sir. We not there no more. The dentures, baby. Because it always be an old fool want to be disrespectful. And think them chompers disqualify her from getting read for field. Period. Thank you for that love. No, ma'am, you too. So for a lot of y'all, again, this is how you finna be standing up speaking your truth. And this is your confirmation. If that's something you've been battling with, or like, man, I'm really trying my best not to go off. Spirit like, go off. Go off. Go off. Read like an obituary, baby. You hear me? And speaking of which, some of y'all might be reading them motherfucker at their funeral. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's a family member, if you have to go to a funeral or some shit like that, and that's when they want to raise up and act a fool. Okay, at the repast, bitch, let's go. Let me fan with my obituary while I read you, because now I got hot and mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's giving. Wherever you want to act up now, that's where we finna go there. And y'all know people will try to do that too. Amy, thank you for that follow. They'll try to catch you in front of other folks where it's like, well, I know they ain't gonna get smart with me around all these people and this and that. Bitch. Yes, I will cut a shine in this goddamn, I almost said funeral home, but I meant to say like old folks home, right? I don't care that Miss Claudette and them over here and Mr. Nathaniel looking at me. I'm still finna read you. Thank you for that love, wherever it is. Church. family reunion, Walmart. Okay, Team Aquarius, I say. It's wherever you want to play, that's where we finna play. That's what's finna happen now. And somebody really gonna be counting on the fact that they, you know what I'm saying, like you ain't, and I'm speaking to somebody like you have really tried hard all your life not to do what you finna have to do. Thank you for that love. You've been trying to hold your peace. You've been trying to just tell people like, all right, that's enough, auntie. Like, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, let it go, move on. You've been trying. You try to be respectful when people come to you. You need to be doing this and this, you know, speaking on your life, and people don't know nothing you got going on, especially too, if I'm seeing for some of you, you've been going through a spiritual journey, so your evolution has been like apparent. You've been changing, and you ain't really been talking to people about it. Like, you not on low, I'm on a spiritual journey, so everybody leave me alone. Like, no, you just been making your moves. But again, it's obvious. Your changes are obvious. People can see it. And people could even be trying to comment on it, like, what you on now, and da-da-da-da-da. If you've been on some spirituality, especially like if you got religious family members, oh, you doing them crystals and stuff now, and you talking about ancestors and all of that. Like, somebody could really be trying to play on your top about your spiritual growth here, your spiritual awakening. And Spirit saying, even that, read a bitch for filth. It's not funny. It's not anything to joke about. And you have been, I feel, up until now, really trying to hold your peace. But for whoever I'm talking to, Charissa, thank you for the follow, love. G, thank you for the love. It's your time to let a bitch know. And I'm sorry that that bitch just may happen to be your grandma, granddaddy, mama, daddy, auntie, uncle, whoever. But cousin, too. But it is what it is. And they can keep all them inappropriate comments to themselves unless they want this shit knocked back down their throat by your ancestors. And they choke on it. Somebody will pass away in a vehicle. Here's another karmic passing here. So we got an arm loss. We got severe arthritis. Passing away in a vehicle. I said something about a car accident earlier. Somebody that will be what it is. I picked up literally for somebody too that they could be overdosing inside of a vehicle here. Could be sitting in some sort of vehicle and something just happened to the car while they're in there. Again, this is karmic. So it's like when you don't know where karma waiting on your ass, it ain't even safe for you to just sit in the car. You will be finding it out about some karmic energy here. Something will happen to them. They will be passing away in a vehicle. Or in some sort of way connected to a vehicle here. If they ain't directly inside of it, okay? Nostalgic energy is important. Again, this kind of relates back to that childhood type vibe, doing things that make your inner child feel alive. Some of you will find what you need to do in a nostalgic energy, okay? Speaking of Nickelodeon and things like that, it could be, because we have movie nights to come out, it could be in you like watching like a throwback movie, something that you used to like as a child, okay? It could be something as simple as that, you know, allowing yourself to watch that again and feeling all those nostalgic feelings and memories and everything, okay? But I do feel like this is definitely correlating to you doing something light, fun, freeing your inner child here, healing your inner child, okay? We also talked about in the last reading, make sure you go back to the YouTube and check that out, how memories have been important. God has been bringing back childhood memories, right? So, yep, listening to Lil Mama, listening to music too. I say like old school songs, nostalgic music can also fall under that category too. But even those memories that could be coming back from childhood could also be, you know, important. Rugrats, I say, yep. As fuck, them kids is always on their own. Like Nickelodeon had us really fucked up when you look back, okay? But it's like the how it resonates. The name Jennings or Jenkins can be significant, okay? This is definitely giving last name energy. Jenkins is significant, okay? Phelps or Jelks is significant as well, too. Phelps with an S as well, last name energy. Jelks is significant. Hampton or Hinton is significant. This could be last names. There's also a Hampton Inn or a Hinton hotel. Okay, so something could be significant about one or both of these hotels as well too. We had it to come out in the reading, or we have it to come out often. Something significant about somebody who works at a hotel. A hotel lobby receptionist as well could have been significant. So if you had to stay at any of these hotels from, you know, a while, something about a person that worked there could be significant. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people, last name from Hampton. Yeah, location as well. Ashe, thank you for that. Thank you for that love, Miss Rosie. Okay, so but take this however it resonates here. The name Annette or Angelica is significant. There go them nets again, child. Annette or Angelica is significant here. The name Torrance is significant. Okay. And then Spirit reminding you again that it's always best for you to accept who a person shows you that they are the first time, or who they show you that they can be. Accept it, okay? For some of you, it's about the first impression. For some of you, it's about like being with a person for a while and seeing that they can go to a level and not giving them the benefit of the doubt. Being like, okay, yeah, you're that, or this can be that. You know what I'm saying? Just be real about yourself in every situation and whoever it is that you're dealing with. We don't get a benefit of the doubt no more. The benefit of the doubt ain't nothing but a fancy way of saying, oh, let me lie to myself about what I'm really facing here, or about what a person is showing me. And we're not doing that. That's how we prevent ourselves from getting hurt. Out of all this hurt, we could talk about, man, I hate this happened, or I don't ever want to have to go through this again. It's not in you closing yourself off that's going to prevent that. It's being wise in situations like this. Simple things as this. When somebody show you who they are, believe them. And if you know there's some trifling shit you don't want to deal with, or you don't ever want to be subject to, then you remove yourself from the situation before you ever have the chance to. Instead of standing there and being like, well, they'll never do that to me. All right, here we go. You need to learn the lesson again, and here comes the pain. But for those of us who tired, you know what I'm saying, and done got that lesson, when you know, you know. And that just is what it is. I don't care you having a bad day. I don't care this and this. Bitch. Okay, somebody said snip, snip. I have nothing for you. Okay? And it just is what it is. All right, take how it resonates. Somebody knew that they were busted in 2021. This always comes out too. People have been getting letters since 2021. Your jail time is coming. Your conviction date is coming. People have been in court since 2021 here. So I'm telling you, if justice been going on in 2021, you should know now in 2024, it's a wrap. The literal justice card came out earlier. Like Spirit is letting you know that's the flavor of the time that we in. That's what it's about here. So some of these things literally have been going on since 2021. And for a lot of you, you haven't seen this or known this. So this is just even a further and deeper confirmation for you that there's a lot of moving parts that you cannot see. So when God is giving you that constant reassurance, like, I got you, I'm doing it right now in this moment, please believe that's even beyond what you can see. It's going on and been going on for years. But is it coming to a head to where we all will see? Absolutely. God been standing on that business, okay? Spirit said a karmic aunt or a sis will break their neck falling down the stairs. So here we go again. Here's another one. Arm gone. Arthritis on 100. Losing their life in a car. Will do. And now, could be falling downstairs, breaking their neck. And that neck break, y'all know that can lead to some major things too. Paralyzation, all types of injuries in the body, or unaliving. If it happened the right way in this snap, you know what I'm saying, they could just find that person at the bottom of them stairs or laying down, sprawled out on the stairs. Neck broke, unalive here. But take it how it resonates. And again, this is karmic energy. So karma is everywhere for these people. And like I told y'all too, when I saw these stairs, it could be any set of stairs. But the one I was seeing this in particular, this vision, this was like in somebody's house. So imagine like it's 7:30 in the morning and you on your regular routine coming down the stairs on the way to your car to go to work. And then 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the evening, later on down the line, you know what I'm saying, you getting a wellness check, they busting down the door because you never showed up to work. Somebody called your family, they ain't seen you all day, you know what I'm saying, or folks that live around you ain't seen, never saw you leave, your car still in the driveway. So the next step is the wellness check. And when the police bust that door down, yeah, they're going to find them, that aunt, that sis, there. stairs, fully dressed, purse, whatever, may even be all on the floor, spilled out because they was in motion of going somewhere. But karma was like, not today. It's your time. It's your turn. Take it how it resonates. You could be getting a phone call about this. This could also be an aunt or a sister who, you know what I'm saying, has been caught up or doing things since 2021 too. These two messages could correlate. Somebody could have did something in 2021 and thinking they done got away, and here it is 2024. Here your time, your card been pulled for what you did them years ago, 3 years ago. This how God work. Here go another one, y'all. Somebody passing away from pneumonia. Y'all see how they flowing out now? Spirit ain't playing. Psychic spiritualists, thank you for the follow. Spirit is not playing. There will be a karmic passing away from pneumonia here. The name Mina or Mila is significant. Passing via an elevator accident. I cannot make this up, y'all. This stack already been out here. I already shuffled these. Angelique, thank you for the follow. There's no coincidence how this is flowing out here. Spirit is letting you know I'm coming for these people. And for a lot of you, you already know who this is that's more than likely going to pass away. T, thank you for the follow. But if you've been wondering how, you're going to get a lot of confirmations, because for a lot of you, this is going to be this specific. It's coming out in this reading because you're going to get that phone call about whoever this is, and it's going to be that. Pneumonia got them. Elevator got them. Car accident got them. And it's going to be an even bigger confirmation for you, right? Because your spirit ain't going to forget this message. I don't care how far down the line some of these things may happen or you may witness this, you're not going to forget this message and what Spirit said about these people. But you're also, when it does happen, you're not going to be mistaken that this is a karmic passing. The name Trianka is significant. The location Sri Lanka is significant. The name Bianca is significant. Okay, a biochemist is significant. This could be you, somebody you know. Last time this message came out too, I told some of you guys your children may be biochemists that will be creating medicines that will be healing the world here. Okay, Florentine is significant. The name, the location. Massive rain and thunderstorms will be increasing. Okay, so here it is again with the natural disaster energy. I said for some of you, Spirit may be kind of moving you out of this energy or away from this. If this is something that's going to be happening in your hometown, even if it's not for you to move away from it, you may be witnessing an increase of like storms and rain. Okay, especially too with us coming into that spring equinox energy. That's already like a quote unquote rainy season. But spiritually, it's going to mean something very deep for a lot of you. So you may witness a lot of rain around you because there's a lot of justice coming in your life and a lot of things clearing out. As well, too, if this winter time was like a lot of clearing for you, like it was very emotional. You were really just like healing and releasing like a lot of baggage and things like that. The springtime as well, you may see a lot of rain because that's like... I'm hearing Spirit say it's almost like a reflection of all of that trauma and things alchemizing in your body and washing away. Okay, so don't be surprised by that. Storms as well for some of you may signify that there's something karmic going on around you, right? Like it may be a sign. Anytime I see a storm, I know I'm finna get some sort of news, like something happened to somebody or something's going on, you know what I'm saying, like with somebody in my family who may be karmic or somebody connected to me who's karmic. Okay, so definitely, you know, use that if you know your ancestors are communicating with you that way, to be like, okay, yeah, anytime you see it rain or hear like thunder or something like that, then you know it's justice coming for you. Then trust me when I tell you, you're going to be seeing much more of it because justice is increasing for you at this time. And as well for those karmic energies who come against you. Okay. Anything else, Spirit? I'm going to do one more shuffle here on this side. And then we're going to get into our personal readings. Again, my list is open. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. My list is open. If you would like to get a personal reading with me on live, the readings are 1818. All the payment methods are listed in the bio, and as well, you can see the information being posted in the comments, okay? Anything else, Spirit? Thank you for that love. Okay, Anything else? Okay. The name McBride could be significant. This is giving last name energy. Could be a first name too, first middle. Did I get everything? Yes. Okay, McBride is significant. Okay. Party or Parkley is significant. Okay, Party is also giving like first, middle, last name energy. Parkley as well. Could be a name. Parkley could also be like location or like the name of like a company or a building. I don't know why Parkley is making me think about the brand Oakley as well too. Okay, somebody could be like a skater, skateboarder. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. The brand name Oakley is also significant. Somebody could wear a lot of Oakley things. But if I'm not mistaken, I do believe Oakley is like a skateboard type brand or like a skater brand. Okay. The name Calvin or Curtis could be significant. This could be your name or somebody that you know. First, middle, last. Okay. A farmer or farmer's insurance could be significant. All right. You can know somebody who is a farmer or somebody who is using farmer's insurance. You may use farmer's insurance. Okay. We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. So something is significant about that commercial, that company. That could be one of those companies too that we see going belly up as well too. Depending on that, because hell, I'm even thinking about some of this shit, like as I'm hearing farms and farmers, Spirit is taking me back to like Jim Crow times. Okay, a lot of sharecropping and even down to, you know, slavery itself. There could be a lot of justice and karma that's as well coming from that. And farmers insurance could also be tied to that. Hell, if y'all was out here having insurance on people, on slaves and things like that, yeah, you can see all that as well even coming to a backfiring end. Okay. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. But when I tell you, like, God is pulling everything together here, like things that, because this farmer's insurance is really giving me some like fraud that could have like happened like way back then. I know there are still farmers today. But you know, for a long time, especially when we were coming from like that transition of like the slavery time into the industrial, right? Kind of like that baby boom era where everybody was being pulled from the farms to, you know, the warehouses and things like that. During that time, right before then, farming was kind of like that, you know, I guess you could say like that dominant career, or like when you see people, how do you get your money, or what's the best way in which you're going to be able to make your money and take care of your family? It was the farm, right? Keeping up the farm, living off the land, living off the animals and things like that, selling the products of the farm that they were growing and developing. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. So there could have been a lot around that time when farming was still like a big thing that could have been going on too, with like a lot of fraud or with this insurance, making insurance claims and things like that. Hell, I'm saying people could have been setting their own land on fire. For some of y'all too, that could have been a thing. You could have had some land that was left to you. Like say for instance, your family members, your ancestors were farmers. They could have left land to you, inherited land to you. Somebody literally could have, you know, set that shit on fire or destroyed it or something like that. And then just so they can get the money, right? Because some people, they couldn't sell it without you because it was in your name. They couldn't go bypass you signing off on something to be able to sell it. So they may have literally done that, like destructed the land and then file some sort of insurance claim to be able to make the money off of it. And this could have been something that belonged to you. You know what I'm saying? Like this was for you all along here. Okay. But take it how it resonates here. Okay. Take that message however it resonates, if it does for you. All right. The name Ricky is significant. Okay. First, middle, last. Somebody is selling organs and body parts. Now this could be a motherfucker who going broke, literally trying to sell their own body parts, or trying to sell blood and things like that. You know how people, they'll be trying to donate eggs and all of that, or I'm hearing what do they call it? Plasma. Like you can donate plasma, anything, they pull that shit out of your back or something. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Somebody could be doing that because they're desperate for money. Also, we talked about how a lot of these funeral home owners were about to get felony time and go to prison and shit like that because they were selling bodies, corpses, full corpses, or selling body parts to practitioners who were doing black magic or doing some sort of like magic that required bones or body parts and things like that. So yeah, some people were literally selling it for that reason, selling it to practitioners or people who were doing evil things to these bodies. I told y'all too that this is why a lot of people were, you know, even though they had passed away, bone marrow. Okay, I say yes, is what I'm talking about. But a lot of people that had passed away, they were still kind of like in that lost soul holding place because of what was done to their corpse when they passed. So they couldn't be freed and move on with their life. Some people, they did that on purpose. They knew, you know what I'm saying, like that type of magic that they were doing was to keep this person bound and to keep their soul chained up so that even when they passed away, they couldn't be free. But whatever it is here, again, getting caught, going to jail, or really, really just seeing some sort of high level of punishment because of what they're doing. Some of these people too, right? When I talk about how they will be losing their life the same way in which they cause others to lose theirs, or the same way in which they were doing wrong by other people. Some people too, you know what I'm saying, that may be how they pass away. Something may be very painful to where their organs are shutting down one by one, or literally, you know how even when we talk about like that car accident, you know, energy, some things can happen that is so bad to where they find people, their bodies are split in half and their organs are like spilling out and things like that. So it could even be, you know, a person falling subject to that type of ending because they were selling other people's body parts and doing, like, you know what I'm saying, just in some really fucked up shit here. Okay, but take it how it resonates. It's gonna come out. This could also be something too that's kind of like a shock factor to you if you find out that your family was doing some shit like that or connected into some crazy shit like that. It may be hard to believe or see or witness, but it's happening. It's a thing that's happening, and God is ready to shut it down here. Okay, the name Hogan can be significant, first, middle, last. Okay, somebody was abused by their grandmother. This could be you or somebody that you know here. There's justice coming for this too. Even if this grandmother has passed on, there will still be some justice brought because of what she did here. Okay, for some of you, this is why your parents couldn't treat you right, because they were abused by who would have been your grandparents, your grandmother, right? And for some of you too, that's been something you've been trying to heal, like that mother issue. The grandmother abused the mother abused you. It just all trickled down here. And this could be physical abuse, this could be mental, spiritual, emotional, energetic. Take it how it resonates. Okay, but justice is coming for this. Somebody is single, bitter, and stupid for a karmic male. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. This could have been the grandmother. For a lot of y'all too, y'all face those types of issues of being neglected or, you know, beat up on because your mama was always in some sort of fucked up situation. So because she felt powerless in her situation, she came to beat up on you. Or you guys could have been neglected by somebody who was always chasing up behind whoever this karmic male was. So they couldn't be a proper mother or whatever to you here. Thank you for that love. But some of y'all, this could be your damn ex. Why y'all couldn't never work? Because she was steadily chasing behind the karmic male from her past. Take it how it resonates. But somebody here is really about to fall subject to this bitter energy, because whatever is happening, either this karmic male, something is happening to them to where the chase is over. You know what I'm saying? This karmic male is unalive and don't exist no more. Or, you know what I'm saying, like whoever this person is, something is backfiring on them to where they're going to regret neglecting all they did and whoever they did for whoever this karmic male was. For some of y'all too, if you resonate with that message I was talking about earlier about you having been in separation with somebody, this could have been what was going on while y'all was in separation, or why y'all went into separation in the first place, because somebody was chasing after somebody else who didn't want them. And now they sitting around bitter and mad, especially too if this is somebody like you let them go, like, all right, you think this is what you want? You think the grass green on this side? Go for it. Go have that person. I'm done with it. And I told you, now they looking back over there at you like, can I come back? I'm sorry, it wasn't that, okay? That rejected proposal came out before. For some of y'all, that's what it's going to be. This is somebody who was stupid, you know what I'm saying? Left you thinking that it was green, the grass was green on the other side. And now they're going to come back, I'm sorry, you was right, I want to be with you. And you're going to be like, hell no. Candles and gifts, thank you for the follow. You're going to be like, no. You finna be single by yourself, bitter, and you gonna think about all that chasing you did. You know what I'm saying? You gonna think about what you gave up for all that shit you was running behind. Taking how it resonates here. Okay? Cultivated lies, all right? Somebody cultivated a whole lot of lies as it pertains to you. Some of y'all know what these lies are. Y'all heard about it. Thank you for that love. For some of y'all, you going to walk back and find out what was being said after the fact and really going to be just disgusted by some of the shit that people were saying. We've been talking about that too. That's been coming out a lot in the readings, how Spirit was like, he just can't believe how much people was trying to include you on things that you had absolutely nothing to do with. Or people were saying things about you that were absolutely not true at all. But God is so dumbfounded by it to where he's like, okay, let's set the record straight here. As well, too, this speaks of people who, even though they may not have been the ones telling the lie or coming up with the lie directly, they helped spread it. They cultivated it. Michelle, thank you for that follow. They talked about it. They laughed about it. They was in the group text. You know what I'm saying? Like they played a part. And that's why I say too, anybody who tried to, well, I didn't say this, I didn't do that, it was just them. No, you're not finna try to play innocent now. You're guilty by association, bitch. Thank you for that love. You're guilty by association. If you cultivated, if you helped the lie move a little further, if you help it stay alive a little longer, you too. Thank you for that love, baby. Because we had that card to come out earlier too. Going down with Mommy Dearest. That's what a lot of these people did. The mama might have started the lie. But her sister, her brother, her friends, they all joined in with it. Thank you for that love. They all, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. They, pet this person up in their lives and this and this and this. They cultivated that shit. Because what does cultivate mean is to nurse something to life. It's to feed something to keep it healthy. So I'm telling you, they may not have been the person who started the lies, but whatever part they played in keeping that shit alive, thank y'all for their love, going down. Spirit said them too. Thank you for that love. Like I said, some people finna be real mad that they was just even in the group text to begin with. Because Spirit like that put the target on your back because you know what I'm saying, by association. Hey, Riri Love, thank you for the follow, baby. Okay, we have little to no effort here. A lot of these people are being caught with little to no effort because they are very red-handed in a lot of this shit. Again, your name is in the group text. Little to no effort, you're guilty. We ain't got to think twice. We ain't got to look for nothing else. You're guilty. Some people as well, Spirit is highlighting too, when they, you know what I'm saying, they get caught for cultivating these lies. And, you know what I'm saying, these are people that you may have been cool with at one point in time. And that's why it's like real disrespectful. Like, damn, even you too was, you know, spreading the lies, or you knew better than that. You knew me. And some people like, well, you know what I'm saying, I ain't had nothing to do with that, or I only did this, or I wasn't doing that much. It's like, it doesn't matter. Somebody is really trying to get out of this because they're trying to, you know, emphasize, I didn't do that much. I didn't put that much effort into as this person did. Thank you for that love. But Spirit is like, it doesn't matter. Little to no effort, all the effort in the world, you're still getting caught up. And for some of these people too, they had the space to come back to you to figure it out. Instead of just cultivating the lies, they could have came to you and been like, hey, I've been hearing this, like, what's going on, you know, or I just want to let you know that this person is saying this, but no, they made no effort to come and make it right with you. They made no effort to, you know what I'm saying, figure out what was really going on. They chose a side here. They chose a storyline to believe. And that's where spirit is telling you too. And when I say God is like no mercy down to the smallest things such as this, because some people not only will be trying to come back and get in your good graces because they know that they were guilty, but some people as well, once everything hits the fan and they see that their name will be associated with something, they're going to try to come to you and overly emphasize, well, I didn't do that much, or I didn't have nothing to do with it, or, you know, they're going to try to clear their name. But spirit is like, yo, if you made little to no effort to come to me before the shit hit the fan, no, now ain't the time. Now ain't the time for let's sit down and talk. Let's discuss things. No, when you saw me by myself and you saw the motherfucking stoning me, lying on me, that's when you should have made the effort to come towards me and make it right, or figure out what the fuck I needed in this situation. But nah, that would have made you have to stand out. That would have made you have to do something different from the rest of these fucking basic minded ass peasants. And you wasn't ready to do that or be there or stand up for me in that way. You wasn't ready to give that effort to our friendship or our connection or defending me. And that's cool. That's cool. I see what it is. But now that I see what it is, I have nothing for you. And for a lot of you, this gonna be you. April, I only have 3 people on the list right now, so we not too long. Okay, for some of you, this finna be you. People gonna be looking at you like, well, are you gonna do this? Are you gonna help us? And you finna give little to no effort to these folks because no, they didn't do shit for you. You not gonna do shit for them. Like I said, for a lot of y'all, this been coming out in the past readings too. The tables are turning. You're being put in a position to where you're making decisions now. The ball is in your court. And in some of these situations where people want you to take what you're getting and, well, you need to be using this, you need to be helping the family, you need to be giving this to, you're going to be like, fuck y'all. You gave little to no effort helping me, doing anything in my life. So now your input on what you feel like I should be doing with my shit, and especially if you think that I should be giving some sort of effort to a situation that never gave anything to me, that took from me actually, will not be happening. Will not be happening. A lot of you, this will be your stance. When these people start blowing your phone up, you will be giving little to no effort. And that little may look like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, well, I hate that for y'all, right? That's a little bit of mercy I got. Damn, that sucks. But after that, nothing else. Not an afterthought, not a move, not a dollar paid, not a errand ran, nothing. Blueberry, thank you for that follow. And spirit is saying you damn right to be sitting in that position to say, like, I don't got nothing to give. Especially if you're talking about dealing with somebody who cultivated lies concerning you. No. Yeah, that horn just blew in the background. And like I said, too, we way beyond them days of trying to prove that we are a good person and this and that. Sir Slim, thank you for the follow. That whole turn the other cheek. Bitch, I've been turning the other cheek. I ain't came and blew your shit up. I ain't came and acted all 10,000 fools that I was really, really within my rights to act. That is me turning the other cheek. But do I have to sit here and literally let you disrespect me, lie on me, treat me wrong, set me up, do all these things and still help you? Hell no. That don't make sense. Thank you for that love. And especially if what I'm trying to help you from or help you out of is something that God has subjected you to or you subjected yourself to through your actions. Reap what you sow, cause and effect. Karma, have nothing for you, baby. I can't. I risk getting my ass whooped trying to help you. And even if I was willing to do that, I promise you that will be for somebody who is actually giving effort in my life to do right by me. For damn sure ain't your ass who has given me nothing but problems. Don't even make sense for me to even consider helping you. Purple Pillar, thank you for the follow, love, and for that love. I appreciate that. Or some of y'all, that's what it's coming down to. Prepare to be called the asshole. Oh, you mean. Oh, you this and this and this. Again, by the same people who was evil as fuck. And that's why God is like, when you know your truth, that shit that won't even phase you. That won't guilt you into doing anything differently. Sarah, thank you for the follow, love. It won't make you feel bad about what you are doing or are not doing. Spirit is continually giving y'all, constant confirmation that you safe. When you tell a motherfucker, no, I'm not helping. I don't got nothing for you. Because for a lot of y'all, I'm telling you, you're going to be so shocked. I can't make it up. Like, literally the other day, I got a text message. The same thing I've been telling y'all about. People just coming out of the woodworks. Hey, just want to check in. Hey, I want to reach out. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they don't fool with you. No, you don't fool with them. Trying to just get in your business, see what's going on, get some information about you. And then this motherfucker had the audacity to text me out of nowhere, asking me, you don't never tell nobody what's going on, give us an update, and then spelt my name wrong. I'm like, you see what I mean? Like, the audacity of you bitches never changes. It's already audacity that you're reaching out to me knowing good and well this ain't that. But showing either further how much I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, you spell my name wrong. These motherfuckers who see you on platform, they see you, I'm saying, they're reaching out to you in a way that has your name. Hey, reach out to Terica, here's how her. So even down to things like that showed me that you don't fuck with me, bitch. You reaching out to me, getting in my business, and you misspell my name. And not like no typo type shit like Terry. Y'all know Terica. Y'all see how my name is spelled? Terririca. Even my Terry page, if you follow my music page, my Terry J Sings is Terri. On Spotify, on every public platform all over the world, my name has never been spelled with a Y. Everybody that knows me, this is a person as well who was on tour with me. So he know me in the music light and still sat up there again and showed the clear disassociation with who the fuck I really am by misspelling my name while still trying to get in my business. I am an artist too. My music is in my bio. Go check me out, okay? But the audacity to just literally be begging and almost like he was offended. Like, why don't nobody know where you at? Like, why don't you tell nobody or update nobody? Because I don't fuck with y'all and you don't fuck with me. And even the reason that I don't talk to this person no more is because this was somebody who was trying to cross me in my music field, like trying to gatekeep some shit. Somebody I saw very clearly when we was on tour. Y'all was here with me when I was on the Groovy movie tour last year. You tribe, you already know I was on tour. That's why when I left in October from the States, I was like, I'm going on vacation. I'm resting because y'all watched me work all year long, 7 days a week on tour in the studio. We was reporting. If you go back and watch the lives, every live was in the studio. Okay? So y'all already know what was going on and where I was and how we was into it. So this is a person that crossed me in that process. In the midst of me trying to get myself out there, and that person did something very distinct that was fucked up. He know what he did too. And Spirit has showed me in particular, right, even further, how the person that reached out to me and another person that he, like, mutual, we was all connected together, and they both came against me on some shiesty shit. How they had been having a conversation about me. Both of them had popped up in my mind before, and anytime somebody pop up in my mind, I know they're conversing about me or thinking about me. And Spirit showed me in that moment, and I was like, even then, God was giving me like a deeper, just confirmation, like, yeah, like it is what it is, because they're going to try to come back around. They're going to try to come back around on some business, on some music type stuff. But you need to know clear as day that they crossed you. They did this. And then 2 days later, I get the text, which confirmed the conversation, but only one person reached out, which was almost like, well, who going to reach out? Are you going to say something or I'm going to say something? And I feel like the other person was like, well, she ain't going to respond to me because he had reached out a long time ago. Now it was the second person's turn to reach out. And every time it happens, I just like, see, this is Spirit confirming even in my life what he's been saying in these readings. These people going to come out the fucking woodworks, knowing good and damn well you don't fuck with them or they don't have no reason to be reaching out to you. Even when I said in the last reading, some people are reaching out just to check the temperature and see how much you know. Because for some of y'all, if you don't respond or you respond to them in that way, you know what I'm saying, to where it's like they deserve to be responded to, then you're going to be like, yeah, like, I'll say they'll be like, yeah, she know or he know what's up. But if you just go along with it, you know what I'm saying, like, even if you do know, but you just still like, hey, what's up, da-da-da, somebody thinks that they're covering up what they're doing or the snake that they are. And Spirit's like, don't give them folks that piece of thinking shit sweet. No, let them motherfucker know I don't fuck with you. And whether that be you saying that literally to them or just not responding altogether and making it clear, bitch, you cannot reach out to me. This ain't that. Let it be. But when I say you're going to be shocked at the type of people and who is going to be coming back in that energy, because it's like, you know good and goddamn well I don't fuck with you. But some people just got to try it. And that's what Spirit is letting you know. Remember your power. And even when Spirit has been telling you this is your time to speak your truth, live in your truth, when you say it this time, it's going to be heard and felt in a way that can't be undone. So even if this is a motherfucker that's just checking the temperature or trying to or whatever else, yeah, may they get burned and singed in a way when they come back around you to where they know for a fact, never again. And how they get burned and singed? By you speaking your truth, by you saying what it is. Why Spirit been telling you don't hold your tongue. Don't be nice to a nan other bitter motherfucker. Because they don't speak nice. They speak ignorant. They speak trifling. So whatever language that is for you, let me make it very clear to you and plain. I don't fuck with you. Shit ain't sweet. And for whoever needs to hear that, you need to let a motherfucker know when they come around sniffing around your door trying to see, is you still feeding the pet strays? No, man, we're not. We ran out of food a long time ago for the fools. We don't feed that energy anymore. You come around here like you got some sense, or if you coming in the right vibration, absolutely. We feed life, love, energy into you all day long. But everybody else, baby, dry you up so fast. Close it up so fast, baby. Nothing. Okay? Period. The name Tegan or Tia is significant here. Tegan or Tia. Hamilton Heights is also significant. Okay, this sounds like the name of like an apartment complex or some houses or something like that, or this could be a location. Swallow, right? I should have said it, right? Joan Peterson is significant. Who is Joan Peterson? Anyway, Joan Peterson is significant. It could be the whole name, or it could be the first name, or just the last name here. Wyoming is significant as well, too. The location. The name Nelson or Newsom is significant. Newsom or Newson as well, too. Change the M or the N on Newsom, how it resonates. A lake or a pond behind the house is significant. Thank you. I appreciate that. A lake behind somebody's house is significant. There could also be some shit, you know, they try to bury and cover up in that lake too that could be coming out. I know specifically about a pond connected to my situation. They've been hiding bodies and corpses and shit in there, and that shit is coming up. Okay, Barbara, thank you for the follow. And the last card here says somebody will be summoned for a DNA test by the judge. Okay. This, again, for me, is bringing some sort of justice to somebody here. Okay, hell, maybe I need to Google it too, sis. I promise I don't know who it is. I just wrote the name down because I heard Spirit say it, but maybe I need to go look. Okay. But this DNA test is definitely bringing some sort of justice to somebody, especially too, right? If you have been resonating with that energy of your identity being questioned now and whether or not your folks is your folks and all of that, this may be a big break in your case, like to give you that yes or no one way or the other here, okay? And if there is some sort of question or something like that, and this could be, you know, you having the question, or there can be somebody that's connected to your case that has a question, right? Because for a lot of you in a lot of these cases, this inheritance and all of that, it's also the fraud of like, okay, these people ain't even related to you that was trying to steal from you. Right? Heavy energy too. I said earlier about some of you guys were surrounded by paid actors. You literally were surrounded by handlers, people who were not really your family, but they were like that reptilian energy, people who were assigned to just take from you and steal from you. You may have already been, you know, deemed or identified as like a starseed with a certain type of power or a certain inheritance that was connected to you. And literally they targeted you for that reason, took you away from your real people, your real family, you know, so that they could literally just benefit off of your energy and your gifts and take from you here. So as some of these things are going under investigation and they're finding this inheritance and things that are supposed to be connected to your family name, some of these investigators are like, but where is this person's family? Because the person that they're dealing with or that they lived with or that is trying to steal this money ain't related to them. So for a lot of them, that's going to be a part of like proving that they're going to have to get like a court ordered, you know, DNA test to prove that this person is not even related to you in the first place. Some wild shit. So don't be surprised. Like if you get called and asked about that or get summoned for a DNA test, just take your swab, baby, and let God work. Because there's something that they're uncovering here. All right. And somebody could also be allergic to pineapples here, okay? This could be you or somebody that you know, okay? This could also be something that is genetic, right? And oddly enough, could be something that also correlates to this message, right? Like, say, for instance, you could be allergic to pineapples, right? But you're the only one in your family who deal with that. Soul for Empress. This could be something like in your real family, right? Everybody in your real family is like severely allergic to pineapple. So that's like another one of those things that absolutely just ties you in and says like, yes, you're related to these people, and no, you're absolutely not related to this group of people. Okay. But take this again, however it resonates, it's important. Or if this is just an identifier for somebody in your life, like, damn, I know that bitch who is allergic to pineapples, like confirmation. Okay. But that's the last card for this collective energy, y'all. I am going to go ahead and close it out right here. I do pray that this helped you guys in some sort of way here to just make something make sense, or that something was said that just really unlocked something for you to be able to move forward in truth, love, and light here, okay? But again, please know that Spirit is bringing justice to you, beautiful souls. Spirit is making everything right here for you that has been made wrong. And as well, everything that Spirit has promised to you that you can have or that will be returned to you. Absolutely. Everything that's happening right now is in the process of making sure that happens for you. Okay. So if that means that the motherfucker who's holding it up, blocking it, keeping it from you, got to be knocked down and leveled out first in order for you to get that, that's what's going to happen. Okay. And that's what you're about to witness happen as you're receiving what thus says the Lord for your life. Okay, beautiful souls. So thank you, Spirit. Let me officially close this out. Thank you for all of these messages. I don't want to make this prayer too long, God. I do simply just want to say thank you. Thank you for all that you're revealing. Thank you for all that you're uncovering. Thank you for all that you're alchemizing, healing, bringing to a beautiful balance in our lives, Spirit. Okay? As you continue to do it, God, we continue to just say yes and to surrender to this process and what it looks like for us. We continue to surrender to better, to greater, God, and to the fullness of what you have for us. And in that motion, God, we also surrender to whatever needs to be done, removed, taken away, God, so that we may have all that you have ordained for us. And we thank you for that, Spirit. Help us to receive and accept, God, all that you are doing and all that you are allowing in our lives. And as well, Spirit, help us to continue to stay connected with your strategy as it pertains to what we're witnessing, God, and what we're seeing. Help us to remember, God, that everything, every single thing, God, works for our good and for our benefit, and for us to have a beautiful testimony, God, that you did it for us. And that is no exceptions. Everything, God. So as we remember that, God, may we continue to trust you in our process, trust the way that this process looks and feels, and know that we're covered through and through. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. All right, y'all. I love y'all real bad. Thank y'all for being here for that collective energy. If you do decide to leave after this collective, thank you for coming through. Make sure you definitely stop by the link in my bio. Check out CoachJerica.com for all of my other services that I offer, and as well to find my YouTube. Okay, it is in the link in my bio too. So you can watch all of the past replays of the lives that we've done. And then within the next couple of days, you'll see this one posted as well too. Okay. And the music. Okay, John telling me to shout the music out. Make sure y'all go and tap into my music as well too. If you have not listened to Any of my music, Terry J is my artist name. Okay, I have an album, I have an EP, I have other singles that are all available, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube. Okay, but you can also find that in the link in my bio too. Okay, to take you directly there. Also, the one and only page that I do follow on this TikTok account is my music page. So if you go and look, you'll see that I'm following one page, and that's my music page. So you can check me out there too. Okay. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything else I need to tell y'all. I love y'all again. If you have any questions about anything, my DM is always open. Please know I'll never reach out to you. There's a lot of fake pages out here with my name, with my profile picture, but look at the followers that I have on this page. Look at who I'm following. This is my only page. I'll never reach out. I'll never DM you first. Okay. Now, if you DM me, I will eventually DM you back. But I won't ever reach out first. Okay. So don't be scammed. Don't be tricked. All right. But yeah, let's get into my list here. All right. Let's switch gears. The list is still open. It's fairly short right now. So if you would like to get on the list, my readings are 1818 for a personal reading on live. And all the payment methods are listed in my bio. You can send in for that. All right. All right, Roosevelt, you ready, my love? You're so welcome, Lady T. Thank you for being here, beautiful. I'm going to use this tarot today. All right, my love, we're going to, thank you for resubscribing, Princella Love. I appreciate that. We're going with the flow, or you got a question for me? Thank you for that love, beautiful. Okay, let's do it, my love. Spirit, I want to tap in for my lovely Roosevelt. I do want to invite all of his benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what he needs to hear today. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit. Hi, Andrea Love. What is the message here for Roosevelt? I appreciate this, sis. I love it. What's the message here for Roosevelt, Spirit? We got the Three of Swords out first. The Ace of Cups. The Temperance card. I keep getting this vibe with the Empress card coming out. I keep getting this vibe that there is something that's covered up here. Even like, and I say that, right, because I pay attention to all aspects of how I read here, and I use everything as spirit. Okay. But even how it took a minute for the first card to come out, it's almost like something, either somebody doesn't want you to see something here, or they don't want you to know something, or there's something that spirit is covering up from you right now as a form of protection here. But I'm going to be real that I do feel that whatever this is that, you know, is covered up, when it does come out, this may be something that's a bit upsetting to you here, with the Three of Swords being the first card out. Okay. I needed to pause and say that, but I want to know, Spirit, more about this. What is this concerning? I'm not going to keep that. What is this concerning? Hold on. The Empress is here too. This is almost giving like it could be your mother's vibe. What is this concerning? Four of Coins. The Star card. It's like I'm hearing Spirit say your mother has something that belongs to you. She has something that belongs to you. This is almost giving me like a it could be like a piece of mail or something like that, or a piece of paperwork that belongs to you. Or spirit could be speaking of like if you've left any of your items like at her house. Like, I know you've probably been moved away for a while, but there may be some sort of item of yours that she has that she's trying to use, like to get your energy off of, right? Because you're not giving her any energy, you're not really talking to her or connecting with them at this time. So it's almost like there's something here that she has that belongs to you. And to be honest, it really could be both, because even what I'm seeing like with this piece of mail or something like that, it is giving like that vibe of her wanting to be like petty. Like it could be something like a piece of mail that came in for you, but since that last conversation of like when you was just like, I'm doing me, like I'm not really talking to nobody right now, once it comes out or once something is said about it, is you may be like, well, why didn't you say anything, or why did you wait so long to like give it to me? Well, you had me blocked, or you know what I'm saying, like you wasn't talking to nobody, or you wanted your space, or da 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 da. Like it's giving that type of vibe. Like it's still very devious. It's still her doing something like on purpose here or with a spiteful energy. But she still may try to use that leverage again, like anything to try to break down the stance that you're taking right now to, you know what I'm saying, just living your truth. And when you're saying like, I'm not going to deal with certain things, cool. The things that I will deal with, cool. But her trying to break that down, you having that right to make that decision for yourself and turning it into something else, as though like you're, you know what I'm saying, like going against the family. By choosing you, they're trying to make it seem as though you're going against the family, and it's not that. Even though that means that they can't do the same shit that they've been doing in your life, and they can't run around in your shit and tearing shit up, it doesn't mean that you're just anti-family, but anti that bullshit that family wants to be on, or the shit that she wants to bring to you. Absolutely. So I do feel, yeah, like that deceptive energy, like it's giving that vibe of, her still trying to indirectly do something, or trying to find a way to make you regret, you know what I'm saying, you taking this stance. Yeah, King of Cups coming out sideways. So it's like she knows, you know what I'm saying, like what she understands, that what your stance. She does understand your stance. Okay, let me be clear about that. Her acting like she doesn't, or her, you know what I'm saying, doing things from that motion, or trying to, paint the picture to other people as though she don't get it, that's all a show. That's all a show. But she sees, right, that what you're doing is all about your happiness, which is essentially what you told her. You came from a very honest place. Your decision to separate or to say no to certain things. But her trying to distort it is just another attempt to try to make you mad or upset. Because thank you, that's what I said. Whatever this is that may come out, it may be something with that intent to try to put you like in a Three of Swords, or, the King of Cups sideways, right? Because the King of Cups upright talks about you being like super emotionally balanced and fulfilled and just in your happy time and era. But I'm telling you, like this sideways, like she's definitely doing things to try to trigger that energy. And an editor lady asked me about her, and she said I needed to go visit back home. So random. I don't know. Ooh, my back started itching when you said that. I don't know about that. Let's just double check though, Spirit. Was there some sort of truth about him needing to go back and visit right now? Is that the mode right now? Lamika, baby, I got you. I'm adding you to the list now. And thank you for sending in. Okay. Okay, let me be real with you, baby. Let me be real. Thank you for telling me that. She was coming at you in an angle of, respect your family, get back to your roots. I'm sure, right? Like that's how she was like, things ain't gonna be right to you until you go back home and do this. But Spirit says she's right, but not in that aspect. You fall under that category when I say that you finna have to go back and see the changes that have been made, or people gonna have to come back or you gonna have to go back so people can put respect on your name because of your changes. Yes, that is for you. But you going back, and it may be this energy too, right? Because the death is about changes and people seeing you change, or you seeing the changes that have been made. But baby, this could be like what I've been saying too, that some of y'all won't be going back unless it's for like a funeral or having to deal with somebody's death or some business surrounding their death. That's it for you. And Spirit been told you that, right? When you, okay, let's take it back. Me and you met. I read for you the first time in your transition, like right after you had kind of like, put that space. And I'm not going to say right after, but you had put that space between, you had made your move, and God was really confirming for you in that first reading that, hey, beyond anything else we got to talk about, you did the right thing. You did the right thing by separating yourself and stepping away and stepping out of that energy and moving here. But in all of that, right, and all the things that you've been seeing going on and what God has been telling you that you need to do for yourself, and how that's not going to involve your family, or how it's going to look so different from what your family wants you to do, it still correlates back to that energy of God said what he said concerning that. But the only time these people are going to see you again is not you coming back. Hey, Lisa, baby, not you coming back and being like, oh, everybody was right. I was so wrong. I give up and da-da-da-da-da. Or I just want to come in to make peace. No, it ain't that. That's not your stance. That's not what God is leading you to do. But through her, do I feel that you may have been getting like a double confirmation of exactly what I had already said in the collective a few days ago about, this energy of you having to go back for the reasons of they got to see you? Yeah. Because you are the shift, as you're saying here. They have to see that happen and see that regardless of what they've tried to do to stop you from shifting, that shit has still happened here. That's why you got to go back. Or, again, even deeper, as God has been letting us know that he's bringing a solid end, a coffin end to a lot of these people and situations that have wanted to keep up this same mess that you told them that you wasn't going to deal with. I'm telling you, it's death time for some of these people. And for you, baby, that may be when you do find yourself walking back through those grounds again, or having to be there for some, extended amount of time, or for like a bigger reason. This could be what it's about. Somebody passing away here. But trust me when I tell you that you going back will be the ending of a cycle. When it comes to that, it will be the ending of a cycle. This ain't got nothing to do with your ability to grow. Oh, you ain't gonna be able to do this or heal until you go home. Because I feel like some people say that, they do that, or they'll tell people like, yeah, like you're not gonna be able to complete yourself because you still gotta handle something at home, or you gotta, and that usually comes from people who don't understand how grimy family can be. That's why this tribe is very specific and a very safe house for folks who know that and who have experienced that. Because for some folks, it don't matter. You can tell them, yeah, my mama did this and she did that. And what they're going to say to you, but that's still your mama. Certified Queen, thank you for the follow. And God don't even operate like that. God ain't up there telling you, but that's still your mama. God like, no. Anybody who's moving in this low vibrational ass energy, get them out of here. So you coming to me from this place of just a shallow understanding of, well, that's just the right thing to do and you just need to go home and da-da-da-da. Thank you for that love, beautiful. No, that person can't speak to you and deal with you on the spiritual level of what you're actually going through, because she's not looking at it from that point of view. And even for you, baby, that was almost like a test for you to stand on what you know, right? And you said it like, nah, that shit just didn't feel right. Like, and I feel like you was really hearing the lady, like you was really open to what she was saying, and the possibility that spirit even could have been speaking through her. But your discernment in your heart gave you the right feeling of like, nah, that don't sound right. Or like I said, if that is right, me having to go home, then we talking about on some whole other different circumstances here. Not me going back, making shit right and all of that. Absolutely not. Yeah. So even the message that came out for you just really contradicted that, because this right here is already letting you know, again, she's still on the same bullshit. So go home for what? And what the fuck is home? You're creating home where you are right now as you're healing your root chakra and everything, right? Because even, we talked this morning because I had our time switched up. But when I thought we was going to have to jump in right quick, I was like, oh, let me go ahead and open up that note you sent me, right? Because I normally only do it right before, because as soon as I start reading channel and start happening, and it did. And I ain't gonna talk about it right now. We'll talk about that Saturday. But I did see that you had root chakra on there specifically, right? So I'm telling you, everything that you're doing right now is you establishing home within yourself. You establishing a home outside of what you knew home to be. And redefining what home is for you, what it looks like for you. Right now it'll be 3 people ahead of you if you sent in right now, my love. There's 3 people on the list. Okay. So it's like that energy, right? As you're, growing that within yourself and you're reaffirming that. Yeah, this ain't the time for you to be, running or looking to anywhere else or anything else as home. And especially in a place to where, you're in the process of identifying and just accepting that, damn, as much as I wanted this to be my home, like this ain't it. I have to accept it and be real about that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You right about that. Because it's almost like I see her doing that with other people. Because I almost said that too. She may even try to do that like through one of your siblings. Like, indirectly reach out to you or like project her energy through other people. So definitely I affirm that she was doing that with that old lady. Even trying to use approaches that she know would be like an emotional thing for you, right? Because again, you are showing up as this King of Cups here, and I'm finna turn this up right, because she not finna have you sideways, baby. That's the one thing Spirit been real clear about, like you being solid on not letting her throw your emotions all over the place when she feel like it and when she get ready. But with her knowing that that's usually a way in which she can affect you, that emotional aspect, or knowing that there's some sort of like, like you're going to have a regard or a respect for somebody who's elderly, or even trying to manipulate the fact that she knows you're on a spiritual journey. And you know how people will like send in false energies towards you to where you're thinking like, oh, I'm getting a spiritual message, but it really be some fucked up shit trying to trick you. Yeah, like that's what it's giving here. And I love, right, again, that I'm only standing here as a confirmation for what you know, because this happened a while back. So you had to come into peace within your own discernment to know that that shit wasn't real before you ever got to me being here confirming that for you. Lisa, I got you, beautiful. I'm adding you to the list now. So it's like you already, locked in. This is showing you how locked in you are with your intuition to know. And to be able to see the sneaky shit here. But, yeah, baby. The way in which she was trying to do that to get you to come back, Spirit said no. Confirmation. Spirit said no. And if you are going back, it's for that again, right? You collecting coins. You collecting things that belong to you here. You're handling business around karmic passings here. And she gonna try to increase because she feel you getting stronger. So that means that she knows that her ability to have that hold on you, she doesn't have that anymore, or she's losing that. And that also means for her that a lot of her validity in life, because she got a lot of validity through you. She lived vicariously through you. Her feeling as though, because even though she got other kids, it's like her feeling as though she was a mother that was in control, and this was dependent upon you being submissive to her. But you standing up has really caused her to have a reality check here. But the reality check that she's having, okay, the reality check that she's having is hitting her hard, because she does not want to accept and that you are this, right? You are that star child. And she does not want to bow or bend on the way in which she is approaching her motherhood. So it's like, constantly trying to force you, to get into this box that you don't fit in is going to continue to equal out failure for her. And it's going to continue to equal a headache for her too if she keeps trying to do it. And it's going to be a headache simply because you ain't going for what she wants you to do. And your ancestors is going to keep, getting on her ass about leaving you the fuck alone. I hope so too. Before it's too late, because I'm telling you, but I'm again, love, you fall under the category of you have to go back to your hometown. you going to handle somebody's business, you know what I'm saying, somebody's affairs, or just somebody's funeral here or something like that. But this ain't about you having to be the one to make it right. You making it right by doing what you're doing right now, and that's healing. And that's why Spirit keep telling you too, right back to the first part of this message, that when people do keep trying to bring these problems to your door, you're okay to just keep saying no, you're not gonna do it, no thank you, I ain't got shit for you. And to remain on whatever energy and whatever standard that keeps you stable and feeling like this starseed that you are. And in most cases, arguing with a raggedy bitch don't fall in that category. Yeah. Don't fall under your job description here. So again, love, look out for, and I'm not even gonna say look out for that, because like I said, this was something when I started off, it was seeming like this is something that's hidden, right? You're gonna see it at the right time. God gonna bring it to you at the right time here. But I do feel, again, just be mindful of every person, everybody who's reaching back out from that place that you left behind. It's almost like you literally got to take everything that everybody say with a grain of salt. And I don't care who it is, because it may even be something, because I think you mentioned something about your sister, right? Her even trying to come through them, like your siblings or other family members, to connect with you, right? Even though that person may be innocent to an extent, the mother's intent behind petitioning them to reach out to you or asking them questions about you is not innocent. Yeah, it's not innocent. So Spirit, like, it's your choice at this one time. You can have fun with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be asking you this and this, and you just be telling them everything. Like, yeah, I dyed my hair yellow yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, to match the jaundice in my eyes. Like, just saying stupid shit. You're just misleading people. It's really like you can, you know what I'm saying, have fun with it in that way. Or you can just really dry a bitch up and be like, nothing at all. I'm gonna let y'all, if y'all want to come up with shit and mysteries in your head, like, you gonna have to do that on your own. Okay? But if y'all keep coming over here looking for drama, I'm finna give it to you. I'm finna stir y'all up. I'm finna play into the confusion that's already going on over there. Because why? What the fuck do y'all want? Y'all ain't ready for peace and truth yet, so stop reaching out to me until you are, and stop trying to figure shit out, because you're going to end up getting more and more lost. In the process of trying to catch me up and confuse me and make me mad, bitch, you're going to be the only one sitting there snotty nose, mad, huffing and puffing, looking like Mike Tyson after somebody took one of his pigeons. Like, not me, though. Okay? You deal with your own shit. So they gonna try. And at this point, honey, is giving, like, it's almost gonna be a little comical, right? Like, I think you just said that literally is laughable. Some of the things you just be looking at is funny. But it's gonna be a little comical because all of the attempts that are gonna be made are gonna be so obvious to you, right? And this as well will continue to show you more about your power, because sometimes we want to feel as though things are so, like, mysterious, or we want to give them that power to be like, damn, I really got to watch my back because these bitches sneaky, they snaky. But to be honest, they are, but they still basic too. So it's like they're predictable. And especially when you have a discernment and intuition that works actively, bitch, you're very predictable. And I see and smell y'all coming a mile away. So Spirit just giving you a triple confirmation, right? When you see and you smell it and you observe it, like, please know what these people is trying to do. Or when whatever this is that comes out that could have been hidden, right? If somebody was trying to prevent you from having something, getting something, and they hit you with that little petty, like, oh, but you said you didn't want to be bothered and da-da-da-da. Don't give it the reaction that they want. Because they trying to poke the bear now. And yes, you be talking shit about me. Yeah, see, you ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. See, judgment at the bottom of the deck, and this how Spirit really just want us to be looking at bitches like, stop fucking playing with me. Like, it used to be a thing back in the day to where it's like, yeah, like, I know you a snake, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna see how you gonna snake me, bitch. I'm saying something now. They'll be sitting there like, Terrico, like, what are you doing? I'll be like, Like, Terry, what are you doing? Trying to call that bitch name. She know her name. Like, bitch, you're a snake. That's how obvious it is now. Not even calling you by your name no more. I'm walking up like, what's up? Cause stop playing. Okay. So for you, yeah, that's what it's gonna be here. And be aware too, right, that she's gonna keep doing this. Those random energies coming up, saying little shit like that, or trying to suggest something about the mother, or even just, you know, having a conversation, trying to open up a conversation about her. You can know that that is her. Still trying to maneuver and snake her way around, but you can also know what the fuck to do, and it's to move on, as you have been doing. And keep ignoring the bitch. I don't care if she do try to come to you as a motherfucker in the store that you work in, I'm gonna keep on ignoring you here, there, everywhere. Okay? And let me close this out right here. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for this message. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the revelation. Thank you for showing us the scales of the snake, Spirit. Showing us the head of the snake. I thank you as always, God, for keeping Roosevelt prepared and 10 steps ahead of the enemy. As well, God, whatever this is that has been blocked and hidden from him, we do thank you for the divine timing of things, God, but we also ask that you reveal it, that you show it. In the process of you showing it, God, continue to show him the reality of who and what he's dealing with even more on a more raw, clear, unmistakable level. And continue, God, to give him the strength and the know-how to govern himself accordingly. I pray you continue to elevate him, God, in everything that he's doing and becoming at this time. Continue, God, to increase his hand in all of his work that he's doing by 10. Every movement, God, increase it by 10 so that it's felt deeper within his life, so that it counts for more. And continue to protect him always, God, from danger seen and unseen. And we thank you for that. A shade, period. Not worried about a motherfucking peasant. Okay? Douglas, thank you for that love, beautiful soul. But God got you, though. God finna reveal all these little ducks out here. And tell you the truth, okay? All right, Princella, my love. You ready, beautiful? Make sure you don't have anything in your notes. Staring this time for love. Ooh, you ready today? For some reason, I feel like you weren't ready last time, and that's why Spirit didn't bring it out in the reading. But notice I said you ready today. Okay. Let me just thank you, my love. I appreciate that. Let me just check in with you. I know the last time we talked, he was back, he was there. So are y'all still connected? Before I start this, I just want to make sure. Are y'all still connected to each other? Right. The shock factors are already happened. We are, but I could hit the switch. Hey, okay. I just want to make sure it's okay. Like, we'll see what Spirit say, but I just want to make sure, like, I have to get the status before so I can read it properly. So let's get into it, mama, without further ado. Spirit, let me tap in for my sweet sis, Princella. I do invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise, everything that we need to know concerning her current love life energy here. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit, very clearly, what needs to be said here about the current love situation for Princella? We have the Star card, the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Cups, the Hierophant. Jennifer, I don't answer any free questions from the comments, love. Our readings are 1818. Feel free to send in. My list is still open. Page of Swords kind of came out sideways here. What's this hiding up under here? The King of Swords. That's interesting. The King and the Queen of Swords. So this is definitely concerning your love energy. Let me get a couple more cards before I get into this. And a couple more cards, Spirit. Wheel of Fortune and the Lover's card. Okay. It's like for some reason right now, you guys are really reflective of each other in some sense here. Okay. Now, what I will say is I don't see any challenging aspects here, which is a good thing for me. Okay. And as well with you both showing up in the King and Queen of Swords energy, right? Because the swords represents the energy of truth. Now, it can represent the opposite if that is the vibe, like somebody who is like a king or a queen liar. But again, I don't see those challenging or negative aspects in this reading. So this is just giving me the energy of two people that really are trying to live their truth at this time. Okay. Now that could be, you know, where it starts for you. This is about your truth and honesty to each other, but heavy emphasis on individual truths. Okay. Now with everything that came out about this situation before, and even how fucked up those truths were, and how, you know, just when we got down to everything and everything was just out in the open, it was just like really like, okay. But that could have been kind of like that catalyst to really be like, all right, this is kind of like the worst of the worst. So moving forward, maybe making a promise to each other, like, we just not finna lie about shit. Like, even if it is just some fucked up shit going on, just be real with me. Just tell me what it is. Like, don't allow me to live in that dark energy anymore. And if that was the promise that you guys made to each other, or that this person like made to you, I do feel that Spirit is saying like they're trying to make good on that, right? It doesn't necessarily mean, thank you for that love, baby, that nobody will ever do anything wrong again or anything like that. But I do feel that whatever you guys have established as far as like, okay, no matter what, we're always going to be honest about where we are, how we feel, what's going on. I do feel that that is something that, you know, that's working for you guys here. That's something that is really, you know, and working in a way to where it can be established. Not just like we saying it now and then it's going to change. Like, no, like this is giving the vibe of something that you're using as a foundational piece as you're going forth with this connection. Okay. Wheel of Fortune here with the Lover's card. So, you know, I do feel that things are going to continue to get better over time. Like, I feel that Spirit is saying that, okay? So whatever changes, no, this is a individual, honey. So whatever changes that have been made in that time in between, whatever conversations that have been had here, Spirit is saying it counts here. Strength card. It's all positive messages here. And I love to see this, sis. I really do. It all counts here, and you guys are going to get stronger, you know, through this and from this here. Okay. I am hearing Spirit say it's time to introduce spirituality to the connection. Okay. I feel you may be a little bit more spiritual than he is. But that is an aspect as well that you need to not be afraid to talk about, to introduce into this relationship, because it is also something that's going to be vital beyond the physical human aspect, which I see you guys working through right now, which is that communication piece, the truth and all of that. It's still, Spirit is like, don't forget the point of all of this. You're still a starseed, right? And more than likely this person is too. So it's time for y'all to get real on that too. That is also a part of this relationship having a successful longevity, you know, storyline here moving forward. You're going to have to, it's no longer optional. You're going to have to introduce this aspect of spirituality into this connection as well too. And even beyond just what you do for yourself, but him as well too, helping him to understand his spirituality. And even if you feel like you're not ready for that, like you may be like, well, damn, I'm still trying to get it for myself. And I get that too, right? You can still get it for you. But this is something to where collectively you're going to either have to just get it together, or like I said, you're really going to have to be in place to, you know, be that introduction to him. I already know, sis. I heard it clear as day. As soon as I said it, I'm like, sis, okay. But yeah, you are getting it for yourself, but you are also, you know, in this connection, you're tasked with the responsibility of, you know, really introducing it to him too. And not to say that he don't know about it, but you get what I'm saying? Like making it be like, all right, now if we say we gonna always tell each other the truth, that's a new rule, that's a new foundation for our connection. But that same energy, now a new rule that we need to establish is spirituality. We need to make sure that we're actively keeping God in the midst of our situation. We need to make sure that we're actively healing from our personal wounds, our childhood wounds, so that we can continue to be good to each other, so that we can make this make sense. So that's like the next step for you guys here, okay? Yeah. It's serious, sis. It really is. And like I said, you have to think about it too, in the understanding of even just you getting it for yourself. Look at how quickly things are changing for you, and the rate in which you're growing, and you know how different that looks for you, accepting that spirituality for yourself. So imagine if you're just doing it on your own, but he's not growing. You're going to end up being faced with another one of those situations to where there's an imbalance that comes in, and that can cause other problems. So it's like, you can't, if y'all are going to do this and stay together, you can't leave him in that energy either. Okay. But spirit is again just letting you know that Alice, thank you for the follow. It's not as hard as you may think. Okay. It literally is as simple as including him in on your process. Even when you can see or identify things within him that need to be healed, right? Use your process as a place of like reference, or like a place where you can relate to him, right? Because I know sometimes if a person is not actively knowing that they need to be healed, when you kind of highlight those things, or if you take something that they're doing and say like, hey, you know, you're only doing this because you got trauma or this and this, they may get triggered, right? And that doesn't lead to them healing. They feel attacked, or they feel like you're judging them. But with you being in the fucking trenches, being like, you know what, I know what that shit is because I do it too, and we both need to stop that, then that allows for this sense of accountability for the both of you to just want to step up and just do better, and not because, well, this person making me do it. Like, no, like I really see them trying to do it, like that make me want to do it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I see that this is something that's hurting this person, so let me change this about myself, you know, so that I don't bring this type of hurt into my relationship or to this person's life. So yeah, you're gonna have to be that person, okay? Spirit is saying too, this is one of the stipulations of you keeping this person, because you know Spirit was kind of telling you at first, right? Like it's a choice now. You take the reality of what comes with each decision. Take the reality of what comes with you walking away. Take the reality of what comes with you staying. So with the choice being made to stay, this is a part of that, right? This is a part of that starseed journey for you. You're gonna have to help your man too. And this is for, again, the longevity of the relationship that you guys will have together, and your children, and the household that you guys, you know what I'm saying, will create together here. With the children, for the children. This is important. And this is a step that you can't skip over here. Okay, Ashe, I know, sis. Like I said, I know this was like a big decision. And you know my stance is always like, I'm always going to speak the truth in what Spirit is saying, you know, as far as what you should or should not do. So you've been on here before where there have been cases very clearly where Spirit was like, run, no, get out, be done. But when me and you had conversations and readings, even on private, right? Spirit had brought you to this place to where he was just really like looking you in your face like, baby girl, it's your choice. But the only thing I need from you is for you to be real about what comes with either choice, and how that's going to affect you, and whether that's something you ready to deal with. And if you are, cool, let's do it. Whatever choice you have, God is going to support you in that. So again, even with this, sis, God is telling you, again, there's nothing here that's like, no, you made a bad decision, don't do it. Like, no, I don't see that at all. At all. But what I do see is the stipulation of Spirit saying, like, for you to have this and for this to continue to go in that healthy and beautiful way that it needs to, spirituality is going to have to be something that you strategically introduce into this connection here, so that he can get where he needs to get with God, and furthermore be who he needs to be to you and you guys as family here. Because it's no good for you to have a divine status and he doesn't. And y'all being in connection together, that ain't going to make sense. It's not going to be equally yoked. So this is that next phase, sis, and this is one of those things, yeah, because the Ace of Swords is up under that, Spirit saying that's the truth. This is one of those next things that are very crucial to you guys' connection, because here it is again, another soulmate card, a love card. Like I said, all the love is here. Lover's card is out here. Everything is y'all, again, you see how they're connecting to this one source. The snakes are intertwining them together into this one energy. This is the spirituality, baby. Y'all gonna have to be on the same page with that. So whatever you got to do to really just help this person, bring him up to speed, or like I said, just include him in on your healing process so that he sees where he needs to heal himself to. That's what's next. That's what's next. And the song in the background is telling you to believe in yourself. So don't sleep on your power to be able to help him. Okay? Yep. And don't allow, disbelief in yourself to cause you to procrastinate. Okay? Don't be a turtle. A snapping turtle. Okay? But do what you got to do, my love. Okay? Yes, I say. And definitely, because I get that too, right? Because I do feel that this was a big choice for you to make, right? And I like I said, I can tell just by the way God had this conversation with you before to say like, all right, this is a pivotal moment, but your choice is your choice and you can do what you need to do. So even in that, just still being solid on that big of a decision to choose to stay, you know what I'm saying, is one thing in itself. So now having to come in and add all those supporting factors on top of that decision, it makes it more real. It makes it more like, all right, we doing this. We're investing in this again. And that's, you know what I'm saying, that's where you need to be. If this is going to become your, divine connection and partnership, or your life partner, situation here, this is the type of investment it's going to take. This is the type of confidence it's going to take, okay? And this is the type of healing as well is going to take you pursuing with this person in order for this to make sense for you guys in the long run, okay? I could just came to do my job. Thank you for sharing. Anything else that needs to be said about this, Spirit? I think this is pretty clear instruction here. Yeah. Page of Coins and the Ten of Cups. So it's like I do feel, again, Spirit is saying there's going to be a level of maturity, that you will witness your relationship go through. It's kind of going to go through this Page of Cups, right? You kind of figuring out your own healing, both of y'all working together to figure out what that means, getting reestablished, right? Coins energy is earth, getting established in your new truth, your new healing, what it looks like for you. And that will develop into this full 10 of Cups situation between you. Again, both of y'all are connected to this one source. This is the third card that has come out with this type of vibe here. Where's the other one? So it is going to be, again, spirituality is the one thing that's going to keep you guys united here. Spirit is making it very clear. And this is what these little pillars and snakes and cups and stones and everything is representing. But Spirit is saying that even though, again, you may be in your page energy of healing, you new to it, but it's okay. You still, even with what you have learned, it's enough to secure this for you guys if both of y'all are involved in this type of healing. So it ain't got to be nothing big, dramatic, or you ain't got to turn into, no Coach Terica in your household or nothing like that. But again, being very vocal even about your healing and emphasizing the importance of it even for him is something that is very serious for you guys. Okay? Yeah, I believe you. I know. I already know. And even in that light, right, because it is your baby, it's important for your baby to get healed too. Think about that. As much as you know you need healing for yourself and how much it has changed your life, think about the people you love too and how it would change them if they were to get healed or to tap in. So even let that be a driving factor for you to, know that you can really help this person. And this is a way in which too you're helping them and protecting them by letting them know, yeah, baby, you got to get healed too. And it may be tough for me to say it or for you to hear it or whatever, but we're going to do this together. Okay? And just watch beautiful things happen from there. All right? So I love this. I'm going to close this out right here. Thank you so much, Spirit, for this. Thank you for this message. Thank you for this truth. Thank you for confirming my sister the way that she needed to be confirmed today, God. I pray, God, that you continue to give her a sense of security, safety, surety, in her decision making, in the situation that she's in currently, God. And God, for everything that she's choosing to involve herself in or be connected in, let the confidence, God, keep her rooted. Keep her rooted, God, in the right way here. I pray you continue, God, to make it clear to her anything that she needs to know and see, to feel and understand about herself, any situation that she's connected to, or just anything in her life in general. But as well, God, as you are revealing, remind her, continue to remind her, God, that she is equipped to deal with and to face and to heal from and alchemize everything that you're showing to her, God, at this time. Protect her, protect her connection, protect everything that belongs to her. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. All right, my love. This is beautiful. And your ancestors as well are very glad that you asked about love today, okay? I think they could sense as well that there was a little bit of nervousness or, you know, maybe a few questions that you had, but they are definitely glad that you asked about, love today, because the Six of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. So I do feel that in a lot of situations you have had to just go with the flow, even though it's like, man, I don't know if I should be doing this or whatever, but you're trusting the process right now and it's working out for you, okay? And that's what counts. That's what matters. All right, my love. So they got you. And they're helping you guys as well in this connection. All right. All right. Kai, baby, you ready? Ooh, I don't know if I can pronounce your name, my love, but thank you for the follow. Flo, and can I join? Yes. Yeah, I don't want to mispronounce that name. I was about to try to figure it out, but I don't want to fuck it up. Thank you for the follow, love. I wonder, is that like a... Let me not. Let me try to pronounce the shit like... Let me not. Sis, always, you know I got you.
Hello.
Being obedient and coming to get your reading when you know you need to. I know sometimes y'all be running from me. Y'all not slick. Spirit be showing me when y'all be running from me. But sometimes I'll see, like, I don't even always see when people come into the room. But sometimes I'll see certain people come into the room. Some days you be super vocal talking. Other days y'all be in here like y'all don't want to be seen. And I know why. Spirit already be letting me know. It be some stuff going on and you don't want me to read about it. And it's cool because I'm only here to read for you when you ready for to talk about the shit. Because Spirit gonna bring it out. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it be funny. It really be funny because I know when sometimes y'all be hiding from me.
You wait to say that when I get in the box.
What you say?
I just said you want to wait to say that when I get in the box. Don't be trying to tell my business.
Like, now, Kai, now it's time to expose you. And I was just playing. But for real, though, like, and I feel like, again, like, most of y'all, even though, like, you be feeling seen and looked at and real exposed, like, y'all keep coming back because it's, like, the exposure for the right reason. You know what I'm saying? And Spirit don't ever expose or talk about anything that he's also not going to offer some sort of solution for or some sort of resolution for you, you know, to be your best self in the situation. But you know, that human aspect of us, sometimes we just don't be ready to hear certain things. And it's cool. Again. Yeah, so how
Or I'd be avoiding you. I'd be like, Lord, don't let her speak on this today.
Yeah. Sometimes even when I go live, that's be the first thing that people say when they come in the room, like, see, the way God was dealing with me today, I knew you was gonna pop up on my timeline. Thank you for that love, beautiful support the daily goal. Like, they be like, I already knew you was gonna pop up on my timeline because God finna read me. I already know. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's me here being obedient. So it is what it is. But all right, Kyle, let me switch for you. You going with the flow, mama? I think you said that.
I'm going with the flow.
Okay, all right, let's make sure. All right, Spirit, let's tap in for my sweet Kai. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear in this moment. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right. Something is significant about clerical work for you. Something about your ability to be able to be very organized with things is going to help you. I know when we talked before, you were still kind of looking for that position that really, really worked for you as far as like your schedule and how you wanted to approach the job, whether it was from home or going in and things like that. And Spirit was telling you to reevaluate something. But for whatever reason, I am hearing something. Yeah, the Ace of Swords at the bottom of the deck about clerical work. Okay, this could be kind of like a secretary. I'm hearing like medical assistant, something like that. Okay, that may be beneficial to you, or there may be some sort of opportunity presenting itself to you. And Spirit may be letting you know that that's going to be good for you. Okay, what else, Spirit? Like that was just like a side note. The Moon card out first.
I started work Monday. The position I got is not bad. I just wish it would pay more because I don't have to call nobody. I don't have to talk on the phone, which is ideal. Like, even with Kyson being here, because I ain't been able to send him to daycare because I ain't been able to afford it. Like, the position I got is work from home. It's 8 to 5. It's a good position. I just wish they would pay more.
Okay. There could be some increase in that too. You know, you can alchemize and manifest that in as well too. Like just different opportunities. I never feel that anybody should accept, like, when you take a position, then people say, well, there's only one way in which you can increase, or there you have to wait a certain time before we ever talk about raises and things like that. Like, nah, when Spirit want to bless you in a position, it can be that. Okay. So even with that, I would say don't let up on you manifesting more money or being able to make more money from this, because God can work that out for you too. Okay. Even in this position. Tell me what else, Spirit. I got the Moon card here. I got the Four of Swords. Somebody's hiding the sickness. Three of Swords in reverse here. Somebody hiding the sickness from you. Six of Swords. You finna get a message about it though. It's almost giving your mama. Your mama might be sick.
I ain't surprised. You keep talking about severe arthritis. Severe arthritis is carpal. She has had surgery on one of her hands for carpal, and she did this when Kion was a baby. And I was her point of contact at the hospital when she had this surgery. So when you keep saying like somebody listed somebody as an emergency contact when they had a procedure, I was like, then the name Net keep coming out. All these forms of Net. I said, the Net's in trouble. These karmic mothers in trouble.
Yeah, you about to get a message about something dealing with her here directly. I do feel that she's sick. This is actually giving me something that has happened recently. She may have been a little bit sick before, just kind of dealing with like some underlying illnesses, and even that was still just like karmic, right? Because Spirit was kind of reminding me in my personal situation the other day, as all these memories have been like flowing in, I was paying in particular, attention to how Spirit kept showing me how in certain situations when I was younger, we kept getting robbed. Like, people just kept like, oh, my car got broken into. They broke into my apartment. But then it come out years later that these people were stealing all their life. So even little things like that, and this may be something for you, like a confirmation. Like, you may remember, like, even when you were younger, like seeing your mother like deal with certain illnesses, and you know how sometimes people can be dealing with something for so long, or it can be something so common, you just think like, oh, maybe that just happened when you get older, or oh, they just ran in the family. But Spirit is saying that she really has been dealing with some sort of like karmic illnesses in her body for like a long time. But this right here that I'm seeing is something that's coming to like a head, like, and it could be like that hospital, like even what you mentioning, like the point of contact, like it could be something like she got to go to the hospital for whatever this is here.
So before I moved, it came out that her husband was HIV positive and had been hiding it. Mind you,
Mm,
he had been raping my little sister since she was 13. She ended up getting pregnant. My mama took her to get the abortion, and she has hidden it. Then you keep talking about a sister or aunt falling downstairs, and you were saying somebody's not gonna make it. Like the last live I was on, I know I missed 2 lives. So the last live I was on, you were saying something about how somebody's not gonna make it to their birthday. My sister's birthday is the
mhm,
28th. So
mm.
it's like, and so if that's the case, her husband done exposed her and my sister to this possibility of having this disease. And I feel like if it come out that my mama got it, my sister gonna be scared, so she gonna want to go get tested, and it's all gonna come out that because she painted me to be mentally ill, mentally unstable. When I helped my sister come out and speak her truth, they all
Yeah.
painted me to be the bad guy. So if it come out that that's what you got and your daughter got it, it only means I was telling the truth.
The whole time. And to be honest, that really gives me the energy of what it is because Spirit is definitely highlighting like the hidden energy behind this. And I was thinking at first, like, and it's still that, like, she's trying to hide this illness. But even to what you're saying, like, all of this sickness being connected to something that was hidden, like, that's what Spirit is saying here. The moon card followed right by the four of swords. Somebody is definitely sick, like, and it definitely could be Spirit confirming, like, it's because of that disease that they was trying to keep hush hush about, like what he got here. Like she may end up finding out that she got it, like, or she, to be honest, if that's it, she already knows she got it, sis. And I'm gonna tell you that, like, it's
I'm gonna
getting to
tell
that
you
point now
why
to
I
where she
know. I feel like
know.
when somebody said that to me, how it was true. She ain't never been this skinny girl, like never. Like I can never remember her being skinny, and it was to the point that she had dropped so much weight. Everybody was like, "Your mama's sick." I'm like, not that I know of. Then all of a sudden she started picking up weight, but after she started picking back up weight, her money was depleted. And then somebody was like, "If your mama got that stuff, that medicine high as hell. That's probably why she ain't never got no money."
Mhm.
And then you also talked about on the last live, I don't know if it came out in this live because I had missed like the first part of it, but you were saying how a karmic parent and their spouse is ready to be facing, their dues, and
Yeah,
he got a lot of dues to pay. Like my aunt that came out to you in
there you
that
go.
reading
King of
about,
Clubs
you
and
was
Wheel of
like, what
Fortune.
happened? You was like, what happened to her? Something about chest pains and stuff like that. And you was like, she has been one of the ones that's been protecting me. He was the one who beat her. Like, if he was beating her. They was in a relationship first, and he beat her. The blood clot in her eye traveled to her heart, and she had a massive heart attack. And you told me that she was one of my ancestors that has been protecting me from this
Mm,
karmic debt, that was gonna go on. So,
yeah. That
hey.
makes too, with that three of swords in reverse, that could be a part of why this shit happening to them too. Cause she getting justice for what happened to her heart. You see that them
Mhm.
swords is in her heart here. Yeah, so like this finna be a fucking mess. This is about to be a mess.
And you told me I was gonna have to go back to my hometown unwanting, and I was gonna have to speak my truth. And I don't know why, but I told you I had that dream. In my dream, what he did to me, and she was just like, "Just let him, just let him." And when he tried to, as soon as he tried to force it, I woke up and I was like, "What the?" Then in that live later that day, you was like, if you got a younger sibling living at home with their parent and they got a step parent in that house, call and check on them. And I was like, I'm out of that because I saved her before. I'm not
Yeah,
putting myself back there because you was
yeah,
out. You betrayed me. I lost everything behind you. House, car, job, everything. And you betrayed me.
yeah.
So I was like, I'm out of that.
And to be honest, that's where you supposed to be. Like, that's one of them things you learned that first time. And this is something the little sister has to give for herself. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like with all of this, because this is the fucked up part, she never thought to stand up for herself because of the way the mother was coming in and intercepting. Number one, making her feel as though her thoughts and what she was saying was invalid. So that caused her to not want to stand up for herself. And then number two, there's a way in which your mother was going about this that unfortunately distorted in your sister's mind, almost how it was with you, right? When with the things that were going on with your brothers and you not knowing. With her, it is giving giving that vibe too. Like there's such a distortion to where, of course, a lot of her body, her physical self, her sacral chakra, her higher self knows that what was being done to her is very much wrong. Like she's aware of that. But because it was normalized by the mother. Now, that's the thing that's fucked up because as we always say, it doesn't matter what physical connection you have with your mother, the inner child within you will not stop looking to that mother to be a mother, will not stop trusting what that mother has said to you, about you, you know what I'm saying, concerning you.
But
So
see, that's
even
my
with
story.
this, the sister is, you know what I'm saying, she's wrestling with all of these digested words of from the mama of trying to make this shit normal or cover it up, or you know what I'm saying, or even the mama beating up on her, you know what I'm saying, because I feel too that the mama, she know that man fucked up, but she probably still got that standpoint of he mine and I'm gonna stick beside him. So even be
She
ready to
said
fight
that to
anybody
us.
who's
Like
saying
when we
that,
got
you
to
know what I'm saying,
arguing with
he's
her
doing
right
something.
before my sister came out, that lady sent both of us a message saying he didn't choose his children over me, so why would I choose y'all over him? Baby, he didn't have no children to choose over you. They had already cut ties with him. Like, be for real. And then, like, my mama is the type of, well, she not my mama, fuck that lady. My mama gone. She's the type of person to buy people. Like, she will buy you. Like, and, you know, we always had this saying, like, parents don't feel like they have to apologize to their children. So that's one of the generational curses I'm breaking. If I'm wrong, I'm going to tell the boys I'm sorry. She would just be like, oh, I'll buy you what you want. What you want, some shoes? You want something? She bought this girl all these electronics for her for Christmas. And this girl, Grace, got all these. Like, her report card was singing Soldier Boy. Throw some D's on that beat. Like, what? Like, that's guilt, that you guilty by her. And like I tried to tell my sister, I'm 25. I seen her for what she was at 25 years old. Literally, the day I turned 25 is when I finally accepted her for who she really was. Like, finally. And I tried to protect her from that because I raised her. So, like, I'm trying to tell you, but I can't make her see what I see because at the end of the day, she gonna have to go through it herself. I don't want her to have to go through it, but at this point, God done removed me. So it's like, you gonna
She
have to face.
already going through it.
I
That's what this reading is telling you. Like when I say that, when I say like this is a mess, like this is the mess that's gonna shake your sister into like a different reality here. Because I'm telling you, like the way in which she thinks the mother is going to like protect her, or the way in which she sees protection, or what she thinks protection is, that shit is going to go just to hell. It's gonna go away so fast. And especially too, if this end up being something to where it's like your mother just kind of like, I want to say suddenly, because it's gonna feel suddenly like her passing away, but she is sick. This is something that's in the process. But the younger sister and everything, her being sick too, then to turn around and find out that the mom is going to pass away, like it's going to be a whole lot on her, on all of them. Even her being left behind with this man, like if your mama is no longer in the equation, I still don't feel like he gonna leave her alone here. Because you know what I'm saying, like now the only way in which she's going to be saved is if your mama and this man get taken down at the same time. But it's almost like I don't see that. I feel like he's going to go after the mother, because he came out with the Wheel of Fortune while you was talking about it, when you made mention of like when you said like both parents, like he came out then. Like first we started out talking about just your mom, and then it was like his energy. So I do still feel that even if the mom passes away here, there's going to be a time and space to where your sister is still like stuck with him, and I don't see him doing nothing different. The only reason that he may not be able to continue fucking with her is if literally this ends up playing out in a way to where he gets arrested, because he knew, you know, it's illegal to know that you got that and still be fucking on people. I don't care if it is your
First of
own.
all, she's 17 right now. This started when she was
That too is
13.
illegal.
Like,
That too is
you
illegal.
triple illegal. And I just found out that, for instance, okay, say you go to an abortion clinic. When you get an abortion, I did not know they keep the DNA from that baby that you got an abortion with.
That makes
So,
sense.
baby,
And then
if we want to be honest, I could have exposed everybody's shit then, but God took me out of it. He like, I'm out of it. But that's not her dad. And the bad part about it is, she wanted her mama so bad. She basically told her daddy family, F all of them. Like, her and her daddy don't talk. Her and her grandma don't talk. Like, she is stuck with him unless my mama family take her. But all of them say she too grown. She gonna be looking at, everybody gonna be looking at me like, that's your sister, baby. I got my own kids. I raised her and I tried to protect her and take her with me here. But she betrayed me and stuck with her mama. So now she's stuck with the
Um,
husband
she
or
ain't
what
going back
child.
about him. Yeah, she gonna be stuck with him until he gets removed from the picture here, and then she's gonna be on the mission on her own to figure it out, and that's really when her healing process is going to have to begin. She's gonna have to find herself here.
That's
Um,
if she don't unalive herself first because she been
if she does,
suicidal since this started happening to her. Like she done tried to off herself before, like swallowing pills and stuff.
it's possible. Cause that's how this is coming to an end. Like, and it's unfortunate that everything and everybody that was affected by this has to die off, but it does. And even including her, like that may be how it comes to an end. She unalives herself at some point, but it's still going to be that thing to where you cannot help her because
Mm-hmm.
first and foremost, she's not looking for help.
Nope,
Like I
because
said,
I'm scared that
everything
she
that
don't
she's
fell in
been
love
forced
with
to
him.
do is
We
too
you
normal.
already
Yeah,
know
it's
how
too
we
normal for
feel
her.
about the first person that we come into contact with until we realize that that is traumatizing. She buried a child for this man. So I'm scared that I told my friend, I said, I'm scared that she ended up fell in love with him. And then she's craving that from him and don't know it.
What it
Like,
is? She confused.
that's
And
hell.
it's like everything it's for you, I'll say this. And I think what spirit even wants you to know is everything that you say, like I'm afraid of this, I don't know about this, like you know. And it's time for you to like come into that space of realization that this is how this is gonna play out. Now, where you stand in this is still going to be very subjective. It's still going to be very much like you can't move, you can't say nothing, you can't interject yourself until God gives you a green light to do so. But being aware of it and even being in that position when people come to you and tell you that it's happening, just having kind of almost like that stone face kind of like, response of like, I
Okay.
knew this was coming, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I wish y'all the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sending love or whatever, but
I ain't seen this
I'm
shit.
sorry, I don't have
So
anything else to do with this. I don't want any other involvement in this. But you're gonna have to watch this play out, and everything that you're afraid and you know what I'm saying? Like, there's always that empathic side of you, right? Because that even being afraid of the things you see is an empathic response, whether you know it or not. Intuitively, what you seeing is the fucking cut and dry version of what's gonna happen.
so
But
I
us
had a
being afraid is
vision.
that part that's like, damn, if
Like,
that happen, that mean this bitch gonna get, you know what I'm saying? Like, so even us being afraid is still a little bit of like that empath being alive. But it's like spirit is again wanting you for the sake of you, so that shit don't be so unearthing or just like too much for your mind. You gonna have to realize that what you're seeing is what God is showing you. It ain't just like a man, like this could possibly happen. Like, no, it's finna play out like this. This is also still all a big confirmation for what spirit told you in October, how everything was gonna blow up and just be so chaotic. This is a part of it. So it's something about there's gonna be like a domino effect once it comes out. Either the mama is gonna pass away from that HIV, or there's gonna be something to where you get a call to where she like in the hospital unresponsive. She's going down because of that, and because she has been such a ringleader in these situations, she also falls subject to that collective message of when the ringleader goes, everybody else gonna crumble too. So anybody who been working with her siblings, your siblings, the stepdaddy,
that ain't my
anybody here,
stuff, daddy.
it's all, even your children's father's mom, if they've been in cahoots and things like that, like
They
everybody is
have all of them, like they was close. Like the whole reason that me and my kids' daddy ended up together, I honestly feel like is because one, that was the only person she would let me go with, and the only reason she would let me go with her and him is because they grew up together. My uncle used to date her mama, so like my uncle is my baby daddy, stepdaddy. I mean, step granddaddy. Like, come on now. Like, they was close knit. So it's like, I feel like that's something like they plotted, but they don't really say that. And my mama stopped liking him because of how he treated my son. And
Mhm.
so it was just the biggest falling out. But now all of a sudden, when me and my mama fall out, them two get back in cahoots. Now me and her falling out. Like, it's really a fall of y'all. Cause baby, this man gonna text me talk about so we beefing or something now. I opened it and closed it. Like, sir, don't text me. Cause you know I got that letter in the mail about that DNA test. Why is you texting me? Stop playing with
Yeah.
yourself.
It's all coming to an end here, so prepare to hear news about that. She definitely finna be hospitalized behind this disease here. Um and whatever time your the stepfather has left, he's more than likely gonna go to prison. He, like I said, he may be free a little bit longer. And that's really only because your sister ain't running to the courts right now. If she was to run right now, he'll be in jail today. But if, you know what I'm saying, like, she still got to go through her process and things got to work out for him to be caught up here. And he is going to be caught up, and it is connected to this HIV here. Like, this is how this all going to kind of like blow back in their face. Like, Spirit is making it very clear. This is the thing. Because like I said, I saw before that there was a lot of mess and commotion. I just didn't see exactly how it's going to start or where it's going to be coming from. And to be honest, it really, yeah, because Eight of Swords is here. I was just about to say, it's really going to be coming like in from different directions. That is going to be one of the biggest things here, that disease, that sickness. But again, all of the things that are going to stem from it, and I literally said somebody may be getting in prison here, like the Eight of Swords is the jail card. Like, it's all gonna be like hitting at once. Like, it's literally like when the shit hit the fan and it all just like like spread. Whoever it splatters on is somebody who played a part because they was close enough to this shit, you know what I'm saying, to get hit with it. So they're finna go down here.
Her
So
mama and everything, because my grandma was covering up for her and everything.
yeah.
And then, like, right before I moved, I had this vision. And it was like, you know how, like, you daydream, but you be seeing shit, but you don't be sleep. Like, you, like, in a daydream state. Like, I had this daydream where my mama walked in on the act of them two, my sister and her husband. And she wanted to fight my sister and everything. And then she called me like, you was right. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to believe it. And like, she was just basically calling me, telling me that I was right. And I was like, girl, I don't give a fuck. And hung up on her.
Right.
Like, they gonna keep
Girl.
doing me. Because you knew I won't lie. And
That's her
then
shit.
like, like on family reunion, like I watched Medea's family reunion, like the big one where they had a wedding, the one husband beating on the wife, that one, because there's a couple different ones. So you remember when the two sisters was sitting in the room and the mama was in there and she came in there, she was like, tell her what you did. I'm not letting you leave till you tell her. You offer me up to your husband. He willing to leave you. And you told him that you would do it. You would give me to him. And I'm like, did she sacrifice my fucking sister to keep a husband? Like, that stuck with me forever. Like, and I done watched that movie 1,000 times, but after I watched that one part the last time, that part stuck with me. Like, so was you sacrificing us up? Because my sister daddy was asking me like a young baby. Like, I was like 7, maybe 9. I won't say that young. I was about like 11. He asked me what was I willing to do for him to keep my secret that I was on the phone with a boy, and I didn't know what that meant. And I told my daddy that, and my daddy went off. He was ready to kill him. And I'm like, what's so bad about that? Everybody looking at me like, you naive little fucking girl. Like, it mean more than what you think. And when my sister came out, it came out that his mama boyfriend had been touching him as a little boy. So you thought it was okay to do the same thing to your quote unquote stepchild. Now look at what happened to your child. Your child had it way worse than what you was willing to do to your stepchild.
Point blank and period, sis. So it's coming to an end. Like, again, like, all this shit, nobody can hide anymore. And that's what it is. Like, it's starting with the sickness, and it's gonna go from there, and everything will come out and everything will be justified here. So again, just prepare for that, prepare for how it's gonna play out. And in the preparation, a lot of it is just for you to prepare to not do nothing. Prepare to literally just look at motherfuckers while they going through, because they gonna want you to do more, but Spirit is saying no, you're not released to do that. This has to, it had to play out, and it has to play out in a way to where people are defeated all the way, so they'll never do this shit again, and that they really do learn the lesson the way that they need to, so it won't happen again. So that's what's happening. Expect to hear that phone call or whatever this is about your mama, and know that it's up from there. Okay.
And because they've been trying to communicate with me through that one cousin that I was telling you about. Like, my sister keep asking him to come get my kids and bring them to her birthday dinner. My mom know that, like, all my furniture is still in that house in North Carolina. She gonna call him and say, "Did she get a key to somebody? Cause there's somebody living in that house." Like, girl, you didn't even want me to rent that house out. You was expecting me to call you because my stuff, me and my children's stuff, is still in that house. You was expecting me to call you and blow up, baby. I don't care. Fuck that bed, fuck the couch, fuck all that stuff in there. Like, I done refurnished my house. I don't need that stuff now. So it's like she been trying to talk to me. She waiting on me to call her, but baby, I'm not calling you.
Yeah, let them motherfuckers wait, child. And keep removing yourself from this situation. But yeah, let me close this out. Thank you, Spirit, for this. It's very straightforward. And God, we just say yes to whatever you got to do here. Thank you, God, that you're going to make it all right. Thank you that you're going to expose it in a way to where it can't be unseen or undone. Thank you that you're going to make it right. And I pray, God, that in all of this, again, let healing be at the root of it all. Let the lessons that need to be learned, God, be learned, be accepted, so that this energy comes to an end altogether here. And that nobody in this bloodline that is connected to Kai ever has to deal with any of this or the remnants of this evil, nasty, dark-ass behavior. Thank you, God, that when you clean it up, you're cleaning up every remnant of it. And I pray that you continue to protect Kai as all of these things are going on. Protect the things that belong to her children as well. And keep her, God, at a very, very safe distance from all of this so that she is aware but not affected by these things. Ooh, and we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe.
I say, oh. So I got an update for you. Remember the little baby we was talking about?
Yeah.
So I seen her this morning. Mind you, Kyson had been going to daycare. So I seen her for the first time today. Somebody had combed her hair. She looked really cute and she got her little cast off. So I had asked the director, I was like, what kind of parent do she got? She was like, don't ask her to be that baby godmama. She said, because she is nasty. She got the nastiest attitude and the nastiest spirit about herself. And I was like, damn. So I don't know how to go about it. Like, I don't know how to go about it. But this morning she just kept smiling at me, looking at me. So I was like, do she not talk? They was like, no, she don't talk. I'm like, she's supposed to be talking, but that baby done experienced some shit that got her scared to talk. That baby can fucking talk. You're not telling me that baby can't fucking talk.
Yeah. I mean, she might be underdeveloped for real. Like, if the parents ain't working with her, she really may be underdeveloped. Like, to where if it ain't like a trauma response, like she just really, you know what I'm saying, can't talk or don't talk because they not working with her. But definitely, you know, I do feel that there's a confirmation not to talk directly to the parents. But if it's something that's still in your heart, again, it's kind of like one of those things like talk to God. Like I said about the job, like they may have told you one thing, but if you feeling led in your heart that there could be more or something different, go with that and still work with the alchemy of spirit, because you never know how to work out. And if the mama is nasty or something like that, then you know spirit will have it set up to where you don't even have to go through that person or through that way. Like, it'll just be worked out to where she easily comes to you, or you know what I'm saying, get your way in that. So at least we know, right? Because there were two options. You kind of said, like, I either need to talk to the mama or see what's going on, or, you know what I'm saying, just
Yeah,
kind
she
of, you
already in
know,
the
go
foster
wait on the
system.
state. Yeah, because if the girl keep going through shit like that, or, you know what I'm saying, they keep sending her to school broke up, hair looking a mess, she's eventually going to be in the system, even though there is an active parent there. So that's why I say, like, even in that, you know, if that's the key still, or if that's the energy that she's being treated in that way, then yeah, you still can work with spirit to alchemize that in the divine timing. But I do feel for sure, you know, that you probably should take that lady's advice on, you
Not to
know,
talk
not
to her.
necessarily dealing with the mama or trying to go to her in that way. Because, you know, if the motherfucker already crazy and then she think you trying to say she a bad mama, and it may be the truth, but don't give a crazy motherfucker a reason to act crazy, essentially, is what that
Right.
lady telling you, or to take it out on the baby when you not there or something. So that makes sense. But definitely, if you don't feel like that's the end, like in your heart,
It's not.
keep working with God on
She
that.
she looked like, it's crazy because she looked like she belonged. Like, I've been praying for this chocolate sweet baby, and I can see the sweetness in her. That's how I know she talked. And it's like something telling me that, like, she talked. She was just kept staring at me. Like, when I'm talking to her, she was smirking, but she not saying nothing. Like, it's like she trying to talk to me telepathically, but she don't know how yet because she's so young. And I already wrote that she coming home by the end of April. Like, she coming to me and my boys by the end of April. Like, she not ready to deal with that bullshit much longer. Like, that little girl gonna be mine.
I'm here for it. Like I said, and God got you with that for sure. So yeah, just keep talking to spirit about that. Keep working that alchemy in that way, and know again that if you won't have to deal with the mother in that way when it comes down to it, because something gonna happen to where she gonna eliminate herself, or hell, like I said, the way God be working, she might just end up giving the baby up altogether because God know that the baby's supposed to come with you. So yeah, it definitely have to play out that way. For sure.
Yep, she'll been to mess around and see me, be like, "Do you want her?" Because apparently she wants you, and I can't keep her. Like, the social service gonna take it if I don't give it to you. How you know she's supposed to go to me? God told me, just take this baby. I don't want to lose my other kids. Take this baby, but her little baby don't like me. I don't know what it is about the baby, but that little girl, I be talking to her, and she just be giving me the stank look. I be like, why don't little bitty baby girls like me? Like little girls, they don't like me. Like infant babies, they cry and everything with me, but like a baby 1+, they love me. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these little girls? I guess it's my daughter, like the one I'm supposed to have. Like, no, bitch, don't talk to my mama. Like, I'm okay with the little bigger ones, but you too little to be have my mama. But
My daughter so used to kick. If I would hold a little boy while I was pregnant with her, she would go crazy, like kicking the baby and shit like that. So yeah, it definitely may be that as well. Um, but yeah, I do have two more people. This is why I don't always do the box, because we've been in here a long time. Yeah, I am gonna set up lives though to where we can just do box reading so that y'all can have more extended time. Because I know once we start talking, it's like a real conversation and we go deep, and it's pull us out of the mini reading energy. So, it's okay. I want to make sure that it's fair for me, fair for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? My time and everything too. But this is usually why I don't do the box, because we've been here too long. But yeah, we'll do a live for the box readings for everybody too, so we can make sure that that's fair with time. Lamika, you ready, love? Hopefully she's still here with me. It's Libra. I think that's what they said. Yeah, Miss Libra. This is gonna be last call for the list too, y'all. If you would like to get on the list for a reading, this is the last call. We're coming to the end of the list here. So send it in now. We'll tap in with me next time. Okay, Mr. Libra, again, are you here, my love? Sorry, if you putting something in the comments, I don't see you. I feel like I see you liking the live, though, so I think you in here. But if you putting something in the comments, I don't see. Sometimes it'll block it. You may have to DM me so I can see your message. My phone. Okay, I see I'm here. Let me know, love. Would you like to go with the flow, or do you have a specific question for your reading? Okay, let's do it, my love. All right, Spirit. Let's tap in. Ooh. Let's tap in for the beautiful Lamika here. I do want to invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear in this moment. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit, what is the message for Lamika here today? Queen of Cups out first. The Knight of Cups. What else? The Nine of Cups. Lamika, what's your current relationship status, love? Miss Libra. Single, taken, and separation. It's complicated. Eight of Cups coming out here. Behind the Nine of Cups. Nine of Coins and the Sun card. And the Death card. Single, okay. I don't think you'll be single much longer, beautiful. Okay. I don't know what your current, stance is on love, whether this is something that you're trying to actively manifest or you cool on it right now. But what I will say is, and what Spirit is highlighting, even telling me to tell you right now, okay? Here and lately, you may have really been like focusing yourself and trying to align yourself with this energy of like, okay, it's okay for me to be happy. Whatever happiness looks like for me, it's okay for me to pursue that and for me to have it. You may be, even in an energy of trying to figure out like, what does happiness look like to you? What would you have to have, or how would your life have to go and be shaped up for you to feel, like you're happy, or feel as though you have, everything that you desire here. And so Spirit is letting you know that in the midst of that, right? Even when it comes down to your love life, that energy is still going to travel there too, okay? And I feel that this person that Spirit is bringing to you is coming to reaffirm within your life that energy of you can have whatever you like. It's okay for you to be happy, okay? Now, I do feel that, even when I'm speaking to like you being okay with being happy, it's not that you want to be unhappy. Like, that's not what I see. That's not what I feel. But you may be a person that will prioritize other people's happiness over yours, or you will be willing to take less of something that makes you happy for, whatever reason here. And those little small spaces is like what God has really been working with you on like, don't compromise. You don't have to compromise here. So as you're realizing that, and as you're putting yourself in position, right, to have the fullness of what makes you happy, or even learning how to walk away from and eliminate, right? Because here's the Eight of Cups and the Death card, which talks about, Eight of Cups talks about walking away from something, leaving something behind. The Death card is like a big change. It can be you changing your mind, or, putting something into motion to where you can make a solid move. I'm working on that part, Ashe, right? So, whatever could currently, right? Because it's literally what I'm speaking about, like what you can currently be dealing with and learning how to, get away from that here. That's what's helping you learn and understand that you don't have to compromise, okay? I feel like you have found yourself in a lot of, codependent and compromising situations before, because of that same, disregard for self. But whatever Spirit is doing for you right now, honey, please know that it's going to stick and stay, okay? I feel, this is just a confirmation to let you know that God sees you, to see what it is that you're working on right now, and honoring you in that, acknowledging you in what you're working on. But as well to let you know that the seeds that you're sowing right now is going to count for so much more when we talk about you moving forward and being in relationships that are only healthy, whole, ones that make you happy and support your happiness. Not even just make you happy. I don't even want to say that, but they support the happiness that you already have for yourself. So even though this is all new territory for you, Spirit is still making it clear that it's absolutely assigned to you, beautiful, okay? And with the love life energy, right? Whatever Spirit is bringing into you is going to take you having, getting used to like this good treatment, okay? So everything that you're doing now, again, as far as assuring your own happiness, learning how to say no to things that don't play a part in that or that work against you being happy. I'm telling you, love, you're not going to regret anything that you're doing right now. And I know that these may be hard lessons. Yeah, look, because you saying that my kid's father don't want to let go, and it's Three of Swords. Like, that could be the situation that's really causing like this, this chaos, right? Emotional confusion, from this person or due to this person here or whatever this is here. So it's like Spirit is really trying to like heal you from this here. Whatever this Death card energy is, this change that's coming into you, or the change changes that you're making as you're day by day breaking yourself away and detaching from this person that wants to hold on to you. This is what Spirit is speaking of, that's going to make, you know what I'm saying, like the big difference in your life that you need here. Okay, so even if you feel like there's no hope, or you feel like, man, no matter what I do, this person is still trying to stay connected or hurt me in some sort of way here, let this be your sign, honey. You got this reading today to know that Spirit is coming in on your behalf here to change this for you, okay? And especially too, with you already being in emotion of change, God is going to honor that more than he honors somebody else who wants to work against you any day. Okay, so even if some days you may find yourself on the fence, like, do I want to change? Like, because sometimes it really is that question. Like, when you think about how much that would have to shift, or how you would have to think differently in order to make this change, sometimes it's like, even though I don't like where I am, it's just easier for me to just not do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, or not make a change. It's just, go with the flow. It is what it is. But no, honey, for you're going to have to make some changes here. You're going to have to stay in the motion that God is already putting you in, as far as changing your mindset again about what you're willing to compromise or do, or what happiness looks like for you, because it's about balance for you in your life with the 11-11 energy, right? The 4 of Wands is 11-11, but it's also too the card that talks about marriage. So Spirit is saying, even when you see yourself being in some sort of healthy relationship outside of what you've been dealing with, or something from your past, that image that you see that is just like, man, this is beautiful, this is perfect, you know what I'm saying, everything's going smooth, I feel loved, I'm happy to love, that comes with you having set that preliminary standard of, I love myself, I protect my own happiness, you know what I'm saying, tooth and nail. I'm not willing to compromise that, so that when I'm connected with other people, they don't feel like they can make me compromise it either. Or they don't feel like they can do something to jeopardize my happiness when I'm not doing that for myself. Okay, you got it, beautiful, and you will, right? Again, this is what this reading is telling you today. First and foremost, God is already highlighting what you've done. So give yourself credit in that. Okay, I want you to make sure that you're getting all the messages from this reading. Spirit would not be sitting here talking about this whole change, right? That's something that you feel that you're actively doing, if you were not doing it. You know what I'm saying? How would I know about it? How would this even be current energy for us to speak on if you were not actively doing it? So Spirit wants you to give yourself more credit. I get that it's, it may be a struggle sometimes, or it may be hard, or living through it is kind of hard to feel as though you're accomplishing something. But again, that's what this reading is here to let you know. You are, baby. You're doing what needs to be done, and it's counting for something. Okay. So even on the days where you feel discouraged or it feels harder, give yourself that reminder, like, okay, I ain't gonna have it all every day to give 100, all gas, no brakes. No, that's not human. That's not realistic. But I don't care if I give just a mustard seed or whatever, God is blessing that. God is multiplying that. God is making that count in my life in a beautiful way that will eventually be felt, you know what I'm saying, or experienced in a way that's unmistakable here. So right now, you need to do yourself a favor by taking it easy on yourself. Give yourself credit for what you have done. Even being in a place to admitting that I'm tired enough to stop, you know what I'm saying, allowing things to go this way, and I'm ready to get into the motion. That in itself, baby, is huge, okay? So you deserve more credit than what you're giving yourself right now. So that's definitely a good place to start. But like I said, as you continue on, right, and you allow yourself to just be like, okay, I am healing. Keep speaking that over yourself instead of saying it's hard, or I can't, or I'm trying. I am. Okay? And as you are I aming and existing and living in that energy, I'm telling you, beautiful, you're going to see your life begin to surrender to that same energy, or surrender and start to shape itself to look as though you've been making these changes internally. It's going to be a physical, adjustment here that's happening, okay? So for you, it is for sure going to come by way of love, okay? Because again, you're meant to love and be loved. You have that type of heart. You are a Queen of Cups. I don't know if you are a water sign, but you definitely hold a lot of the water aspects, being empathic, being emotionally connected and tapped in. Even in the way in which you treat people, right? That comes from a very pure space, that did not have to be taught to you. That's just how you're hardwired. So you're meant to be in love. You're meant to have love. Even when I said before that I said, I don't really know where you stand on love right now, because I was kind of sensing that there may be some reluctancy. And even though it's not about love itself, I do know that for you, it's about, you're still kind of recovering from hurt in love. So the whole perception or the talk of love in general is a little, again, dicey. But in reality, if we were talking about, okay, take away the hurt or take away those hurtful situations, if I just talk to your natural state or who you are and in your purest state about love, oh yeah, it will flow from you. You know what I'm saying? Like that we probably could talk about it all day long, because that's really something that is a passion in your heart and something that you're gifted to do. Again, love and be loved. But the human aspect now is teaching you how to understand who you can share that with. And understanding who you can share it with also means that you have to hold a standard that says that if you ain't that person, I ain't got shit for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put myself in danger. I'm not going to put my heart on the line. And when I see that somebody is not emotionally available and things like that. So I'm telling you, love, this is all like a reflective process. And the more that you continue to just look into yourself, you know what I'm saying, make the evaluation clear for yourself. What does love mean to you? What does it look like? What do you need in love? What are you tired of? What are you ready to move away from? You know what I'm saying? As you reevaluate that, clean that list up, update it, then you're going to be in alignment with attracting in the type of love that you actually do desire. Okay. So again, beautiful, don't allow yourself to be overwhelmed. Okay. Or don't even feel like, man, like this is just an endless journey. I'll never heal from all of this. Or am I ever going to stop feeling the pain? You will. You're doing it now. You're already in the motion. Okay. And from any person, and I'll just speak for myself, right? But from a person who stands from a point of view of, being healed from a lot of things, right? It always feels like that when we first start. To where it's like, man, this shit is endless. I ain't ever gonna hear from this, right? Like, is it even making a difference? Why do I still feel the pain, even though I'm not involved in this anymore? Like, it's a lot of questions when you start off, but just never sleep on the consistency of showing up every day, no matter what, giving some sort of effort to it. Because I'm telling you, God is multiplying everything you're doing. God is really alchemizing all that you're giving to this process, and it will pay off for you in a very beautiful way very soon. And not even just in what's coming into your life, but the way in which you see yourself when you look in the mirror. The reflection of you is going to, hit different and bless your life differently now because of this healing. Okay. So again, God, I just want to let you know, baby, he sees you. You're doing it. I believe it. I believe that. And even being able to just see yourself and see truth again, that's going to be, that's a part of your healing process, because you have been lied to so much. So all of these things, that's where you are now, and spirit got you. Okay. Even look at this 8 of Cups card. You see how this person is kind of down, meditating, but there's this eye from heaven that's looking down and watching over them. This is spirit letting you know, baby, you are not alone in your healing process. Okay. And even as you're still in this energy of, just having to admit the things that were done to you, to talk about it, to face it again, and admit how it affected you and how it really hurt you. Even that is healing. Okay. So allow yourself to express, allow yourself to be real about, what hurt you, how it hurt you, how it affected you. And know again that spirit is having you to face all of these things, not for the sake of you just being hurt over and over and over again, but to heal it once and for all, so that it does not continue to hurt you or spill over into that energy in your future, to where you continue to attract that into your life. Okay. I'm gonna close this out here. Thank you, spirit, for this message. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for this confirmation. Thank you as well for speaking directly to my sister where she is in this moment, spirit. I thank you, God, for letting her know that you see her, you feel her, God. You see all that she's dealing with and going through. You see the pains, you see the hurt. You can even see, God, the confusion and the misunderstanding in certain situations. But God, remind her that you are there. Remind her, God, that you are also never putting anything more on her than she can bear at this time, that she's not equipped to live through, to come out better than on the other side of. And on the days, God, where it just feels a little bit too overwhelming, I pray, God, that you send her beautiful, gentle reminders, ones that she can't miss, that she can't overlook, God, that just speaks to her what she needs in those moments to bring her body, her mind, her soul, her energy to a beautiful, solid peace and grounding, God, that reminds her that you got her in this process, that everything is under control and that all things will work for her good no matter what. I thank you, God, for keeping her safe in the past, now, and even in the future, Spirit. And we thank you for that. Ashe, Ashe. You're so welcome, beautiful. Definitely sending you a lot of love and energy, good energy at this time in your process. And I look forward to the beautiful testimony. I look forward to witnessing all of the beautiful growth because you're in motion, okay? And you will have a different story the next time we talk. I believe it in the best way, okay? All right, Lisa, my love, you here, beautiful? Last call again for the readings. If you are not on the list by the time I'm done with this reading that I'm getting ready to do here, the list is closed. Readings are 1818. My payment methods are listed in the bio, Cash App, PayPal, or you can click the link in my bio and click donate to LYT. And you will see a link to pay. You can use your card on it as well too. Okay.
Let you start, Joan. Excuse my voice. I'm like, it's really bad right now. I'm going to let you start pulling cards and then I'll talk.
Okay. Are we going with the flow or did you have a question?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Spirit. Let's tap in for Lisa here. I do want to invite her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise on what we need to know as we go with the flow. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Right, Spirit, what is the message here for Lisa? Ooh, what's this first card? Knight of Swords. Seven of Swords. Queen of Swords. Nine of Coins. Ooh, this that flipped over. Four of Swords. The Six of Swords. This is really giving me, I don't know why I'm hearing Spirit say, be still and let the Lord fight your battle. The first three cards that came out was like this Swords energy, Knight of Swords, Seven of Swords. These two, I'll say the first two in particular, right? Because the third one is the Queen of Swords, and I'm gonna emphasize her in a second. But the first two in particular is definitely giving me like, okay, somebody is trying to send a negative message your way, or somebody is trying to do something, whether this be like they're trying to get in your head about something here, or there's just like a lot of devious things going on here. Again, it's giving kind of like that battle energy, like somebody's trying to start like a silent fight or something like that, or an energetic fight with you. But I do feel that this is kind of like reflective of like energy that's being projected towards you with this Knight of Swords here, because the Knight of Swords is like messages. If this is not physical messages, somebody like reaching out to you trying to start some shit, like this is like a mental or a spiritual energetic type thing that's happening here. But when I said that, be still and let God fight your battle here, I want you to notice this Queen of Swords, how she's standing. She has a sword in her hand, but the sword is not in use. She has her hand on top of it. It's just kind of resting on the ground. She looking the other direction, like she ain't even worried about what's going on over here, right? Because even the way the cards are like falling here, like she's looking the opposite direction of the other two cards here that I showed you at first. So it's almost like whatever this is, you know, that is trying to come against you here, Spirit is definitely telling you to take a sort of resolve here that is kind of like I'm letting God handle this for me. Okay. And Spirit is also saying too, you have a victory that's already secured for you. Now, this is something that we've been talking about for months, for, just in your personal readings, whether that be on live, private, whatever. But you have, a victory that is secure for you here, especially as it, whatever that noise was in the background, especially as it pertains to that fool that you've been dealing with, right? And then as well too, not only is it the victory, but the complete healing, right? We talked about how this is going to be able to come into place once this motherfucker has been fully up out of your way, you know what I'm saying? Or all the problems and issues that he's been causing you has been out of your way. You're going to find yourself being able to just kind of go into that healing, fully in peace type vibe here, okay? And with the Six of Swords being the last card that I pulled on this, this first spread, you're being forced in this time to like have to go with the flow. Now, I do feel that if Spirit is telling you to go with the flow, and especially as it correlates to the first part of this message, then there probably is somebody who is actively attacking you right now, and you may feel it, and you may really want to like act a fool or something like that, or just like really like respond to this person. But Spirit is being so clear about like you can't.
So
You
I
can't.
gotta tell you some stuff now. So I've been getting slapped with these bills that are like outrageously way more than what they normally are. Electric bills like 3 times as much as normal. Water bill is 4.5 times as much as normal. Refrigerator breaks down. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, right? And it's like, oh shit, my finances are like screwed right now. And he was here Saturday. I don't know if I got to tell you about the last court date we went to. Somehow or other, the commissioner put that he came in the house, which was nowhere in the officer's statement that he wrote up. Nothing at all. So it got thrown out, and he went and got it expunged. I'm like, son of a bitch, right? So then Monday was just like I felt like a pinball ball just bouncing everywhere. And it was like so many nasty, negative things coming from any and everybody I dealt with that day. And by the end of the day, I was just bawling. And Tuesday was my birthday. All day Tuesday, that's all I did was cry. Half the day Wednesday, same thing. I'm sitting there and I said, what the fuck? Why do I want to call him? Why do I want to call him and have him come over to the house right now? First time in 13 months I felt like that. It's like, I'm like, this, what the hell? This is wrong. I don't want this. So then yesterday was pretty decent. Well, no, yesterday afternoon, it started getting to be a little decent, right? And I had so many things that I needed that are like number one priorities. And it's like, they can't all be number one. So I'm sitting there trying to figure out, okay, what the hell should I do first? And then these websites just kind of popped up randomly. And it's like, I really needed that. I needed that one too. And it's like, wait, how am I supposed to do this? So one of them I sent in some information and was waiting to hear something back. And it's like, why is it taking so long? And then something said, because you need to get all your shit together, get it lined up before you talk to them. Once you're ready, it's coming in. And I'm really sorry about my voice because it's like really bad right now. So today wasn't quite as bad, but it was still just like, why in the fuck am I even considering calling that man to come back to my house? Screwed me up.
It makes sense because I mean we've been talking about him and all of like that mental communication, and essentially anytime you're thinking about that fool, like it's him like pulling on your energy. So this makes sense, like that battle, that silent battle, that makes all the sense in the world. That's what it is. It's him. And all these swords as well represent like the thoughts, the mind, the crown chakra, and all of that. So this is why, because we already have this understanding, right? That okay, put it in God's hand. God gonna take care of a lot of these things. But there are some things to where it's like God is very specific with us, like, okay, it's in my hands, but I also need you to do this. I need you to do this. I need you to go forth and, you know what I'm saying, and to do your part. But Spirit was very clear with you about be still. And that's why, right? Because even the thought and wrestling with calling him back and all of that, right? Because when you see now kind of moved away from that energy and it's not so emotionally charged, it's almost given like a you know how like they have like those little skinwalkers, right? And the skinwalkers will have voices
Exactly.
that are familiar to you,
Mhm.
and so you'll hear the voice like calling out and you're like, oh my God, like what is that? And they'll kind of like be drawing you in, but the whole time it's like a trap. That's what this is giving. Like
Exactly.
he's silently calling out to you, trying to have something. Because think about this too, sis. Even with the case that you have and everything that you're trying to prove, if he were able to say, oh, she's saying all this, but on this date, she called my phone and she told me to come over, that
At
would
one
fuck up
time,
your
exactly,
whole, you see what I'm
exactly.
saying? So
Just
you see
blows it
how
out,
there's like
out of the
a
water.
deeper, darker trap that's going on with this, and it makes so much sense why Spirit is saying, be still and let me handle this battle, or let me handle these things here. So this is giving like a be still, that's like a, back to what we've been saying, sis, because God been telling you to sit down for a minute. Thank you, Spirit. It's giving that, even when it comes down to you thinking, right? Because I'm going back to what you said about like you was thinking and like over processing, like everything can be a priority. Like you may have even been
Exactly.
your own head hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to, what do I need to do, and just figuring out something. But that was just one of the moments where Spirit just like, I need you to breathe. I need you to
Right.
be aware,
So
because again, the silent battle is happening.
the main priority that I took care of first was I went to the courthouse and I filed for a modification on the protective order because it
Mm-hmm.
expires on the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
And I requested for 2 years, 2 more years. And it was funky as hell out there that day, too. And I'm just like, it's just been a fucked up year so far, but not bad at the same time, if that makes sense.
I get it.
It's
Nope, I
like,
get what you
it's like,
mean.
goddamn, leave me the fuck alone for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean, and definitely, I that's why I feel that like Spirit is just like, you're gonna have to, really remove yourself, and even too, I'm hearing Spirit say like you're going to get more acquainted with what issues are yours and which ones are not, because some of the things that could be on your brain right now could be cleared away. You get what I'm saying? Like even if you do feel like it's something that you need to do, this is where it's almost like Spirit is trying to get you to see like that fine line between what's in his hands and what's in yours. So this is definitely that space for sure that you're in, and it's really a delicate balance of, I'll say, for you, leaning more into that energy of knowing how to not do anything. You
Yeah,
know
yeah,
enough about how to make things happen. You know enough
yeah.
about how to Google and research and spend all day figuring out how to, you know what I'm saying, like you can do that. But the struggle part that we're dealing with right now is like when somebody says sit down, you be like, what is a chair? You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to, like, that's the part we really gotta learn. Like, do I
Right.
have to bend my knees to do
Oh
that?
wait,
Like,
I got
how does
get
it
your
work?
ass back down there.
Right,
you know,
right.
it's funny that you say that because I've been like, I've been feeling like something bumped my leg or something pull on my shirt, and
That's
it's
them
like
people, the meeting
I
ones you
think
supposed to
it's
be meeting your
the
phone.
cat
They
or the
want you to sit
dog.
down.
Yep, yep.
Start.
And it literally is like, and my mom has been like just, she's been gone since 2001, and it's like she's been like prevalent every day for some reason, and I don't know exactly what it is that she's trying to tell me, and I, so yesterday I was sitting on the edge of the bed and I literally fell asleep sitting on the edge of the bed, and I probably was there for like 2 hours, right? And I woke up, I was dreaming about reading a book. And it's like, pay attention. There's something you're supposed to be taking out of this. And I don't know what it was. And it literally was like, there's something that you're supposed to be reading that you need to read.
It was, you mean like you could see the pages in the dream,
Yeah.
or you feel like they were telling you when you wake up is something you need to read?
No. I was reading a book, it was telling me you're reading this for a reason.
See, this makes sense why they telling you to chill, because I feel like you were supposed to see what that was. Because the world card just came out here in the Ten of Cups, which lets me know that there's something connected to your family bloodline they're trying to show you. And when you're not resting, especially when there's a particular ancestor that keeps showing up and you're not resting so that they can communicate with you what it is, they'll get upset. They will get upset. So I feel like even in that book, as I shuffle while you was talking, the world card and the Ten of Cups came out. That book holds some sort of secrets that's going to be able to help you to close these cycles down. So again, you're going to have to work with the strategy, because where you feel like you should be, again, draining yourself or going crazy, knee deep in research, sometimes it needs to be as simple as you go to sleep. And when you go to sleep, your ancestors, like you just said, will sit up here and lay out a whole book to be like, see, this is what happened to you. And it's funny, look at the cards that's right here, like the enemies, and they'll
They
make
all look
known
the
everything you
same.
need to know about
They
your enemies.
all
You know what
look
I'm
the
saying?
same, don't they?
Look, and the whip in the hand and everything. So I'm telling you, they're trying to let you know we got it. That's why they keep saying, be still, let God fight your battles. And even your ancestors, those spirits that I told you about, you're supposed to be a medium for. They've been trying to get your attention and nudge you. Them little nudges
And
you
you
feel
know
like
what?
you're getting,
I've
they
been
telling
seeing
you,
them
sit
too,
down.
all
Yeah,
over the place.
your ancestors is like, we need you to sit down because it's deeper than you just not, you know what I'm saying, you're superwoman. So they know that you got that push. If you need to do it, you can do it. But they like, we don't need you to prove that to us no more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
this stage is strategically about you sitting down. Like, if you were to ask the question, like, okay, God, what do I do next? How do I win? And God say, oh, that's easy. You got to sit down. Can you do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you literally accept that it's that easy for you to sit down? And once you sit down, then begin to see how and why God told you to do so, because those dreams are going to pick up, because those memories are going to pick up, because everything that you need to really see and be aware of, you're going to be able to see it with a well-rested and focused mind, right?
And
But
that's
it,
been happening too. I've
yeah,
been actually getting my, not today obviously, but
yeah.
I've been getting myself into bed earlier and sleeping longer,
Mhm.
which has not happened for a long time.
Very good. It needs to happen. As well, this could be about, because it's funny. This reading is very similar to the reading that I just got for myself, and my ancestors were saying the same thing. And heavy
Mm.
energy on, like they're coming through, almost forcing us into this resting energy, because all the things as well that I've been saying in the collective about us being in this position to where you're finna have to speak your truth, right? Like I said, now they want you to sit your sword down, because we not talking to no fools. But
Right.
when it counts and you do got to speak your truth and start talking about everything that happened and all of this, right? That's what they want you to be well rested for and prepared for, and speaking clearly. And that's why I said too, even things like you being that close to wanting to call him back. You see how tiredness can cause like a sense of delusion and cause you to make like questionable decisions
It
sometimes.
was
So they're
horrible.
trying to let you
It
know,
was
like,
a hard struggle.
yeah, and I get the human aspect of it. Like, I'm not even judging you for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get like how you can get to that space. But on the spiritual aspect of it, I also get how that one choice could have fucked up everything.
Everything.
Like, literally, like the judge could have literally been like, asked that one question and it would have forfeited the whole case. So like, if your case was built on the fact that this motherfucker was dangerous or all these things was going on,
Hmm.
and it's like, now you literally just a couple days before you was doing this and you called him over. You know he gonna
Yep.
tell it. That's gonna be the first thing he said. Well, I was confused and he
Dismissed.
was giving me mixed emotions, and he was gonna run to town with that one phone
Yep.
call. If you would have just, even if he didn't answer the phone call, the
Yep.
fact that your number would have been in his call log, he would have, you already
Yep.
know. You
So
already
I've been having a lot of physical ailments too, right? And
yeah.
I'm like, this is crazy. I got to the point where literally I couldn't walk.
Wow.
I went to see the cardiologist and I could not make it back. They got a wheelchair out for me, right?
Wow,
And then
yeah.
and then I saw the hypertension doctor and he's looking at my prescription and he said, "Oh, that's a sulfa drug." He said, "How you handling that?" And I said, "I guess okay, because I've been on it forever, right?"
Yeah.
And then I said, "You know what? Excuse me, this fucking bitch primary care doctor that I have, I cannot stand her. I've requested to get out from under her numerous times and they haven't moved me. So I'm like, I'm going to stop taking it. I stopped taking it 2.5 weeks ago. My legs used to swell up like up to 1.5 inches over my socks from all the fluid that I was holding. They cramped all the time.
Yeah.
And it got to the point where my hip started hurting and my groin on the left side. And I'm just like, God damn. And it felt like I was on a Stairmaster on the hardest level all the time.
Yeah.
I stopped taking them damn pills, and it was like literally 4 days later, there was hardly any fluids in my legs. The cramps completely gone. I could breathe, and it's like, my hip's still bothering me a lot, but because of that, I ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other freaking new things going on. It's fucking crazy, man. However, it works in my favor, and that's one of the tasks that I was working on, and we'll talk about that one privately.
For sure. And I'll say too as well, be mindful too that a lot of the things for you, the way in which you're going to have to like really treat it and treat it in a way to where it gets healed, you're going to have to take it from a spiritual aspect too. One of the things that I've been heavily talking about in the past few lives that we've done is like which sicknesses or diseases correlate to which chakras. And there's no, with everything that's going on with your physical house, right? With him,
You
even
hear
your
my throat chakra right now. It sucks.
because I said that too with the Queen of Swords. I said your throat chakra as well is being healed, but the root chakra, everything, all the threats around your home, and and you're not scared of him, but knowing that you do kind of have to have that, one eye open always, as long as he's on this side of freedom. That challenges your root chakra. That can cause blockages in your root chakra, which will also cause pain in your hips, pelvis, things like that, your growing area, all of that. So you need to be stretching, okay? Fuck them. I ain't gonna say fuck them doctors, 'cause I cannot legally tell you to do that. But
You know what? They
what I'm
will
saying?
be. They will be by the time I'm done.
Okay, right.
Remember,
So
I
you
told you I'm
know what
sowing
to
my
do with
seeds.
that. But for a lot of things for you, I'm hearing root chakra and sacral chakra yoga is going to be very beneficial.
Okay.
These are things that you can do sitting down too, right? Because I know if your body's already in pain, you don't want to jump into like no full practice like
Exactly.
that. Like you want to warm it up into it. So these are things that you can do, even just like if you say, for instance, like you're sitting up in the bed, right? As much as you can, pull your legs into like an Indian style, just kind of sitting like that, pushing down on your knees a little
Yes.
bit. That helps. Or sitting in that Indian style and leaning forward over your legs as much as possible to kind of loosen up that lower back, the hips, the pelvis, all of that area. But in this stretching, you're gonna feel a little pain and tension as it's releasing, right? And just kind of ease into those stretches. But when you feel that you hit that little spot where there's a pain, I want you to hold it, okay? And I want you to send love to those places where it hurts. Like, because sometimes like you'll catch and the first thing you want to do is like, oh, like you'll kind of
Stop.
pull
Right.
out.
Yep.
You're gonna have to lock. You're gonna have to lock in. You're gonna have
Yep.
to just kind of bend over easy and like just as slow as you see me moving, like that's how you can do it. Just kind of lean. And when you find those places where it's hitting that pain, or you kind of connect like with that sciatica nerve, because that as well deals with the root chakra and the sacral. When you feel that pain and that it kind of ignites, just kind of hold it. You may even touch it if you can actually physically put your hand on the spot. I know sometimes it's kind of like in there, like you can't really touch it. But if you can put your hand on the spot, do that. But if not, hold it and say out loud, I'm sending love to that one space that's holding that pain, that trauma. I'm sending healing energies. I give myself permission to release that pain that I'm holding in that space. Talk to your body in that way. That's alchemy. That's healing, okay? Now, if you're led to still take whatever medication, like I said, I can't legally tell you not to do that.
I stopped taking that. I got I have 2 different ones, and it's like literally, I mean, like the next morning I could see they were half the size they were the day before.
Yeah, yeah.
So on my legs, I also have these two little handheld percussion massagers all the time.
Those
And
help
I'm
you.
like, I don't
Those
want no
help a lot.
freaking blood clots. I don't want none of
Yeah,
that shit,
yeah.
you know?
To keep it
So,
flowing, because it's blockages. Like even what you're saying,
yep.
like the clots, they block things. So like I said, everything that can be like a chakra blockage, unfortunately, can also manifest in the body as like a physical sickness or some sort of, something being blocked or clotted or whatever. So you're doing all the right things to just, keep it circulating and keep it moving. But I'm telling you, like, be strategic each and every day to touch your hips and things like that, and really unlock that, because like I said, this is also a part of that silent battle that we started the reading off talking about. He wants you to feel threatened. He wants you to feel unsafe.
Of
He
course he
wants you
does.
to be in that paranoid ass energy or feeling as though like, oh, you never know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like he wants you to be like that. So Spirit is saying this is the way, instead of again fighting him toe to toe or dealing with it in that way. The alchemy is to be still, to rest, to nurture your body. Okay. So try to do that as much as possible. Be strategic about stretching those legs, the hips areas, and all of that. Also, understand too, there's no right or wrong way to do it. Sometimes you can just do certain movements. It's not even an official movement, but just lifting your arm.
I know.
You
It's
know what I'm
like,
saying? Like,
what the
so
hell
just,
do you
you
call
might be
that?
in bed looking crazy like the
Something
dogs
that
in the
feels
baby picture.
good.
You like, what are you doing? But you might just literally be watching TV like this and it just feels good. You know what I'm saying? Like, but whatever you need to do, that's what Spirit is telling you to focus on that before you get in the
Shoot.
energy of like, what I need to prioritize today, me, my hip, this pain,
I
me,
used
that's
to
what I want.
sleep with one leg to where my foot was by my butt and the other leg was crossed over it. I'm
You know
like,
what
what
I'm
the
saying? Like,
hell?
and sometimes
It was
for
comfortable.
somebody else looking at you, it's like, what the fuck? But for you, for whatever reason in your body, something just feels unlocked when you in this
Yep.
position. You just can't move.
Yep.
So you do that, okay? You hit the tree pose at any given time in your house, mama. Do what you need to do, okay? Know that right, giving to Lisa, pouring into yourself, it came out in the collective too. Again, that message that says do something playful for yourself, do something that makes your inner child come alive. It can be something as simple as getting a bowl of your favorite ice cream, sitting down with a movie, whatever it is. But that's where Spirit wants your focus right now. That's where they want you to be resting. And like I said, if there is any heavy lifting or something heavy or serious that needs to happen, it's going to be more of a spiritual thing. Like I said, those dreams, just paying attention to what happens in the dreams.
Yeah,
But
I need to
that
focus on
aspect
that because it
will.
definitely is something important that somebody's trying to tell me right now.
And it's dealing with your lineage. Like I said, and I feel like after this reading, as always, it always activates what you need. So the rest energy will come, and that message, because your ancestors are so persistent, they're gonna come back with the message. But this time when they come back, it's gonna be a little bit clearer. Since you know that, right? That okay, yeah, like if I ain't resting, then I won't be able to see it. So let me rest, let me calm myself down so that I can make sure that I'm not missing any messages or strategy that Spirit is trying to give to me here. But they're definitely, they're bringing you something here. And like I said, aside from that, it's like they don't want your attention on anything else. They're like, be
Hmm.
still, let God have it. They don't want your attention on anything else. If it's not you, what makes you happy, what makes you feel good, they don't want your mind on anything else. Even when you know that this person is doing shit in the background, Spirit like still hold the strongest fuck them in your system that you can hold. Because God is still, you know what I'm saying, handling this person. It ain't even your
You
battle to
know,
fight.
exposing him will crush him.
Yeah. And I feel
When
too
people
that
see
again,
what
once
he's
that
really like,
opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and you literally about to say like when people see what he's really like, a lot of that revelation is going to come from you. Whether this is
Hmm.
about your testimony in court, or this is something to where it's like when he finally go to jail and everybody around the town is kind of talking like, well, what's going on or what happened? Like then, yeah, your story is gonna, you know what I'm saying, like be heard loud and clear over his lies that he was keeping up. So yeah, everything is about to come down to him or people knowing who he really is. And I'm telling you, you play a part in it. What you have to say about it, your side of the story plays a part in it. And it
Oh,
ain't even
yeah.
about no he
It,
said, she said. Like, no, it's like God speaking through you. God said,
it,
and this is what it is.
exactly. And you know, he can't dispute what I have, because I have videos, I have voice
Everything.
recordings, I have pictures, you know. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it for every single thing, but I have
Yeah.
way more. Wait a minute, I don't know what the hell I just tried to say there. That was
No,
him
you
trying to
you were
block
trying
me
to
from
say you
saying
got more than
that.
what's needed. That's what you were trying to say. You got more than enough. That's what Spirit was trying
Exactly.
to get you to say. You have
Exactly.
more than enough to show this person here. Between what you got and all the shit that they finna expose that they got on him too, yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
very clear. And if somebody don't see it, it's because they don't want to, because they standing there with their eyes closed like this. But to everybody else who got
Oh, you mean
eyes,
like the commissioner that wrote that he came in the house and all it
right,
said was he drove to the residence?
right.
How
Oh,
do
you
you
got
get
a
he entered
whole
the
chunk
house
of the
out of that
story about
shit?
how he went in and did this and that. So that just didn't happen. Yeah, we not playing with these
And
people.
look, she was supposed to put a warrant out for him too and never did that either. It's like, what the I hate these motherfuckers out there. Excuse my language, but I swear I hate them.
It's the
But
truth.
hey, it'll be over soon.
Most definitely, because God can't stand their ass either, and that's why it's gonna be over. Like, 'cause God, like, I'm getting them up out of here. So definitely, sis, like, just again, let this be your reminder. Like, it's peace for you. Know as well too that some of the things that are happening is still just like, again, that negative, projections towards you. But this is why Spirit wants you to be 100% just at rest, aware, and focus on you, so that you can hold up your guard against that, and not fall subject to that same confusion and mess that he's under right now, and want somebody to be, I'm saying, under with him,
Oh,
not you.
you
So
know,
just better
all
find
his
him
girls
another
are
partner
dropping
that
him
fool with
too.
you. Yeah, that's foolishness.
Literally, everybody's like, "Oh, she don't even want him to run. She don't want him to park in her
No,
driveway."
we don't need it. Baby, don't even bring your dusty ass car. It might have some of that bullshit left on it. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave that dust in my driveway. No. Okay. So Spirit's making it clear, like I said, there will be something that comes towards you here. This opportunity still to like speak your truth, or when all of those things that God has been telling you to prepare for is going to be valid, for you to just turn over the packet, the folder. Here you go. This is all you need, okay? But in the
Hmm.
meantime, focus on you, focus on loving you, focus on resting. Like I said, do those stretches, touch that pelvis, that part of your body. Charge your hand with healing power as you're touching yourself, and talk to it, okay? Don't just be like, oh, it hurts. Like, that's acknowledging it, but tell it, I know that you're hurting, but I'm sending you love. Let me know, you know what I'm saying, spiritually, intuitively, what you need so that I can make it better, right? But talk to that pain, because those solutions, them doctor ass solutions, or that temporary shit that creates 6 other issues trying to fix
Hmm.
one, we don't need that. Especially when God is handing out the alchemy that heals it once and for all. Okay,
If my
so
eyes
that's for
had,
you.
if my eyes hadn't been opened when they were, I,
Hmm.
it shit, it could have actually killed me.
Yeah, I believe it, because they just be prescribing shit at this point in time, and because nobody holds them responsible for how these medicines can be mixing up and killing people and all of that, they just keep doing it because they get money every time they write prescriptions and all of that. So for real, like, we have to work with these doctors, unless God has really led you to a doctor that you can
It,
just trust. And
it's a
yeah,
right. It's a
do your own
woman,
doctor.
right? And it's through the
Mhm.
VA. So
Yeah.
the
Okay.
even if she doesn't get it right, the pharmacist should. And I've had at least 4 prescriptions that are sulfa based,
Mhm.
and 2 of them I had really severe reactions, and then this one, the fourth one, I just got it from another doctor for pain, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I
It's
never took it.
it's a setup. Yeah, I do feel Spirit is leading you. Like, that's the right move for you to make. Um. So yeah,
I'm gonna
just
put
know
my grounding
Spirit.
mat on my damn bed tonight, I think.
Do that.
I
Do that
bought
for
one and
sure.
I said, yeah, let me put this bitch on
Because
here.
I was definitely just about to say that whatever motions that you're taking at this time to like secure that healing, God gonna charge it up. So even with that, it ain't no coincidence you just said that God finna charge the fuck about that grounding pad that you finna put on your bed, and this tonight's sleep is gonna hit different. Okay, your
Yep.
mindset as well when you wake up is going to be different. Okay, just again because of the
Excuse me.
manifestation. and the alignment with this energy from the reading. But for sure, like I said, everything that you're doing from the grounding mats, like I said, to when you start stretching, you know, feeling on yourself and all that, God's gonna be charging your hands and your words with, you know, healing energy and healing power. So it's really gonna be felt here what's happening in a positive.
When you first started flipping cards, I had my microphone off, but I was just cracking up the whole time because I was like, they're all fight cards. Fight.
Yeah.
All
I was
swords.
like, swords. Like, what's going on? Well, yeah, we see now, but again, when they're in that battle by themselves or with God, I ain't got nothing to do with that. It's like my hands is up. I give it to God now. Okay. So let me close this out right here. Thank you, Spirit, for this message.
you.
Thank you for the truth. You're so welcome, beautiful. Thank you, Spirit, for making it very plain and clear. I'm grateful as well for Lisa's ancestors that stepped into this reading to reiterate that rest energy. But I do pray that you help her to rest, Spirit. Continue to remind her in so many beautiful, powerful, different ways that she is safe, that she is covered in every situation, wherever she goes, especially in her own home. And God, as she is relaxing into that safety, continue to help her to stay aligned and aware of the information that you want her to focus on and prioritize at this time. Even if it is, God, just the energy of rest, let it be clear to her and give her the willingness, God, to surrender to whatever you're asking her to do, no matter how simple or complex. We thank you, God, for all the ways in which you're working out this situation. Ways, God, that we couldn't even come up with on our own if we tried on our best day. Thank you for being a strategic God. Thank you for doing everything that you promised. And thank you for continuing to show up in my sister's life. And we appreciate you always, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. Ashe, ashe. All right, beautiful.
Do you turn me off? I don't know how to get out of it.
What you say?
Do you turn me off of the live? Because I don't know how to get out of it.
Oh, yeah, let me see. Disconnect. There we go. All right, y'all. So that was the end of my list. I don't think anybody else sent in. Let me make sure before I say my piece. This shit is for us. Okay, I have everything on there. And then let me just double check PayPal. Make sure. So y'all don't be on my ass. I paid. Don't nobody be like that for real. Let me stop playing because y'all don't even do me like that. Even for the people that pay and like they miss it, they just be cool. Be like, she'll get it, or you just DM me like, I'll hook up with you later, girl. So, but yeah, I don't think I had anybody to send anything else in. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. I think we're gonna be done for today. Again, if you need a private, check out my website, CoachTerica.com, or any of my other services you can check out there. And then this collective reading will be posted to YouTube if you did miss the collective earlier today. But I love you guys. I do hope you enjoy your rest if you're headed to bed for the night. Or just whatever you're doing. If you up for some reason, may you be up and enjoying yourself, okay? But I will talk to you guys again soon. Stay peaceful, stay positive, stay powerful. And I'll see you, my loves. You're so welcome, my love. Same to you. All right, y'all. I just came back in. You came in at the end, sis. Was you trying to get a reading? I just want to make sure because I know you did come in at the end even when you spoke to me earlier, but I want to make sure because I was about to end the live. Let me know because I was literally about to push the button and I had to like cancel it out. So if you want to get it, I can do it for you right before I get off. But if not, I'll catch you next time. Just let me know. All right, beautiful. I'll wait for you. What time is it? 9:55. see where we at with it. Damn, why I can't find this list then? Let's see, 24. Okay, Courtney, I just got you. It just came through here. Let me know, beautiful, too, once you're back in the live, whether or not you want to go with the flow, if you have a specific question for me. I'm back. Just go with the flow. I'm at work and then getting on my list. Okay. All right, let's get into it, beautiful. Spirit, let me tap in for my sweet sis, Courtney, here. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear at this moment. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Thank you for that love, beautiful. All right, Spirit, what is the message here for Courtney? Got the Fool card flipping out first. Six of Swords, Eight of Cups. Now, let me find out, Spirit finna tell you to leave, okay? You got 3 cards that's telling you to walk the fuck off, okay? Now, I'm going to ask and see if this specifically about your job. Thank you for that love, beautiful. But I feel like it ain't no coincidence. You just said that and 3 cards came off like, God, like, I bet you won't quit. The Fool card, the Six of Swords, and the Eight of Cups. Literally 3 cards that talks about leaving, going with the flow, moving forward here, okay? Well, let's just see, Spirit, what you talking about here? What's this leap of faith about? What is this concerning for Courtney? I hit you with that. I bet you won't quit. Yeah, the 5 of Swords, it might be them for real. Yeah, they've been working against you, Grand Rising, beautiful. They cut your hours and all of that. So yeah, that's 5 of Swords energy. Could be that situationship too, okay? Let's get into it now. It could be both, right? Spirit just trying to get you to walk away from that karmic energy altogether in your life. This could also play out in several different arenas in your life here, okay? Let's get some more clarity. Let's get some more clarity here. Spirit, what is this about? Knight of Staffs just came out here. The Knight of Staffs could definitely be dealing with that situationship, right? Somebody, especially if you and this person has been just off and on, or you're dealing with somebody who's a little bit flighty. Yeah, and I feel like with the Sun card coming out here, Spirit is giving us like a yes confirmation to what I just said. Like, this walking away energy is dealing with all aspects in your life, you know what I'm saying, that is causing you some sort of like battle or just inconvenience. Spirit is saying for you, love, at this point in life, if it don't equal out to something that is easy for you to do or to deal with, or, you know what I'm saying, like something that brings easiness to your life or adds peace and joy to your life, if it's not that, they're giving it like a no, because you got 3, not just one card that says walk away, but you got 3 in a row, the first 3. Okay. So I get it, sis. Like, this is one of those things, again, you know, to where when I say to y'all all the time, you're going to have to face it in the time in which you're ready for it, right? And when you feel ready to be able to pull away, because the soul tie is there, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to say for some reason. There's probably a lot of reasons why you're still connected to this person, and nothing's wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a soul tie energy. There's an energetic connection with this person. There's the potential that you see, the plans that you guys have made, all of these things that are keeping you, you know what I'm saying, where you're supposed to be, right? If you got hope for something, if you're committed to something, like, you're doing what you're supposed to do. But will there come a time, beautiful, where you have to really face and deal with the reality of it? And does the reality say, like, hey, this ain't aligning with what God has for me, or with that divine energy? Yes to that too. Okay. But whatever realization that needs to happen, I feel Spirit is going, you know what I'm saying? Spirit is going to give you that here. Spirit is going to show you what you need to see. I say, child, don't get me talking about no damn Pisces. But yeah, your Spirit is definitely gonna show you what you need to see here, that's going to really help you to, like, make the decision that you need to make here. Okay, with this Magician and the 3 of Coins, this is the energy I feel of God working with you, okay, to show you. Because sometimes when you're still viewing things with a rose tinted point of view, right, you got the glasses on, and it's like you're not ready to, like, lift them up and, like, see it for what it is. Yeah, sometimes you can, like, still see things with a potential mindset, or, you know, see it with, like, again, like, that little added piece of beauty or this and this that really ain't there. It's just you trying to add it to it. So it's like, whatever God really needs you to see about this and the truth of what you're dealing with, something is going to be revealed to you here. And I feel like once you see it, you're not going to be able to unsee it. Okay. This is kind of like one of those things that kind of shake you into, like, a reality that's like, all right, I'm really going to have to do something different, or I'm going to have to get my shit together. Because again, it's one thing when you're talking about you're actually fighting for something that is good or working for you. But you fighting for the potential of that is something completely different. And when a person is not fighting for the same type of potential that you're fighting for within them, then sometimes you can find yourself just being like, all right, I gotta take that L, because until they're ready to step up and be who you hope they would be, or who you're, you know what I'm saying, praying for them to be, they won't become that. So they made the decision to become that. Yeah, I feel it. I see it, sis. That's why I'm like, it's about you being ready and admitting to yourself, I'm ready to see this. I'm ready to accept it for what it is. And I just do feel that Spirit is getting ready to, you know what I'm saying, like, God is getting ready to and I'm gonna be real with you, sis. Like, I hate the way that I'm seeing it happen, because it's almost giving one of those things of like, okay, sometimes you have to be hurt so bad to where it's like it cuts you in the way to where you learn like that, right? Unfortunately, it does leave a scar sometimes, and maybe even a bruise. But this is one of those things to where if Spirit has been encouraging you for a while, or urging you to walk away or to step away from something, even beyond what you've been telling yourself why you shouldn't, when it comes down to, like, God showing you why he's been telling you that, that's where sometimes that hard lesson comes in. And I don't want it to be that for you, sis, but you have to go through your process. And again, when you're dealing with somebody or an energy who's here, who's already swinging swords or working against you in some sort of way, and when God needs you to, like, see it in a way to where you can't deny it no more, sometimes it gets ugly, it gets hard, it gets painful here. So I do feel, again, very honestly, that God is giving you another window of grace here, beautiful, to, you know what I'm saying, talk to yourself, figure out what you need to do to walk away on your own terms here, so that it doesn't have to come down to you, you know what I'm saying, being broken down in that way and being hurt really bad by this person or by this situation here. But one way or the other, the ugliness of this person and what they got going on, or just that part that you want to ignore, is coming to a head here. Okay, it's coming to a head. And like I said again, the first 3 cards is movement cards. The first 3 cards out was movement cards. So Spirit is saying that there's something here. I can't make it up, sis. Like, and I feel that this is almost like a forewarning again to the 3 of Swords. Because as God has really been like urging you, and God wants you to know, it's not just for like, oh, it's, you know what I'm saying, you can do better. Like, God, like, there's something here that you don't see, that if you keep dealing with this person, that shit is gonna hurt, sis. It's going to hurt. Yeah, this song just came on in the background. You played me like the strings of my guitar. This song talks about somebody like cheating on you, trying to sell you a dream, but it was always something different. And so yeah, sis, you gotta let it go. You gotta talk to yourself, you know what I'm saying, and have whatever necessary conversations that are needed for you to see what you're actually dealing with. Me too. 3 of Pentacles is here. That's the third party energy too. So I'll say this again, sis, as a reminder, God don't ever make us do anything. But look, with the death card coming out here, something is about to change. And where you stand after this change is going to depend upon what you do now, the decision that you make now to separate yourself from this or not. And especially too, if you're already in the energy to where you can say like some things are already hurting you, or just going through this whole back and forth in general is already hurting you. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're already feeling pain, the pain that I'm speaking to right now, sis, is going to hurt worse than anything you dealing with right now. Because it's like, it's almost like that thing of like, you keep telling a child, don't touch the stove. Keep your hand away from that. It's going to burn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do all you can to get them to understand. But sometimes that understanding don't hit, you know what I'm saying, like the way that it need to, until you got a fucking bubbled up scab on your hand because you done touched that shit after you was told not to. And as a parent, you hate to see your child go through that, and you having to nurse them back and all of this, and after something you already tried to tell them. But that's where God is right now. I see God really taking that standpoint, because it's like, I feel like he's been trying to urge you, you know what I'm saying, like in a very gentle way, or even in a kind of like some of them taps may have even stung before that God has given you or allowed you to be hurt by this person. But this level, sis, I'm telling you, like, this is one of the ones, like, if you don't want to be finding yourself trying to recover from years from this, do what you got to do, sis. Okay, yeah, that's what it's coming to. And don't even say I feel like it. I'm telling you, like, that's my job as your messenger today. Why you popped up right when I hit the end button. When I tell you I was up here, sis, bringing it to an end, you have to hit that, and then you hit confirm end live. I had already hit that button when you came back, and I was like, I'm gone, sis. But I was like, maybe she wanted to read. Like, Spirit was just like, hold up, because this is something that needed to get to you today. I was gone, sis. I mean that. Like, I know you come in at the last minute a couple times before too, and I'm like, yeah, girl, I was about to close my list, but come on. But when I say I was gone, I had said my piece, because God needed you to hear this today, sis. Something about today. And I don't know if this is, God is almost giving like a, this my last warning for you type vibe. Like, that's really what I feel from the Most High here. And nothing about this is, you know, I don't see like God fussing at you or anything. God is just making it very clear, like, you got a decision. It's going to be one or the other. Okay? It's going to be one or the other. And please know that if you stay here with this person, this is what it's going to mean for you. It's going to get bad. But I am giving you a grace now that to bow out, you know what I'm saying, gracefully. It may hurt. You still may shed some tears behind the disconnect. But I promise you, the weight of the tears of disconnecting for healthy reasons versus the weight, 10-10 on my clock, of having to disconnect because you've been drugged the fuck through, and you know what I'm saying, having to face this person's true color in a way that just, you know what I'm saying, like, is, you don't want that pain, sis. You don't want it. So, you know what I'm saying, sis, let this be your reality check. Let this be your moment. Yeah. All of that. Yeah, let this be your moment to just really take account. And again, it seems as simple as you just kind of reevaluating, because like you said, you've seen the places where God been trying to show you, but that part of you that's just like, I don't want to see it, yawn, whistle, you know what I'm saying, look the other way, who called my name, but you can't no more. So even just sitting down and just taking a reevaluation of all those spots where you wanted to overlook, and just, you know what I'm saying, just being real in that moment, what was said, what was done, like, and sometimes that will help you more than what you know. You know what I'm saying? Having that realization, or going back to those spaces where you want to ignore, because that's where the delusion is being built. Those are the bricks that, you know what I'm saying? So you're going to have to revisit it. Is he a twin flame? Hold on. Is he a twin flame spirit? He's meant to be, yeah. But even that, what we was talking about in the collective earlier, somebody had asked me about that twin flame energy, and I was talking about that whole spiel of like, when you meet somebody who is a twin flame but they're unbalanced, all y'all gonna do is fight and butt heads. In and out. It's so intense. It's emotionally charged. You care about the person, you know the person care about you, but everything just comes with an air of aggressiveness because there are imbalances here. So this person is definitely meant to be, right? Because the Hierophant talks about you being on a higher level, not imbalance. You have come to your balance. You know God, you know what I'm saying, you know yourself. So on a higher level, yes, he's meant to be twin flame energy. He's supposed to be that equal give and take. But not showing up in that will disqualify you from that. Is he intimate with the third party? Is he having sex with the third party? Yeah. He is. The Two of Wands came out, so he's definitely wanding down, dicking down at least two different people here, which is probably you and that person. And I feel that he lies about that a lot too with the King of Swords. He may be using his words to say like, no, I'm not, and this and this and this, or getting mad if you ask him about it, but he's lying. He's definitely messing with the other person too. The Ace of Cups is here as well. So there's wand energy happening. He's dicking. And I said too that he came out as the Knight of Wands earlier, which this is a flighty energy. This is somebody who want to have community meet and be like a player type vibe. Like, girl, anybody who called me, they want the dick. This how I'm on the way. Like that type of motherfucker. Like, you really out here for the streets. So Spirit is definitely saying he's spreading the meat between at least two people here, you and somebody else. It may not be, you know what I'm saying, like a whole bunch of folks for real, like just out here for the streets, but there is a third party he dealing with. Yep, the Queen of Swords is here, and now that's the King and the Queen of Swords. So him and that third party may actually, you know what I'm saying, have like a relationship too. Like she may be in the same position as you, thinking that she dealing with relationship problems and why he just won't stay, and there's just so much potential, and I see the little things that he showed me, and we could just be this and we can be that, and I don't get why he just won't act right. Because, honey, why would he? He got two people that's sitting here looking at his true colors and acting like it's something different, so he don't need to, you know what I'm saying, do anything different. It's you and the other person, you know what I'm saying, that got to make y'all decision to put a stop to this foolishness here. But this is what Spirit is telling you, that don't set yourself up for failure by staying around and thinking like, well, if he's saying this, or if I'm having enough hope, maybe it'll change. Like, God making it very clear, no, bro. What bro got to change for? A lot of times in the deck, when you see the Two of Wands, normally the person is only holding one wand, meaning they have made one decision over the other, right? Because the Two of Staves is a choice card. But don't you see this motherfucker standing here holding both of them? I can't make it up. I was strategic about the deck that I picked for today too. I asked Spirit, I'm like, which one do you need? Because the artwork is always going to resonate here. And like I said, on every other Two of Wands card, somebody has one wand in hand. They have made a choice. this person is holding too. He told me I'll be okay with it without you. Yeah, I'm telling you, and he feels that way. He mean that, sis. That shit is so hard to hear, but he means that, and you need to believe him and listen to him. Because whatever he has secured over here on the side, that is what makes him feel that way. And he may be telling her the same thing, because both of y'all are in a position right now to where y'all don't want to believe that this man who he is. And you know what I'm saying? I get it. The dick might be real good. He might have both of y'all kind of like dickmatized right now and just going along with it. We all been a little silly for a magic wand or two, but that's okay. Spirit is still letting you know, again, this is your window of opportunity, baby, to do it different. Save yourself. Because God is definitely letting you know he can't save you from this. This is your choice. This, you being in this connection, is a choice, and being away from it is also a choice too. But God is letting you know, as long as you in it, he can't do nothing for you. He can't help you with this. And even when it comes down to the pain that he sees that this man is going to subject you to, he can't even help you with that, other than telling you that it's going to happen. So you're going to have to decide within yourself, am I gearing up for this pain? Am I going to fuck around and find out? Or am I finna, you know what I'm saying, take God's word and do what I need to do now? Either way, you're going to learn the lesson, you know what I'm saying? Either way, the karmic cycle going to come to an end eventually. But it's really the difference of, okay, when it comes to Courtney, am I going to take the road of least resistance to where I ain't got to get drugged all up and down the gravel road and be scabbed up and beat up or shit like that? Or am I just going to have to understand that, bitch, I got to learn? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to have to take that chance and learn the hard way. Either way it goes, beautiful. It's your choice. Is what you got to do. But my job as the reader, God's job as the true speaker, you know what I'm saying, is to let you know one way or the other what it's going to be for you. And everything in this message has let you know very clearly, if you do not walk away, what's going to come of this. Spirit confirmed everything that you've asked to, right? Even if it is about like, well, maybe I need another confirmation, or maybe I need this. God gonna keep giving you whatever you need. Like, what else do you want me to tell you? Like, if you looking for a reason to stay, I can't give you that. That's something you have to come up with on your own, in your own mind. But everything you need to know to feel secure in walking away, you got that. Between your experiences and between what God is telling you through the reading. The courage as well is also provided for you to do what you need to do. But that's the choice to pick that up, to go with that, to choose that, to move in that motion. Okay, beautiful. So whatever needs to be done here, Spirit, is there anything else that needs to be said about this? Yeah, the hermit mode coming out. Spirit is just encouraging you. Be by yourself. Nikki, thank you for the follow, love. And when I said anything else, the hermit card just flew out, guys. Like, it's your time to be with yourself. And as well, God is wanting you to get in his company, in his grace. I think God feels a way too, because he does feel as though you have prioritized this person over all things like good in your life, or even your connection with spirit. And I feel too, that may be another reason why God is just really like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to save you. You know what I'm saying? Like, when this person do this or do that, yeah, fun with sunshine. Thank you for the follow. Like, I'm not gonna be able to help you or save you. Thank you for that love, Nikki, because of this. You have prioritized this person as your God, or as something that you cannot live without, which is like a God energy. I don't like the feeling of being alone. Do you like the feeling of being abused though? Are you saying that it's a better feeling to be with somebody and abused than it is to be alone or in the presence of God? Again, don't feed the delusion that's telling you everything that you want to hear to be able to stay in this situation. No, you can say all day, I don't like being alone, but hell, I sure don't like being abused either. Let's be real about that. We have to ask them right questions too. And that's the thing. A lot of times when you want to talk yourself up in that delusion, you try to highlight those things that, again, support the delusion. It's true. Nobody likes feeling alone. But also, don't nobody like feeling abused the last time I checked, unless it was some distorted shit going on up in their mind. Like, that wasn't the tea either. And Spirit is letting you know, baby, this ain't the only option. You get what I'm saying? Like, so even walking away from this person don't mean, it's going to mean for you for a little while being alone, because you got to re-identify yourself. Right. You got to re-identify yourself. Even in that, right? When you saying, I'm praying for God to release the things that no longer serve me, see, you're already in alignment with that, because re-identifying does look like, okay, well, this ain't me. Let me get rid of that. That ain't me. I don't think like this. That's not how I feel. So it's still about re-identifying yourself. But if you're somebody that's so codependent upon a third party validation of who you are or what people think about you, or you're always, you know what I'm saying, even when you have a certain confidence about yourself, one person can come in and say one thing and it'll throw you off, or you will be believing what they're saying more than what you believe in what you told yourself. This is why God is telling you, okay, when I see that you're like that, then I got to isolate you. I got to get you away from those distractions, so that you can hear me. And even what I say to y'all all the time too, being alone in this physical world in hermit mode, it only means that you're in the presence of all of your ancestors and God. So you're really not alone. And that's why I say too, when God is like, I need you back on your spirituality, I need you back focusing on me, you would know that being alone in the physical world will also mean that, okay, now I'm really hearing God, versus you feeling like, I'm just going to be hearing silence and my own thoughts. Like, you see, even in that, when God is telling you to identify yourself, who you are, identify your peace, find your life without the opinions or the thoughts or even the company of others. Who is Courtney? Get in a position to where you're okay with sitting with yourself, being with who you are, being with God. Because that's what's going to equal. That's step one to you having that peace. That's also step one to you having that beautiful relationship that you always envision yourself having in your mind with this person. That ain't gonna happen. But Spirit is saying, hold the vision now. That ain't the part that's wrong or off. It's who you're looking to have that with. And when you have that time with yourself and just the realization of what it takes to create that type of love situation, how open and vulnerable you have to be to love and be loved in that way, then you can quickly realize, like, yeah, I ain't dealing with nobody who's even eligible for, for me to have that type of connection with them in that way. Because if you abusing me, bitch, you hate you. Where's the love? Where is the unconditional forevermore type vibes? It ain't gonna happen outside of my mind. So everything that you're doing, honey, again, to support what you see in your mind and what you want is fine. It's okay. But when Spirit is letting you know that this ain't the one you gonna have it with, don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy. Don't do it to yourself, okay? Hey, Sam, baby. Don't do it to yourself, beautiful. So let me say one more time, because I think it's clear, but I want to make sure that your spirit is hearing this and that I do my job as the messenger and what God wants to tell you. Because I'm telling you, sweetie, I've never heard God speak this way before, or even say to anybody on this particular platform in my tribe that this is your last warning. Never heard that before. Now, I've dealt with some of my tribe that has been procrastinating, and God has fussed at them about that. Like, stop procrastinating. But coming to this space where God is really like, okay, last warning. This is the first time I've ever dealt with this. So I want to make sure that I'm making it very clear to you, because this is one of those things, again, like I said, the way you got the reading, I was just about to hop off. You came in right at the last minute. Everything, God needed you to hear this, because it's crucial in how you move forward after this conversation. And that thing that I'm talking about, this painful situation, whatever's going to happen here, something that's going to blow up and end up being more than what you signed up for, is going to happen in the near future if you don't make a decision very soon here to walk away from this. Okay? And this is something I don't think you can prepare yourself for this, other than you knowing about it and God giving you that grace to know about it. The pain and how, going through that situation, that's something to where it's like God can't even prepare you for that for real. But this is why God is like, save yourself though, before you even have to go through that experience. And in any of that, Understand what you're dealing with and what you're not dealing with most of all. If I leave, will he care? Why you want to know that? If you stay, will he care? That's the question. That's a good question to ask. You want to ask that? Because again, like, if we still looking for shit to support you not leaving, I can't help you. You want him to regret it? Spirit, will he regret it? And the only way I'm gonna say this, dude, he will regret it if you get your shit together. But if you keep hanging around just wanting him to regret it and let me act like I'm having fun or let me act like I'm living my best life, girl, that man ain't gonna be studying you. Because he don't care. Again, as long as he feels as though you're involved or he's pulling the strings, that's all he cares about. Let me be clear. I don't even have to pull another card on that. He does not care. I told you that man is holding 2 wands in his hands. He feels like he has 2 dummies. And I'm not trying to call you a dummy, sis. I'm telling you how he feels. He feels like he has 2 dummies in the palm of his hand that does exactly what he wants him to, when he wants him to do it, how he wants him to do it. You get what I'm saying? And that man told you straight up and down, if you leave, I'm not going to care. And I told you when you said that earlier, I said, oh yeah, he meant that. With or without you, he meant that. Thank you for that love, Norton. So I'm telling you, sis, don't even ask them questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even involve yourself with it. Now, I know I gave you an answer anyway. Thank you for that love. But I'm telling you, in your process of making the decision to walk away, who gives a fuck what he cares about when you leave? If a man don't care enough to show you that he cares when he's there, who gives a fuck what that man care about after you have walked your ass away? And if you want to hit him where it hurts, this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to move the fuck on. You understand? Because as long as that man feels like he has the control over you, or as though he knows that you're stuck and back and forth, he don't give a damn. Mission is accomplished for him. He's a narcissist. His goal is power. It's not love. It's not caring. It's not nurturing. It's not building. It's manipulating, taking, stealing. Nothing else will come from that, sister. Let me be very clear. To you, your subconscious, whatever part of you needs to hear that and realize it. And the only time he will regret, thank you for that love, is when you actually give him something to regret. But you still being within reach of him being able to grab you, access you at any point in time, there's nothing to regret. He still owns you in his mind. So you want to teach a motherfucker a lesson, pay attention to what matters to him. And controlling you, being able to run in and up out your shit is what matters to him. You stop that, you win. Close the door, you win. But as long as you tussling with a fool, baby, it's gonna be a lose for you. Because again, your point that you're trying to prove is different from his. His point is, as long as you answering when I call, I win. I don't give a fuck what you saying when you answer the phone. As long as when I say hello, you say hello, click. That's all I need to know. You still there. Now, what you feel, how you pouring out, and what's in your heart and all that shit, that man don't give a damn about that. He doesn't. And I don't even want to say, I hate to say it like that, because I don't. I want you to know that I would be doing you an injustice if I soften the message up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be doing you an injustice if I tried to give you some sort of false hope or something to feed the delusion. But I have nothing to give, sis. The cards have nothing to give. God has nothing to give you but the truth. So before you sit down and process anything else that this man is saying to you from this abusive place, or, you know what I'm saying, even just trying to let this man sit up here and dictate and take your true authentic feelings and gaslight you and turn it into something else that ain't you, you know what I'm saying? Before you ever even entertain that, understand what you're dealing with and what you're not dealing with. And some things that really just make sense, if a person really cares about you and this, you're not going to find that in this equation, because you're not dealing with somebody who actually cares about you. They care about controlling you. They care about having access to your power for their own good, but not because, oh, Courtney adds so much beautiful things to my life. I love her. I want to treat her. It ain't that at all. The most you would ever see that man chase you is when, like I said, when you do get to that space of where you ain't fucking with him no more, and you're actually bettering yourself and you're learning how to live your life without his dictatorship. That's when you're going to see a motherfucker trying to pop back like, well, hold on, this and that. And even still, it's going to be because like, well, let me hold the leash. You can't hold your own leash. I need to control you. Still ain't about I see the error of my ways. And like I said, by the time it gets there, honey, you're going to be so long gone in the next marriage, on your next, you know what I'm saying, mission from God, to where that man can't even come close and talk to you. You ain't even going to care. But right now, while you do care, I'm telling you, don't hurt yourself, because he doesn't. And it doesn't matter how much you would try to express that, how much you show him, it will not change that. Because he doesn't want to change that. Creatively talented, thank you for the follow. Talented, sorry. So I don't know what else to say, sis. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what other questions that you have, you know what I'm saying? And I do feel that God is just telling you, you know what I'm saying, feel free to ask it. But it doesn't change the fact that once you ask these questions, whatever decision you come up within yourself, what God said about this being your last warning is still that. It's still set in stone. And as your sis, as a reader, you know what I'm saying, as a tribe mate, I want you to get it, sis. I want you to make that move. As somebody who has had to make the move before, I want you to know it's possible and that you will not regret it. And I'll say it to you over and over and over again until, you know what I'm saying, it really hits that space in your heart to where you can hear that beyond all these other things that want you to hope and then to be delusional or be in denial or whatever else. No, baby. I'm going to keep sowing into that part of you that says, this is the truth. This is the truth. Will never let you go down in delusion. Because I promise you, even after this reading, honey, if you go down in delusion, like that shit gonna be so uncomfortable for you to do. Because my voice gonna keep ringing out to you. The voice of God gonna keep ringing out to you. You can't unhear this message. So even for you to go back and still be in that same motion of delusion, that shit gonna be harder for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you know even more, like, and God ain't gonna leave you alone again, because God wants you to get it. But even God has a cap point, and that's why I say God is here for you, like last warning. I love you, beautiful, but last warning. So beautiful, do what you gotta do. I would tell you to seek God, but you done already told me, you know what I'm saying, God been on your ass. So only thing you gotta seek, you just gotta, you know what I'm saying, like get that realization within yourself. Give yourself all the reminders that says you're ready for this. You know what I'm saying? You deserve more than this. You deserve better than this. Just be real. The truth. Pour the truth into yourself each and every day. Stand in that mirror. Talk to yourself. Say all these things. And it's like, even if you do choose to make a decision, right, that says, well, I'm going to stay, I'm going to do whatever, let it come from a truthful space. I'm going to stay, but I know I'm staying with a fucking fool. That don't leave room for questions like, oh, is he still going to care? Oh, is this and this? Nope, that's still you in the delusion, baby. If you going to stay there and stand on that business and knowing that man ain't right, be confident in that. That knowing that you ain't dealing with somebody that ain't shit. Thank you for that love. But being there and still having hope beyond this man showing you like I'm not shit, that's where God is like, you gonna get hurt, and God don't want that. I don't want that for you, sis. Now I'm sure you really don't want it for yourself. I know it's hard for you to tap into that part of you right now because of this other thing that you're so focused on. But even your higher self is looking at you like, no, like don't put us through this. It's not necessary. because you know enough to make your decision now. But don't put yourself through it, sis. Okay, and I'm gonna stop right here because I feel like I'm I'm saying the same things, but the message is very clear today. All right, my love. So thank you, Spirit, for this. Thank you for sending my sis right on time for this message. Thank you for this whole interaction. I pray, God, that your strategy is all up and through this message. I pray that my frequency, God, hits differently today so that my sister hears this, feels this in her heart, and taps into the courage that she needs, God, to make the decision that you're urging her to do. Continue, God, to show her in a very obnoxious way just how beautiful she is, how worth it she is, God. Show her all of the things and the beautiful life and treatment that she's worthy of in a way that she cannot ignore, so that when she looks at what she's dealing with, God, she knows the truth. Allow those things to be as well supporting factors for her to make these moves that are necessary for her life and her well-being. And no matter what's going on, God, in the process of all of these things, God, let the truth be the truth. Let the truth be evident to her, clear, unmistakable. Give her the grace to accept the truth, God, whatever it is, and to move accordingly. And most of all, Spirit, protect her. Protect her in all parts of this process and on this journey. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. Sissy, thank you for that follow, love. Caleb, I don't want to mispronounce your name. Kay, thank you for the follow as well. You're welcome, sis. Sending you mad love at this time. Okay? You're very welcome. All right. Last call again, y'all. Y'all know I was on the way out at first. But last call for a reading. If you want to get on the list for a reading, I'm going to go. Speak now or hold your peace the next time. That one for sure had to happen. That was God all in there. But one more last call if I push this button again. Otherwise, I will see y'all again later. As I said before, I'll be back another day here. Okay. Let me take care of this right quick. No. All right, y'all. Jay, thank you for that follow. I'll talk to y'all again soon. I'm going to go ahead and get off of here, but I'll talk to y'all again soon. Ooh, okay, yeah. I thought that was something coming through. It's something different. All right, I'll talk to y'all again soon, though. Peace, peace.